Let's fucking go! Human bass player. Oh my gosh. Happy Thursday, mate. Rock and roll. Let's frickin' go. What was it? Tuesday night. We got our pots in. We got a whole bunch of these knurled pots, and I held my breath. I was really like it's not gonna work. It's not gonna. It's too big. It's not gonna work. And I wanted to see if these caps would fit. This cute little dot on them. You know, you just want to. And so I got it all out. I got it, and it worked. Fits like a champion. It's on there pretty damn good, too. You got to put a little bit of muscle behind there to dislocate it. Exactly what I needed in this day and age. So, yeah. Very, very helper. What else did I get? Oh, a bunch of more banana nuts. Like, I probably spent like $100, $150 on banana nuts or banana nuts. I don't know how you pronounce it. I don't know much at all. But is a very fun word to say. Back. Oh, welcome back, mate. I don't know when you left. I was talking about fighting dogs in the Congo. Professional dog fighter. Dark time of my life. But whatever. We'll tell that story another day. No, we got the I got these knurled pots, and we got the caps, and they fit, and then I got a whole bunch of banana nuts. So now I'm covered in the banana nuts. One thing we need to sort out, but I think we're not going to be able to until we like verify that things can take a negative voltage. But basically organizing all these banana nuts, because there's some overlap. I don't know what to do with. Oh man alive. I got a new Mac yesterday. I think I told you guys I was gonna do it. My old MacBook was kind of flaky, and I was worried it was gonna go before I was ready for it. And I kind of wanted some newness in my life. So I went and got I took my old one, and you can basically trade it in. And I got like $400 for my old one, which is pretty good. I paid like $600 to have it for a little over 2 years. It's not too bad. Really, dollars to donuts for a computer. I don't think I could have gotten as good of a deal. You know what? The only thing that would have been better is if I just leased a Mac. And I've been thinking about leasing computers because it's just sometimes it's cheaper. We'll have to see. Now we have a metric. We know that MacBook lasted 2 years before I wanted to trade it in. And I got like basically 40% of it back. So I guess I don't know, 2 years you get 40% back? I don't know. But it's what's cool is I did the whole thing where it's like, hey, do you want to transfer your old computer over? You have a backup of it, right? And I'm like, yeah, I got time machine backup. Well, let me take that time machine backup over. Slurp. Wasn't that fast. But it's basically like having the same computer. Like almost all the settings are there. All my passwords, all my stuff, all of it stayed. There were like a couple of things that got knocked out of whack. One of the ones I just noticed was, so if you guys follow the social medias and or even our Discord and whatever, well, I guess that's social media. Every time I put the stream out or I announce that we're going live, I have a funny meme. And I am not joking when I say that I spend a part of my time meme hunting, looking for funny memes. Now, it's not that hard. Really, it's more of a curation. You know, you're like, that's funny. That's funny, but that's kind of old and misogynist. I don't like misogyny. I'm going to stick with this guy. So you're out, you're in. Come in. And so I have that, and I have it kind of organized to go in a direction so I know what it is, and it's basically the way they come in. Well, that got obliterated from it because now it just puts them, they all have the same date. I found I was able to get a way to view it by creation date, but unfortunately those are all those aren't gonna help. They're like off. So I don't know. Whatever, mate. I guess we might have some repeated memes. Maybe I can reorganize it. I don't know. There's a lot. Let me see if I can give you the under the hood life. Actually, I don't even need that. I can just do it that way. So, in the folder titled Meme Stash, stash spelled S-T-A-C-H-E, by the way. There are, oh wow, we hit the magic number. In the meme stash folder, there are 999 memes or files. Actually, there's more than that because there's a folder of nothing but like crazy Law and Order memes I found, and I just wanted them. I didn't want them to like get everywhere, so I just put them all in one folder. Whenever I'm feeling sad, I can look at one of the Law and Order memes and feel better, feel gooder. Is it a good job? I don't know what we were referring to. I saw that earlier and I couldn't think of what you're referring to. Oh, damn it. It does do that. The other thing that's weird, and I don't have a way to show it, I didn't know this, but so on these new Macs, they're like their phones. So, you know how, I can't think of what it's called. Oh shit, stand by. So you know how on iPhones they have this little dip here for the cameras? Well, they did that to their laptops. It's like right in the middle of the menu bar. I tinkered with it and I figured out how they got it to work out and everything. But I'll be honest, I'm not a big fan of it. I'm like, oh man, really? Dog? My menu bar? Alright, whatever. Fine. But they did finally put a decent camera in these MacBooks. That's the funniest thing, like everything's really, really high quality. Custom this, custom that, and all that. And then you get to the camera and it's like this shit 720p thing that just makes everything look brown or just shits on all the colors. It's awful. New one's great. Hans! Willkommen! Well, I don't know. Oh, you know what? I guess I could. Because, That's weird, yo. I don't think Steve would have okayed that if he was alive. You know? Just doesn't feel like his thing. In the Apple world. Right on, to each his own. I mean, I'm not interested in any platform or arguments or whatever. I mean, a tool's a tool. If you buy a screwdriver from this brand or this brand, it's still going to screw screws. And someday, might screw you. So the Newsmax use ARM chips, and since they use the same chips as the phones, they get compatibility with phone cameras, which has been better than laptop cameras for a while now. Is that what it is? That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, and honestly, I bought one of these. I bought a MacBook like, well, I bought the one I replaced back in 2022. And Atropius, welcome in, mate. And honestly, I was absolutely blown away by the Apple Silicon or the M1 chip. So I was very happy to try this M3 out. And but I haven't been able to do much with it video-wise, which was well, that's a long story. But basically, I need to get like I guess a legit copy of Final Cut. But I don't really want to. I just paid like all this money. I don't want to drop another $300. Oh shit! Just a second here. I have a pizza. I started this pizza up so I could eat it right before stream. I was like, oh, I'll just eat it during the credits, you know, the opening thing. And then I go to check on it, and I realize I forgot to turn the oven on. And so... my pizza's a little late. It's going to interfere with the very beginning of the stream, but I promise you, I will make no sexual remarks about the pizza. As well as I can. Yeah, I traded in the MacBook Air that I had for the new MacBook Air, and I'm pretty happy with it. Actually, it's been pretty nice. I just want to I'm kind of annoyed with the memory management, but I know even if I had 16 gigs of RAM instead of the 8 gigs, it wouldn't, like Final Cut and all those things, they won't use it. Like I have one machine that has like 64 gigs of RAM in it, and I'll run Final Cut, and Final Cut will use like 4 gigs. I can put big giant fucking files in it, and it doesn't load any of that shit into RAM, so it's not gonna really help me. I'll just close out my browsers to get extra RAM chunks. Yeah, Qualcomm is trying to do something similar on the Windows side. Hey, you know what, Hans? I just saw something not too long about that with Qualcomm. Man, I can't remember what it was, but it was along those lines that they're really making some pushes and some moves. You don't say. Mr. X is in the house. Let's fucking go. Get an M4 iPad. Yeah, I just spent like $1,000. Let me go spend some more. I did install I was talking to my friend, and he's like, isn't DaVinci available, and I was like, I thought that was PC only, and he's like, I don't think so. And I learned that they finally ported it over to Mac. But, oh.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Mr. Martha. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Chris.
Anonymous!
An anonymous user gifted
Mate!
a tier 1 sub to Encounters.
Mate, thank you so much!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Keith.
Let's freaking go!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Courtney Ryan.
Wow! Thank you so much. Thank you so very much, Anonymous. That's awesome. Look at that. We're like almost to that gizzo. Whatever, I mean, just... I think it's maybe the highest number we've had for the channel. Like, concurrent subscribers or whatever. I think it was the highest. I don't think we've ever cracked this. That's cool. Again, thank you so much, Anonymous. You rock. You are the champion, I swear. And we'll keep on fighting till the end. Hans Da Vinci works on Linux too. It's like Blackmagic or something. Yeah. So the company Blackmagic Designs, which is what this whole stream is running on, pretty much. I want to get their cameras, but that's going to be a lot of money. I'm going to need a big cash infusion to buy a bunch of their cameras, or even one. But I'm working on it, and I honestly kind of like that company a lot. I like what they do. I like how their gear is, and I've been very impressed with their hardware. And so I was anyway. I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought. So the thing is, when they acquired Da Vinci and they got that, it's like right when I first started streaming, and I would use it a little bit on my PC that I had, my little laptop, and that would died on stream, and like the week before last, and so I and it was okay. I really liked it. It had a lot of cool stuff in it and so forth, and but I didn't. I saw some joke about someone laughing, like, you know, it's so funny that, you know, Blackmagic makes all this stuff for Mac, and yet their video editing flagship is on PC. But I guess that hasn't been true since March of 2021. So I don't know. Whatever. It's I'm gonna give it a try. I have a video I need to edit. So if I can load it up and edit it, that'd be great. But one of the things is the free version of Da Vinci only uses a single core GPU. And I have 10 GPU cores. So I have a feeling it's gonna run like crap, and I'm gonna be like, this sucks. And I'm gonna go buy Final Cut again. I don't know if this is the same Anon that gifted me the sub like 22 days ago, but if it is, thank you. I never think it might be. I don't know. They're Anonymous, who if it's you know, they're Legion, you know. They're Legion. But yeah. I'm glad you got one. I remembered that coming across on the old robot voice. Fix It, how you doing? I was in your stream, was it yesterday or the day before? I can't remember, and I had to bail, so I didn't say goodbye, but welcome in, great to see you, hope you're doing well. We've got some parts in the mail, so we're basically gonna go back on a couple of modules that we couldn't finish. Primarily, we're going to start with this guy. We couldn't put the pots in because and you'll see it in this one, the pots are they just take up too much space, the knobs. And that one's even tighter. Well, yeah, it's about the same tightness. And I don't like this one. I'm going to swap this out, but we may not. I don't think we're going to do that on today's stream. I'm not going to bore you guys with that. But we are definitely going to put fresh pots in here. And I got these. So normally I would just use these Sung Hoi pots, which are the plastic shaft guys. But it won't work in here because there's nothing to bolt the board to it, so it'll flex. And trust me, that sucks. I've had some flex so I had to get these other alpha pots that are knurled shaft, and these little caps here will fit on it, so it'll look nice and pretty and not ugly and gross. And then I also got a whole bunch of more banana nuts. So we're looking pretty good. Yes. I think I caught you right at the beginning of the stream, Fix It. All right. All right, I'm gonna try to have a bite of my pizza here. I was gonna try to eat it beforehand, but as I said earlier, I thought I turned the oven on and I didn't press the button. So I set the temperature and I didn't press the start. So I think it just gets bored and goes, it's like, fuck that. So this is I guess is a Red Baron French bread pizza. Fascinating fact. Actually, it's not a fact. It's something I read on the internet. So it could honestly be a complete made-up thing. But they asked several different big chefs. Gordon Ramsay, I think, was one of the names in there. Out of all the frozen pizzas, which one is actually good? And they all these chefs said the same thing. The French bread pizza is the only good frozen pizza out there. And I actually was low-key already on that camp until I read it. And then I'm like, I'm going to that camp. This is a great camp. They got good points here. They got good taste buds. This one got a little bit burnt, but, I mean, look at that pepperoni coverage there. That's ridiculous. You don't get that on a normal frozen pizza. And, man, when you mentioned mukbang, I keep thinking about, I can't remember his name, but I keep seeing the meme, and I guess he started doing, like, these mukbangs. He used to be, like, a really skinny guy, and now he's, like, hundreds of pounds overweight, like, just, and then there was, I guess, some woman that got roped into it, too, and she used to be really skinny, and now she's just hundreds of pounds or some ungodly thing. And I keep seeing the meme of then and now, and I'm always like, that's all I think of now when I hear the word, is that then and now meme of those two. I wish I could remember that guy's name. It's is it like Tommy Avocado or something like that? It's something like that. There's like avocado in their name. I think it was the guy's name. And he started off like doing vegan and vegetarian, healthy living. That was his whole thing. And then he would eat like these giant pizzas or whatever, and I don't know. It's a thing I wish I didn't know. I would be so much happier if I didn't know anything about that guy. But I watched a YouTube documentary on him. Now, I'm trying to remember. He just eat like ridiculous portions of food, like multiple large pizzas. And it's just like, and I mean, I've never watched a whole video. I have no interest in it. But the clips they play, like the snippets that they'll play, I don't know. It's like, I think you got to be a particularly disturbing person to watch something. Because I mean, you know, when you're not watching someone eat themselves to death, do you like to watch like Faces of Death and torture videos or something? Because that's what I felt like. I just felt like you're just watching someone in the worst state of their lives on camera, and I couldn't understand how that equates to entertaining. I guess it's like watching NASCAR or anything. You're kind of secretly hoping for a really bad accident. Everyone walks away fine, but you know, that's not indicative of a bad accident. You need to eat lasagna once again. You need to elaborate on that sentence. There's some context missing there. Like in your life, today, within the last few months. Were you trying to quit carbs or something like that? I know a lot of people like to do that. I should do it, but I would rather just die. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. I don't think I could quit pastry. So there's two. So I could cut sugar out. That's easy. I don't really mind losing that because sugar is such a tiny part. That's like, you know, cutting out salt or thyme or rosemary. You know, it's like cutting out a seasoning. It's not that big of a deal. Now, a lot of stuff has sugar in it, so it makes it hard, but, you know, even bread per se, but, you know, it's, if you can reduce your amount at the very least, that's a good idea. But, I don't think I could ever give up meat, and I don't think I could ever give up breads. I love pastries. I love baked. I just love the hell of it. I wanted to kind of get into that, but I kind of realized that's not something you just stumble into and get good at. It's something you really got to work. I think soldering's probably easier to get good at than doing pastries and confections and stuff like that. I've never not eat bread or yogurt. Wait, that's like a double negative. I would never not eat bread. There we go. I would never not eat bread or yogurt. Oh yeah, European bread is off the fucking chain, dude. Like when I lived in Malta, like the Maltese, they're so fucking proud of their bread. And I remember one day I found like, I was working on a computer for this guy and he had like a little notepad that had secret recipe for Maltese bread. And it was literally flour and water and yeast. I'm sure the ratio was very magical, but it was just the same recipe for bread anywhere else on the planet. Yeah, I don't eat a lot of dairy other than cheese. And I'll cook with dairy. I don't like milk very much. I don't like to drink just straight milk at all. My wife does. Mrs. Heresy, she loves it. And my father-in-law, yo, that's all he fucking drinks. I am not exaggerating. I thought it was a joke, and then I opened up his fridge. You remember that movie? No, it was the rap video. Ice Cube. Where they're at the party and they open up the fridge and the entire thing is filled like from front to back with 40s, OE 40, to malt liquor. Very popular in the hip hop community, particularly at that time period in the late 90s, early 2000s. Still, OE, very, very quintessential. But I don't think the younger generation is really loving the OE. But anyways, so it's that scene, but instead of bottles of malt liquor, it's just fucking gallons of milk. The dude buys like 8 to 10 gallons of milk when he goes to the grocery store. I'm like, that can't be healthy. But I mean, he tells doctors this, and they're like, well, it's fat-free milk, right? Yeah. Well, then that's fine. Irish bread? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, European bread is on a different level. In America, I mean, we can get that kind of, that bread, but it's really, it just didn't culturally get in, you know, with America's kind of, like, production and, you know, how we are here. It just didn't fit in. But I personally, like when I was in Malta, I remember you would buy a loaf of bread. It'd be fresh. You'd cut that sucker open, and it would just be awesome for like the first day or two. And then after that, it was toast bread. You just throw it in the oven. You know, you throw it in and toast it for a little bit, and put some bread or jam or whatever on it. And that we don't do that in America, even kind of. We put it in a vacuum seal bag, and the loaf's pre-cut by a robot named Gertrude. And we keep it for a while too, so it's just weird. Bread, yeah, no, that's that's one thing I learned in Europe is Europeans in general, bread is on a different level than it is here in America, and it is a cultural icon within each region. You know, like I'm now hearing about German bread. I'm hearing about Irish bread. French bread, of course. Well, it's even a fucking name, but you know, I mean, like, that's something that is not replicated here in the U.S. really. I mean, we have our culinary things, but we don't all argue that we have the best bread. Like Southern bread is better than New York or New England bread or Northwest bread or Cali bread. You know, we don't have anything like that here. So it's really neat. It's really novel and neat. And it's 100% accurate. The bread, like I said, it's a different game. Well, of course, Germany would. But I mean, that is why I could never give up bread. It just sounds like, or baked goods or any of that. It just sounds like a horrible way to exist. It's probably, I mean, it's definitely not. It's definitely padding the old fatness. I'm not going to argue with that. And it's probably not the healthiest thing to consume. But, you know, all things in moderation. Yeah, I really can't think of anything comparable. I mean, there's regional cuisines in the U.S. that are arguable, like New York style pizza versus Chicago style pizza. But I mean, even that pizza, that's an Italian cuisine, you know. So I don't even know if that would really count, because that's a borrowed cuisine. It's not really an American thing. Although, I mean, America doesn't really have, other than, you know, the classic cheeseburger and apple pie crap, but we don't have a lot of things like that. And I mean, that's just because the culture here is only a couple hundred years old, maybe 300 or 400, versus the natives that lived here. And honestly, not to get too deep into the woods on this, but I mean, what if colonization hadn't occurred, or maybe it occurred in a different format where less people died? But imagine if if Native Americans continued to progress and whatnot, and then all those cuisines came to light. I think yeah, if colonization hadn't happened, because look at other parts of the world similar to that, non-European parts of the world where there was colonization and so forth. And I don't know if there's any Aussies in chat. Is Australia? That's the first quality I'm thinking of. Is Australia? Does it have any like quintessential cuisines? That's fun to say. Is there anything this is Australia? Because I mean, I'm just thinking of cliches. That's the only thing that's coming into my head, and I know that's not true. They don't call them shrimp. They call them prawns. So there's no shrimp on the Barbie or, any of that. So I don't know. Maybe when if Baloo stops by, we can ask. Ernest, you might be right. It could be such a big variant that it could be considered its own. Because if you look at like Chicago style pizza, yeah, there's nothing like that. And even New York style, there is a lot of the oven style, the brick oven style and things like that, which is kind of like Italy. But yeah, when I was in Malta, their pizza was it was very similar to an American pizza, but the ingredients on there were just like, what? Like they put hard-boiled eggs all the time on pizzas. And I'm just like, I mean, it tastes fine, but it's just like, hard-boiled eggs? All right. When I was in high school, towards the end of high school, I worked at this pizza place. As I'm sure some of you have heard me tell this story before. And we were in a college town, so there was a lot of exchange students from all over the world, and they even had, where the pizza place was student marriage housing. So this was like for families from abroad or whatnot, or local too, because I had some friends that lived there. But if they were going to school there, they could get housing, and I think it was at a really good discounted rate or whatever. So we were right there too. And this pizza place that I worked at had like, oh my God, I think it was like over 27 toppings. There was more, yeah, it was more than that because anyways. And one of those toppings was scrambled eggs. And the only people that would ever order that is people that were from Asia. And I've never been able to go and confirm this, but it's weird to me, and it was weird to us, but I'm pretty confident that's like a normal pizza topping over in places like, the Philippines and Taiwan and maybe even China. I don't know. I mean, I kind of put the two together, and I was like, people are weird with pizza in different parts of the world. You guys put some weird toppings on there. You ever heard of soda bread or potato bread? Very popular here. So, there is potato bread here, and that's all we eat. There's a company, Oro Wheat, and they make this potato bread. My buddy introduced it to me a long time ago. My old bandmate, he one time just bought a loaf of it, and we're just hanging out in the studio, and he's got like a fucking bag of bread, and he's just reaching into it like it's a bag of chips, and just pulls out a slice of bread, and like, yeah, we should work on the guitar parts later. We could mic up the drums and lay down some drums, you know. And I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Oh, I'm just trying to figure out what we can do for the band. No, why are you eating a loaf of bread? What are you, a cartoon character? What the hell's going on? It's like, oh no, this is potato bread. Have a slice. I'm not eating a slice of bread. Here, have a little piece. All right. This was really good fucking bread. Yeah, I know. Give me the other half. Can I reach my hand in there? Thank you. So it's delicious bread. I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it. Pepperoni sauce would be salami. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Now, I haven't heard of soda bread. Let's say the pizza in Sweden and in Ireland are totally different. The Irish had a pile of stuff on the pizza, like at least 5 to 10 centimeters thick. They were pricey too, I remember. Yeah. Maybe that. So I guess we've basically asserted that we can't count American pizza, New York, Chicago style pizza, because everybody around the world does their own versions of pizza, and they're all special in their own way. Sid Bakery. I'm trying to open this thing up. It's not opening. No, I like loaded pizzas, honestly. So I would probably get down with that. I from working at that place, I developed that pizza place. I really developed a strong opinions about pizza, because that's what you go abroad for. And So when I worked there, I always got annoyed when people would just order a pepperoni pizza. I always thought that was kind of boring and unimaginative, especially when you're a place that has like 20 some odd toppings, including scrambled eggs, zucchini, squash. What were the weird ones? There was zucchini, squash, scrambled eggs, shrimp. And oh yeah, all the time these guys would call in and they want shrimp and scrambled eggs on their pizza. It was wild. That was kind of it. I mean, after that, you can't really say it's too weird. But oh my gosh, it is a little warm. I think I left the AC at the normal one, but whatever. Whatever. It don't matter. None of this matters, you know. I don't freaking care. Is it thick bread? So that would be Chicago style pizza. And they make it really, there's some pizzas where it's they put the sauce on top. So it's more like a pie. Almost like the crust is just like a wall, like the edging is just a wall, and then they put all the toppings and cheese on there, and then they pour the sauce on it, and they cook it that way. I've never had one of those. I'm not in a hurry to try it, because it sounds asinine. It sounds stupid. Just a second. Let me pump this in. Looks wide. Is it too wide? Let's find out. Beep, beep. Nah. Nah! All right, we got the food out of the way. I feel good. I got a fresh Dr. Pepper. I need to go buy more of my liquid deaths, but man, it was so hot yesterday. Just going to get the fucking new Mac was just... I was like, I'll go out later after the sun sets. And then once it's set, I was like, I went and got the mail and I was like, I'm not going out. It's fucking stupid hot. So I failed me. Let me see here. Give me just 2 shakes. All right, never mind. I'm just gonna dick with it right now. Actually, do it this way. All right. Let's get it crack-a-lackin', if we can. Here be the beast of future past, and its innards that last. It's going to work on today. And, you know, honestly, I've been thinking about even swapping out this, because it's just too close. I don't like it. So, we're going to find out. We're going to try this out. This one's definitely going to get changed. I don't know about this one yet. I kind of don't like it being so close. So we'll figure it out. I mean, that one's going to be easier than this guy because this is 9 and that's only 4. But oh shit! There we go. We got a bunch of new components, or not components. We got those pots in the mail, and then we got a whole bunch of banana nuts. The Roland JV80 with the sticky keys and everything. so I was looking over, I was doing some research last night to make sure I can put it together and be done with it. And I found I need to do a little bit more cleaning work on it. And it's really boring, and and it's gonna be messy, so I think I'm just gonna take them outside and do it, so I can just leave the fucking mess. I don't know, maybe I could do it over my dumpster or something, but it's a mess, so I don't wanna do it in here, and it's really boring. I'm basically gonna be scraping up all this glue that's residing around the weights and sighting shit, really. This shouldn't take hardly any time at all, because we just need to put the pots in and solder them in. So here's our new ones. What do we need? 9? No, we need 12.
There's no way you do that.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't think I need this part on right now. Is that guy saying leprosy? I don't know. Here, let me start at the bottom, it'll be easier. Yo, Hayes, welcome in, mate. Oh, yo, I watched the... I don't know. I watched, I was gonna say like a great movie, but I don't want to mislead people. I watched Hot Shots Part Deuce with, oh shit, Charlie Sheen in it. And, oh my god, I'm trying to remember. Just pull the thing up. Yeah, something is saying leprosy. Keep cutting it out at the wrong point. Lloyd Bridges. Lloyd Bridges is in it, and I freaking love his comedy in that. Right. That I was fucking dying because like they put the burlap on their on their knuckles, around their hands and knuckles, which immediately you're like, oh man, if I got hit with a burlap fist, that's gonna take some skin with it. That's gonna ow. And then the other guy like puts the tar or whatever the shit, and then dips it in like broken glass and like rocks and shit and whatever. And then yeah, it goes to Charlie Sheen. And he dips his burlap hands in some caramel, and then comes over to like a fucking sprinkle display with like M&Ms and gummy bears, crumpled Oreos. That was so fucking stupid and brilliant at the same time. That's how I was watching that. I was like, these things are so dumb and brilliant simultaneously. I can't stop. You know, they made fun of so many tropes, and I don't know, it's just a good... Lloyd Bridges, absolutely, because he was always a dramatic, serious actor, a leading man back in, like, well, you know, honestly, for a while back then. And yeah, he's just great. And then, yeah, he did the Airplane. I think Airplane was really a lot of dramatic actors, comedic go, well, I think I'll do comedy now. I'm so good at it. It's kind of the reverse, because, like, you know, you always hear about comedians being really good at dramatic acting, like Bob Odenkirk. You know, he, if you've ever seen a lot of his comedy, his sketch comedy, his characters, and stuff, it's very ridiculous, very funny, you know, just off the wall. And then you go to something like Better Call Saul, and he's still doing, there's still a lot of comedy in there, but it's a shit ton of drama or Breaking Bad or whatever. But, you know, it's very dramatic, and it's kind of like that, and I guess it is kind of a secret formula, or maybe not secret so much, but you take like a dramatic actor who's only been in that and just put them in a comedy and have them say their, you know, this ridiculous dialogue. Oh, it died. Fixit42, thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good rest of your night, and I hope to see you again soon. Of course, my pleasure. I wish I could have started earlier today, but didn't happen. Right, that brought the sweats in. I got the sweaty, man. Yeah, sweats in my hair. My hair. Yeah, I had a good time watching that movie. I don't know. I would say a lot of the later parody, like really the magic was having the Zucker Abrams thing going, you know? Like, those, all three of those guys together were really good at fine-tuning the jokes, because that's one thing I've learned in a lot of comedy writing. You know, someone can come, there's a lot of fine-tuning a joke, like, hey, you know, what if instead of just saying the line, they pause for like a second? Like, you know, that it took them a minute. You know, there's a lot of like just kind of that going on, and I feel like there isn't a lot of that in some of these like later parody movies. What the hell? Okay. That was weird. Anyways, I am also going through all my cables, cleaning off masking tape, bad idea, and yeah. And checking their continuity. Nice. Noble. Martin Sheen was in it. He's like uncredited. He has like a quick cameo. They pass each other on the lake, and he's like he's in military garb or something like that, it looks like. And they see each other and they recognize each other, and they both point and go, "I love you in Wall Street." I loved you in Wall Street, that's what it was. But they said it to each other, which was even weirder. Maybe, I don't know if he's in it or not. I haven't watched Wall Street in like ever. I mean, kinda did, but I didn't really finish it, you know. I think it was like a sleeper, literally. Dude. Ah, man. I have 45 pin DIN MIDI cables. Per MIDI, yeah, I know, right? Well, yeah, actually, it would always be a twisted pair, too, wouldn't it? So, it'd still have, or maybe that's a bad thing in data lines. No, I don't think it matters. Be a big honkin' connector too, you know. I kind of like the 1/8 inch, but I don't feel like anybody's totally adopted that, and you know, there's gonna be plenty of goobers that are gonna plug audio into it and be like, "Why am I not hearing anything?" Oh yeah, it is a gendered cable, isn't it? So you couldn't it wouldn't be as flexible. Although technically it is a host-slave setup. You can't really... I guess it gets confusing after a bit. It's like USB. Yo, I'm excited. The joy that was taken away from us is finally coming to fruition. There, the mighty beast clicks. Alright, I think I can only do nut on here. I don't know if I can... I mean, I guess I could put the washer, but I don't really care. In fact, where's that other nut? I'm pretty sure these are all negative. They're AC outs. Okay, we'll put one more on just for good measure. But if anyone's familiar with the laws of Murphy, if we put them all on, it won't work. Greed. Good to get on the Addams Family pinball. All right, we're all in. Let's pull out Toby the Tiger. I think I'm gonna have to take this in 2 chunks. I'll do this part first, and then I think I'm gonna have to turn it around to do the other half safely. Oh yeah, the MIDI to TRS, because there's the others. I know it's. Why can't we have like why can't we adopt some IEEE action, you know? Have some standardizations. You know? They do it on computers and shit. They do it on electronics and stuff. Why can't they do it for our shit? We deserve it. We worked for it. We built this city. On rocks of coke. Is that what he says? I can't remember. It makes us choice. The choicing is not fall. All right. I gotta remember to turn on my iron. Oh wait, hey, hold up. Let's do some knife tip. Let's do some Bob Seger knife tipping. Actually, that was good. I kind of heated up because it was stuck in there a bit. It's a little warm. All right. All right. Finally some knife tip action. I know we've been hungering for it. I have. A lot. Oh, man. Oh. That's what I was wanting to talk about, and I totally spaced it. So, a buddy of mine reached out to me, and they have a project that they built. And I'll kind of wait till we get it there, but basically they want us to check it out and test it. And basically kind of try to be like Ivan Dracoff and break it. I must break you. Because they want to see if it'll fail, how it'll fail, that kind of stuff. And I was like, I'm good at failing. It's about time we put that skill to good use. Just not working on other stuff. All right. So let's G-O on this one. This is going to be fun. Oh, I can't wait. We're going to have the sequence that we almost had it, and then it was ripped away when I realized these pots aren't going to fit. And I can't put some clays in there. So I had to make the Sophie's choice. We haven't used the knife tip in a while. I think we're going to stick with this for the rest of time. Nah, the J-tip's good too. But those are the only tips I'm using these days, and I can't really get out of loving one more than the other. So the J-tip is good. You can't use this thing on the 805 stuff. Or I'm sorry, the 603 stuff. It's just too damn tiny. It sucks so hard. It's awful. And because you just knock everything around with your big, dumb, stupid tip. Yeah, you have the conical tip, right? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, some people like it. Some people like it, but I do not. I am not one of those people. I do not dig on the conical tip unless it's curved, because then I get that J-tip heat. And the J-tip, the benefit there is that like you have a we're gonna snip this as we're going by. You have that heat on the inside of the elbow and the outside of it. Like both have just this tiny, like great radiant temperature, radiant heat. And you can just kind of plop them in pretty easily, honestly. I'm spinning too long on smaller pads. Yeah, like if you can only touch the tip of it, it's kind of brutal. This guy, so it has its tip, and we'll do some SMD soldering with it. But you can see it's very, very hot. It doesn't. You really don't have to let it sit to heat up your area. And like right now, we're using the back of the tip to heat up this guy, so it'll only take a second. And basically the same thing there. Like whenever you're soldering, if you can, and you're doing like a big row of shit, you should always try to get it so that you're going in this like direction, so the iron is always working to your advantage, that you're always kind of heating up the road rather than. So like for example, I mean we could start here and go down, but if we start here, it's like way easier, it's way faster. And it saves the trees. And it helps the kids. Chisel tips are nice, and a lot of people like them. They're not, I mean, they're totally usable for me, but I've just, over the years, because I have no true tutelage or education, I'm just kind of going crazy man on this stuff. And in that crazy man journey, I've discovered I really like these tips for soldering versus what you're supposed to be using or whatever, quote unquote. I prefer J-tip, but just my prefs. I need to say. See, that's the thing too. Like a lot of people will get a lot of mileage that I'm not able to replicate personally, and they have a great time with it. So, you know, there is the factor that what works really good for me may not work for you at all, and vice versa. Like desoldering guns. I want to go to prison for killing so many desoldering guns, but I've murdered my share. Watched the life drip out of their eyes. Wondering, hoping that I'll stop killing it. But I don't. I don't. That shit haunts me. Daily. Hourly. Pretty much, it's all I'm thinking about. That and motocross. Sup, Sid? Managed to get all the LEDs working on that project board. One of the LEDs was indeed installed backwards. Awesome. I did see your post on there, and I did react too. I was very happy with that. Because I looked at it and I was like, oh yeah, if one of them's wrong, they're both not going to work. Because if one's turned around, that's going to prevent the other one from either supplying power or connecting to ground. So it was just going to eat, you know, it was always going to eat shit. And my suspicion meter went off, and I was like, oh, I don't know, is when you said, oh, well, those two LEDs are bad. And yeah, there are bad LEDs, but why would they be in circuit with each other? You know? Like, it would be more likely that it would be more randomly dispersed than just that row. And then I looked at the back of the board, and I'm like, yeah, they work together. And it looks like they just do a loop. They're in series, so if one breaks, they both break. And that's how a lot of these project boards are designed too, that if you fail one, the whole thing fails. If you fail one thing, the whole thing won't, or not the whole thing, but like at least that part of the circuit won't work. It's a bad design in a lot of ways, but it's a good design for QC, I guess. I don't know. Because you could just look at it and be like, oh, well, that's not working. That's not right. But, mate, I'm super hyped. I'm so happy. That thing looks pretty cool, too. I like that, I like that little digital clock. I forgot, did it have a second hand? Or, let me pull it up real quick. Yeah, that's a second hand, isn't it? So, that's freaking awesome. It ticks off right as it's going. That's slick. I like second hands. And turtles. Well, you know what I should have done? Let me do this row, because there's no way to get to this. Except right here. Right now. Blew into that mic pretty good. Sorry, I zoned out for a second. I was thinking about raindrops on roses. Where'd that go? I like put a whole row and you gotta be careful sometimes. If you feed these too fast, they'll make these big spikes underneath, or you'll just see like a string of wire like sticking out of it underneath. Because it'll just let it pass through, and it looks like it's melting, but it's not. Here, let's straighten that guy up a little bit. There you go, a little straight. Very beautiful. Well, I'm super happy that that project worked out, and that looks like a really cool project. If I may ask, do you recall the cost of that? And you could just give like a real ballpark, like, you know, 15, 20 or whatever the heck. You don't have to, like, I don't want you to have to look up anything. I just was kind of curious what that ran so I could suggest something similar for people, but I don't know how much it runs. I guess I could look it up, look around for something like that too, but if you know off the top of your head and are willing to share, that'd be good. Who knows, you might probably posted it in the stupid internets. In the Discord, where the night goes long in the Discord. So we're again trying out streaming on YouTube. So we're on the YouTube right now. Hello, YouTube. And, oh, scheisse. There we go. Supergeil. Alright, this is where it's going to get fun, because I don't want to melt these other headers. So, oh wait, let's get this LED real quick. I don't know, it kind of wiggled a bit. Oops. Okay, that's all the way down. I didn't check those other LEDs before I snipped them too. That was kind of, well, now I guess I can because I've got all the LEDs soldered in. And do a little quick check. Oh, like Braille. Like Braille. I can't see. You know, that's interesting you say that. It says it's working, but yeah, no one's come on. Let me check that. Thank you for pointing this out. I'll be real fast here. Because, yeah, I'm seeing it, but it's... let's go to this. Twitch, don't play the video. Yeah, it doesn't show me live. Huh. Let me start and stop it then. Okay, shows me on there. Yeah, but it still doesn't show me on there. Huh. Well, that's not good. Did I piss off the YouTube? Oh, wait a minute. Is it? Here, let me go here. Alright, I think I changed a setting. I don't know. It basically unlisted, so it didn't show up anywhere. Although it's still not showing up. There it is. Alright, well that's annoying. Whatever. Thanks for pointing it out. That explains a lot. I would have had to put out specific links for it. Hey! It's about 15 Canadian rupees. So probably 10. That's not bad at all. That's about what I would expect too for projects like that. And that's why I tell people, like, they're great. They're like usually less than $10 or so. You know, you're not gonna really. It's not gonna break the farm, and you can get like a couple of them. You know, if you want, you could buy like more than one, and there's some for around $5 or so. Wait, it still says unlisted there, but let's see. Public, there we go. Alright, well that was dumb. Baloo, how are you doing, mate? Oh, I had an Australian question for you. I forgot what it was though. Oh. What would you consider an Australian cuisine? Like, what's something that is Aussie and is either something that you maybe heard like is somewhere else, you know, like maybe in, you know, like they have like a little, I don't know, like honestly, I just can't think of it. An American, I mean, we kind of have cuisine, but it's kind of like just stolen cuisines. So I was curious because Australia, and there's a little bit of overlap with Merca in some ways. So I was wondering All right, so here's where the knife tip is really going to be nice. I'm going to come in. I knew it was going to happen like that, but I think we're okay because I think it's supposed to do that, but we can take it out with the Bob Seger knife tip. Get wherever fine Bob Seger merchandise is sold. Whoa, frame drop. There's a lot of solder there, but I needed that hole to close. Damn it. It's the whole reason I have thick core solder is for these jobs, because if you do thin, you're just feeding it for like yards and yards. All right, 3 more down, done, D. And then we done. Then we can check out and see if this thing is as cool as they say it is on the streets. Actually, I have no street knowledge of this particular device, but it sounded cool when I said it that way, so let's just roll with it, baby. All right. All right, let's put the old sandwich back together here. Make sure I didn't forget. Oh, damn it, I forgot 2 parts. Ah, here we can just down and dirty it. The outs. It won't work, and it'll be embarrassing. Because I'll be like, ah, it's broke. And then I'll flip it over, and I'll be like, no, my brain is. It is broke. All right, now it's done. Disregard that earlier spot or bits. This guy Flux. Flux, yeah. We gave most country food here. We gave most country food here, but prawns on the barbecue is the most, or lamb chops. Huh. Interesting. All right, guys. Should we play that game? Will it work? This is a pretty complicated device, so it's actually got some odds. And we did build it at 2 different times, so there's like a little bit of a gambling aspect in it. You know, like, I don't really know if it'll work or not. All I know is that I can hear the chips in the casino from here. So, let's go. Are we going to Atlantic City? All right, where are we doing this? I forgot. I forgetted. Oh, never mind. We're gonna need 2 things. I don't know what they are, but we're gonna need them. We're gonna need a multimeter. Ba-ba-bum. And we're gonna need this rude boy. Look, we're kind of. Yeah, we're actually set up already with these connectors, so we'll be able to do as the Beastie Boys have stated and check our heads and do what you want. Yeah, that's how the U.S. is. We just have. I guess we have barbecue. That's pretty American, and it kind of grew out of cultural. Not to say that like other countries don't have barbecue, but ours is it's its own thing. It's one of my favorite American cuisines. Freaking love barbecue. All right, let's do it, guys. Let's do a quick game of Will It Work? Look at that, automatic. We're not going to take this one too long. We're going to do 2 minutens, bitte. Yeah, I don't care. All right, it's up. It's ready. You get to decide. Will it work? We've got the AR sequencer. This is a attack release sequencer with 4 channels. We've got not a terribly complicated board here. We've got 4 dip packages with I think one's an LM13-700 and these other guys are 14-pin chips. I think they're quad DACs. And not really a ton of components. Really not too difficult to think this will work. Oh, you know what? No, that's not it's a switch chip. And that's part of the sequencer because it uses that for the clock pulse and the timing and all that. Nice person. What's our timer? Our timer's at 50%. Once again, I'm wondering if you can decide, will it work? There are channel points available. And with the winner comes a big hot dog. And if you don't like hot dogs, we can send sausages instead. Some sort of meat tube will be awarded to the winner. So, if you like meat tubes, like I do, you gotta get in. And timer's running out, and we're in. Okay, now we get to find out if it work or if it don't. So the quickest way we'll find out is the screen lights up. That means the power's good. I did not check the power. I wanted to live dangerously, and I wanted to live fast. Let me just make sure I did put it on right way. Yeah. All right, on 3, 1. Here, we'll get the light up so you can see it. 1, 2, 3. Screen comes up. Light comes on. Solid light, though. That's a little... Don't know. That's a... Oh, okay. There we go. Now I got the... Oh, there is. It is... Huh. All right, let's figure out how this guy works. It's almost like the first stage might be jammed. But I think he said something like, that's normal, bro. All right. Oh, man. We've got a bunch of LEDs that are not coming on. Let's see. I've got the knobs all the way up. I'm going to turn... All right, let's turn this tempo down. All right. If the LEDs don't work, I'm not going to count that as not work. Although it's really insane that I would... I don't know how that got screwed up. All right, we'll check the main out first. We're going to put this on DC Reno. Here, let's turn this down to a really slow clock. See if turning all the releases up would do it. I don't think this works. Let's try these individual outputs here. Here, let's reset. Okay, so it's at the single stage where I can get red and green lights, but I'm not getting any voltage. Oh, hold on. All right. Let's start over. So there we go. We got that guy. Let me turn all these release times back down. There we go. We got 0 volts. Little bit of an undervolt. There we go. 0 volts. Now we're gonna pulse this. All right. I think I jumped to 3. Yeah. So we're on 3. It's pretty damn sensitive. Okay. Let's pulse. Here we're going to reset. And then pulse to this guy. Yeah, there we go. I think. Now this one isn't going as far. Stage 2. So there might be a mistake with this one. Because this doesn't have nearly the push. Let's pulse to 4, which is going to be the only one that lights up. There's 4. Ah, damn it. Fucked up. There we go. So there's 4. And yeah, 4 has the full range. It's super, super sensitive. And okay, so now we can send a pulse through this. There's 4. We're getting some weird behavior from this, so. There we go, 3 volts, and then it should die down. Yeah, it's slower. Okay, so stage 4 is working correctly. Although it's weird, the other guy's voltages are affected by stage 4. Yeah, one of these stages is weird. I don't understand what's going on here. Okay, now I want to check Four's glow time here. Okay, so 4 works. All the other ones I don't know about. I don't know, maybe. This is the one that we did with the solder paste. And it did generate a ton of tiny solder balls. So we could have a lot of shorts. I thought I cleaned them all up, but this weirdness with the LEDs, which I still can't believe I got only one incorrectly. Hold up, let me take off the old glasses here. So there's the flat head, and ah, son of a bitch. I did. I only put one of these in the right way. All right, well. I guess that's technically a no. Well, I mean, actually, I guess it's a yes. The LEDs are backwards. That's a common idiot mistake. Hey, Baloo, how you doing? I'll go ahead and say it does work, but I think we can do better. So let's take this guy apart, and we're just gonna flip all those LEDs around. Oh, mate. You know what I want to make soon? I've been thinking about lately is a single cable that breaks out into 2 of these. You know, maybe got a little bit of play, but it doesn't need a lot. And then it turns into a single damn cable that ends in either an 1/8 inch. I'd like to have something where it's like a connector. Like either I could change the heads to a different. I mean, really, I'm only doing 1/8 inch. But it would be nice to be able to swap out quarter or BNC or, I don't know, you name it. It's just, oh my gosh. And that's like, it's making a frickin' cable. That can't be hard. It isn't hard. I've done it a bunch of times. I just visited my new local dealer here in Oregon, Control Voltage. Oh, that kind of dealer. I was like, hey, you don't really need to brag about that in the chat. I mean, I know we talk about 420, but it's legal there. You don't really have to go to a dealer. You can just go to a store. That's what they're calling them. They don't really like to be called dealers, at the stores. They're dispensaries. That's the word you want to use. And where you purchase your medicine. Yeah, Control Voltage is awesome. They're awesome. Their shop, I haven't been to their shop before, but they are noon. God damn it. I can't believe I got all 3 of these LEDs backward. Oh, God. Look at this. This is so dumb. It's like I'm always Mr. Careful. So that's the one that's working. That's correct. Derp. It's like the only way I would have gotten this right is if I fucking wasn't doing the rest of these. Oh, my God. In through the nose, out through the butt. All right, well, this isn't going to be too bad. We're going to use our handy dandy, should we use the tweezers? Or should we use... Oh, wait. Should we use the tweezers or needle nose? Ah! Let's use the tweezers first. Let's give them a chance to shine. So all we're going to do is just grab it with these guys and just heat it up, and it's going to pop right out. It's probably the funnest component to remove. LEDs. I kind of put a little bit of force on there. I'm not proud of that one. It was a little bit too much. But nothing broke, so leave me the hell alone, damn it. Must be my neighbors. All right, there's two LEDs. Ah. Oh shit, dude, sorry. Is it weird I apologize to my gear when I hit it with an iron? Or when I sleep with their girlfriend? We wouldn't be sleeping. Oh! You wouldn't get any sleep, boy. Wait, boy, why'd I say it like that? That doesn't sound right. I won't get you the wrong idea about me, but you know, I got wrong ideas. All right, so now we're going to remove the solder with the power of dental floss. Let me catch up on chat a little bit here. There is a dispensary literally across the road from my Airbnb. Well, yeah. Why do you think they put an Airbnb there? Yeah, Jake. Yeah, well, you know, if you heat it up enough, it should be all right. You gotta wait a little extra time for that shite to go. Solder pump me to heaven. Remember that song by Creed or whatever? You can solder pump me higher. That needs a little bit more cleaning, sir. There we go. Dude, is it funkin' with me? Yeah, it is. Two can funk at that game. Two can funk at that game. And it's gone! Ha 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 ha! Behold my evil wizard powers. Hey, if you can get the solder sucker to work, more power to you. You're one up on me. For sure, because all I can do is solder braid. And You gotta learn that anyway, so. Dude, not now. Come on. Might have to do that thing again. Yep, gonna do that thing. All right. Give a little snip here to the. Let's have some nice, fresh solder wick. Desoldering braid, I mean. Solder wick is a brand. It's like calling all tissue Kleenex. It's not very cool. I played with fire here going up on this. Did I win? Oh no, the fire won, you son of a bitch. Let me see, maybe. I don't think I can get it down there. I think I'm gonna have to do it again. All right, let's try this out. There's like an old trick too you can do. I think that only works if the solder isn't full of crap. All right, one more time, and then after that, we're nuking it from space. It's the only way to be sure. Hey, Logan, welcome in, mate. Think about a nice, generous amount of solder there. And then we're gonna give it a whole section of clean solder wick. I don't think it worked. I have a bad feeling about it. It should like... Oh. What are feelings but illusions that we pretend hold value, but they are our minds. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, man. That's a bummer. That that thing's. It is what it is, but you know, like I think I was telling you before, it is kind of part of this whole thing. Is like when it doesn't work and you've stretched out as far as you can in the troubleshooting you know how to do. Then you're reaching out to the community, and sometimes, like at least in my experience, I've had to just put it on the shelf or put it in a box and just leave it there for months, weeks, sometimes years. And then I came back and smashed it like the Hulk. Because some things, I mean, in my perspective or my take on that is I didn't know enough yet to know how to properly fix and troubleshoot it. And oh, this is gonna be fun trying to get this in past these pots. Oh my god. And I just needed a little bit of time and experience to get that in, and then God, this is really awful. Maybe that's how I screwed up. I just couldn't fucking see. This is kind of stupid. Well, I honestly, that's probably them kind of doing CS management. All right, so we got these all on the correct way, these LEDs. Now we just got to get the plate back on, which is going to be super fun now that the LEDs are part of this game. Although since the plate's been primed, or whatever you want to call it, Amazon primed. Oh no, I did it already. I knew I was going to do it. And I'm like, don't do that, Sid. And I did it anyways. Who would be that stupid? Wait. Okay, let me just make sure I'm not repeating the same mistake. Okay. Yeah, we could power this up and they probably would light up. Alright, this is gonna be fun. Why can't I get this guy to... What's wrong here? Oh, or is it these... Oh, shit. Damn it. It did it again. Well, this time it was the other one. God. This was a terrible plan. And I cannot tell where the... I guess I can use my magic microscope. Aww. Shit. Now I gotta look at it again. Okay. Alright. Hopefully I don't have to do this very many times. right. Put a nut on here. Okay. Should we power? We don't have time. Damn it, we don't have time, man. We gotta solder these on blindly. And I'm using the wrong solder, but that's okay. It's not really wrong, it's just not the one I want to use, because it's so tiny. Makes me feel tiny. Okay, let's give it another whirl. And see how much further we got with. So we can at least find the stages, because it's going to be trickier to troubleshoot. We can't even tell what frickin' stage we're on. Going hot? Okay, now it doesn't seem to be working at all. What? Oh, it just needed to be unplugged and plugged back in again. That's definitely not a sign that's bad. Oh, blue tie. Yeah, I need to get some of that. Everybody swears by it, and I swear a lot, so I figured it only makes sense that I have some too, so I can go. This is fucking great. That's what all the goddamn kids want. Okay, let's give it a try here. We've got our pulse. We're going to do a 1 second gate. Awesome! Let's get a little bit of some variety here. Okay, so there's our stages, and there they are being represented in the LEDs. I don't know if you can see too well. Let me get to a better shot here. Oh, what?
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Alcadroid.
Oh my gosh, that's freaking cool. Anonymous, thank you so much. I know Alcadroid's gonna appreciate that. Faux show. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see, but it's the fucking glare. I don't know what that is. I think it's the glare. Maybe we can get a little bit closer in. A little shadowy. There we go. There it is. There be the light, she hearty. Yeah, thank you again, Anonymous. You're too cool for school. Too cool for school. And you know it. We know it. We feel it. We vibe it. All right, now we need the meter maid. Michael the meter maid. Minute. Minima. Me. All right, so let's check this mixed out. Okay, let's turn this speed down so it's So we're gonna go a stage every 2 seconds. So actually, let's do 5 seconds, because that way we have gate up and gate down. Three is gonna be really slow. There we go. Then it drops really fast, and then stage 4 goes up. Oh, and now it's in a negative. Let's see if we can get to a positive. There we go, positive state. Down. There's 1, it shoots straight up to 10. See if we can get 2 to give us something nice, because I know 2 was a little low earlier. So 2 is behaving normally. See if we can tweak 3 a little bit. Oh, yo. Let's see if they can all do max power. Let's see what that looks like, because that'll be our metric. 10. And some change. I like it. 10. Drops. Stage 2, 10. Drops. Stage 3, 10. Let's go. That's all of them, I think. Hey, Leo, welcome in. I'm doing pretty good, all things considered. Let's check this guy out here. Let's check out. So we're going to do stage 1. Stage 1. Oh, look at that. It's a little extra. I like that. And then it's over. Let's see where it settles out at. Because now it's not going to pay attention to the other. Oh, look at that slow decay. I love it. So it's at the maximum release time right now, I believe. Yeah. So it dives off. Oh, yo, it's still trickling. This is awesome. Oh, these times are perfect. I'm going to turn the attack up all the way. I want to see what that does. Oh! Anonymous! Handing out some love. Thank you so much, mate. You are awesome. There we go. There's 11. Let's check stage 2. 11. Awesome. Stage 3. Ha 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 ha! And stage 4, my friend. Fan-fucking-tastic. So I don't quite understand why. Oh yeah, I did want to check. I guess I could do it here. I want to check all their attacks. And we've done the release, I think. So let's turn all the release times down, and we'll turn all the attack times up. And I just want to see what a full attack time looks like. We gotta wait for 4. Here's one. Okay, it's not a very slow attack. So, just a heads up, kids. Ah, man, we missed 2. We'll check out 3. Yeah, it's not super slow, but I can't say I'm bothered by that. I have plenty of things that can generate a really slow attack. This is probably going to be more useful in percussive type things. Maybe. I don't know, actually. I have no idea what I'm going to do with this thing. I just know I'm in love. All right, that's a 100% working. Let's put some pretty nuts on it, and we'll put the caps on the pots, and we'll look at it a little bit more, and then we'll move on. Fucking A. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We got a lot of stuff to put on here, so it'll take a couple minutes. I'm telling myself that so I don't cry. You say roller rink? Oh, hold it right there. Okay, I thought I said roller rink. These songs are crazy. Roller rink. Of course, now all I can hear is roller rink. Awesome. Oh, I'm so happy. This is cool. So now we've got that. I think we're getting... I mean, we've got some more stuff to populate, and it wouldn't be bad to put at least our eyes on it a little bit more. Check these chips, check some of these component values. But I think it would be the smartest for me to kind of do, well, I don't know. Maybe it's not the smartest, but to do something similar to what we did with the Moodable stuff and just do it all in, get as much as we can done and power through stuff, and then start putting together lists of stuff that's needed, and then, you know, hopefully having a big enough list to buy it from the great big Mauser in the sky. Papa Mauser. For Juice, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. All right, let's put these beautiful, beautiful nuts on. So for this one, we're actually going to go with all blacks, because the blacks are going to be an AC signal. Now they could be at audio rate or CV rate. It doesn't really matter the speed, and that kind of works because a lot of NLC stuff can operate at both. Like, you could run it at CV and you're going to get this example, but if you run it at audio rate, you're going to get this scenario. And so I've been giving it a lot of thought. It's a stupid thing to get hung up on, but I don't want to undo it and have to redo it later, you know. That's the stupid. So let's put these little rude boys on, and so these are these oranges I accidentally bought. Oh, here's one more red. We'll dump that guy out. We just need cuatro. All right, all right, all right. You know what we didn't check? We'll do it at the end, but we didn't check the reset. It should work. It's not surgery of the rockets, but it will be utilized. So might as well make sure it utils. Oh, I can't wait to put these knobs on. This is gonna be. I haven't used these knobs yet, so and especially doing it this way is gonna be fat as fuck. I'm like really hyped on this. As you can tell, my use of mixing 90s and aught slang, and early aughty slang, I can't even like capitulate my dialogue.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
All right, where are we at here? We're at. Let's turn all these. Yeah, these things are so close together. This would be the only way to do it is with little tiny knobs from a tiny people of Nobulon. Oh shit, Delamorte, I forgot your dab. What kind of human am I? I'll tell you what kind of human I am. A dumpster. A dumpster human. From Dumpster Sorlopicus. Land of grass. Okay, so let me grab these knobs. We need 12. Roll a rink there. Yeah, he's talking about where he's like a mogul and he's gonna set up like roller rinks, and it's cool. Three, and another 3. That's as high as I can count, so everything's in groups of 3. Unlike the aliens in War of the Worlds. They were really into the number 3. Okay, so let's put this guy on loosely here. Here, we'll do that. This camera. So, I don't know. Oh, now we gotta go way further left. So maybe there. Yeah, I think that's right. I'm gonna push down. Oh yeah, well. No, it looks like it's a little bit too far this way. I think that's right. Let's find out. We'll match this guy up, and then we'll just put them, opposing. And that should give me a visual. Sure. Why not? Close enough, right? Who's counting anyways? The government? They're gonna take my cheese away? That's off the beat. Oh, check that out. These meet like right up on there. Very cool. You know what I could do to make this sexier? That's probably not the right words, but words are not my favorite thing. So, but Faco makes black dress nuts for the pots as well. Just have all this goth on here. Oh, yeah, I might have to do that. Hey, Divix, what up? So we've got our black ones here, and these are AC outs, and then these are pulses. So these are binary inputs, so they've got the reds. Blues are DC. So they're going to be 0 to... and see, that's too far over. Put that... I don't think that's right. There we go. Yeah, welcome. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in. A bluing agent. Well, for the price I paid for these damn things, I'm just gonna leave them as is. I have a blue, black, red, purple. Purple's for sync. We have like one thing that uses a purple. Oh man, I think I should have. Yeah. Okay, how hard are these to take off? Once they're... Oh, that's not terrible, honestly. I could deal with that. I can handle that. Bluing agent. Yeah, I think I'm familiar with what... I think I know what you're talking about. One more. Well, as I live and breathe. Yo, that looks fantastic. I couldn't be happier. Let's put it with the other kids. Let's let it shine. Nice. Nice. Oops. There. Ah. So now take your rightful place among the functional. Ooh, nice. Oh, you got an example? Let me see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you'll put that in like welds, right? I want to say. Oh, yeah, here you go. There's an example of a sink. Nice. So for Jamtown, which is going to be next week, I believe. Let me check the calendar. That is correct. We're going to have these 4 modules in the. Well, you know what? We've had this thing for a while. So this is I'm actually taking out of Jamtown and putting into Space Station. But we will have these 3 new modules to tinker with. I don't know what other new ones. I think that might be. I don't know. Honestly, I need to go through. There's like literally like a pile of just a bunch of Eurorack modules that I need to. I don't think any of them work. They all need something. Like love, attention, and understanding. So, I'm totally into these knob caps. I'm going to start doing this from now on. I kind of wish I had... how much heat do you have to apply? Oh, interesting. I don't know if I have anything to make the heat, though. So this also has them, but I think I'm not going to use it. I just wanted to see how they fit. Fat. Nice. All right, let's make sure it still works. You never can tell in this day and age of functionality. So why not find out? Could not do that math problem. So, oh yeah, we got to test the reset, so we'll do that. There it goes. Yeah, there it's resetting. And it's so fast. Maybe I should take the tempo way down. Or swap these guys around. That'd probably be smarter. There we go. Take it back to this camera. There we go, yeah. So reset works. And honestly, it's a nice module. I like the glow on the blue. It's a little weird how... Maybe turn... Yeah, like... The main out... The light doesn't totally make sense to me. Because it never goes really bright. It did in the very beginning, but that stopped, so... I don't know what that is. It works, but it's weird. I don't really care. It's pretty low on my care list. Nice. All right. Right, I gotta disconnect the power. I was like, why is this heavy? What's holding this down? All right, we're gonna go back onto this module, which is gonna eventually fill that space. And I think we're gonna just put regular. Oh no! Wait, that's the coral generator. That's not what we're working on. Where is the Fourier panel? I think it's still in the bag. Yep. Oh yeah, because it's really tight in there. It's really weird. They would think this is a good idea. This will use those tiny. That's what we're working on now. This thing, and that's a jack, that's an LED, and that's a pot. So the pots are going to be pretty close, so they'll need to be like this again. These are all jacks. And yeah, the ones with the little squiggly lines, those are all 1/8 inch, but this will be red, and blue, I believe. Oh, you know what? I think these are all going to be red because the direction is like a voltage. It's an on or an off. Like if it's off, it goes forward, and if it's on, it goes. I don't know. We'll find out. This thing is going to be. We won't be able to hear it because we're missing some key parts to it. But once we get that one going, the Fourier, it uses a multiplexer as part of its fucking oscillation circuit. As part of its VCO architecture. It just runs through all these harmonics really, really fast. It's kind of insane. Kind of insane. I don't know what to do with these washers here. I really hate them. I could throw them in the trash, but I feel like that would be letting them win. And there are times when I need them, so I don't want to put them in the tray because I'm so sick of throwing shit in this tray. You know what I could do? I could put them in a little tiny bag. Is it a tiny bag? Yeah. And then I'll throw them in the trash. You could put a Wells. Those tip tops have magnetic rails? Is that a question? Or I didn't understand. Solipsistic. I had to look at it for a minute before I said your name out loud. What's the pink? So yeah, that's the noodle tester. If you want to look around, so it's originally from Mutable Instruments. Emily Gillette made it, but and it was just basically a thing to quickly check and test modules. But now, someone wanted to release it as a kit and everything. So she licensed it to him, but it has to be called the Noodle Toaster. I don't know whose decision making was involved in that, but it's a pretty good. Here, I'll bring it out really quick. It's a cool module. I'm actually we've been brainstorming on how to improve this, and we might be coming up with like a better version of this in the coming months. Because I like it, but it's missing a lot of key features that I enjoy, or I'd like to have. So you've got a power inside. There's a bump transformer thing from Meanwell, or not transformer, it's a bump converter, and you get -12 and +12 on the ribbon here. I've got a 16-pin and a 10-pin connector. You do have 5 volts on the rail as well. That's what this whole thing runs on, 5 volts. Well, the logic anyways. On the software of it, you've got, let's see if I can go back to the closer camera here. So you've got a clock out section. So whichever button is which section you're in. So you're in the clock out section. You have tempo. You have your note resolution. By default, it's 24 ppq, which I think is stupid. You can also control the pulse width as well. Right now, it's at a 5 millisecond. And then you have a gate out, which you can check. You can do the duty cycles. You have 1 second up to 10 seconds, and you can go down to 10 milliseconds. And CV out, you have a bunch of different ones. Triangle, ramp up, ramp down, sine wave, 1 octave, so it'll just go 1 volt, 2 volt. And then that one, that's 1 volt, 3 volt, I think, or 4 volts. It's weird. Chromatic scale, just do. And that's kind of it. It can do it in 1 second intervals, or 10 milliseconds up to 1 second. The range is pretty nice, though. You can do plus or minus 5, plus 1, 2 to 5. Oh, I thought it did 10 volts, but no. So that's another thing I'd like to add to this. Then you have audio out, which is you get sine, triangle, square, and saw. You have the frequency, which is in chromatic scaling, like C5 and so forth. And then you have your 2 inputs here at the end. One is the audio in. It's just a frequency counter, but it's very high sample rate. So it's really nice. Like here, we'll come out of this into here. Like very little jitter. It detects it though, and you can actually kind of recognize the patterns of the jitter, but it's very low. And then this guy, oh!
An anonymous user gifted
Anonymous! Another one! Thank you so much. Synth Heresy. Ooh. And then the last section here is our gate in. Oh!
An anonymous user
Anonymous!
Polemic.
Oh, that's how you can say it. Anonymous, thank you so much, and look at that. We hit the goal. Goal! Goal! You know, go. Thank you so much. What an awesome community. You guys are the best. I really can't thank you enough. I mean, you know, of course, Anonymous, thank you, obviously. But everybody, like, just coming in and chilling and chipping and chopping, I love it. Love it, love it, love it. No one expects Anonymous. Super goal! All right, but let me finish this off real quick. So the gate. Oh, that's interesting. Oh yeah, because we're going at 24 ppq, and it's the pulse is 5 milliseconds, so we're getting basically 23. So if we were to change this tempo, we're gonna get. Now you can actually see it pulse. It probably didn't show up on. Oh yeah, it does, but that's not right. That's not what it's doing in real life. But yeah, now we're getting a different duty cycle and our frequency and so forth. Oh yeah, on the audio one thing it does do is you can go. Yeah, that's right. It does notes. So it'll tell you the note and the intonation, which is kind of cool. Nice feature. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I'd like to have on this thing, and we've been talking about it, and I'm like, you know, that everything's on GitHub. This isn't a terribly complicated build, you know, a thing to build as far as like, it's almost entirely software. You know, there's the IOs and everything, but it's not, you're not doing any crazy analog circuits or anything like that. Everything's just, you know, a frequency generator and a frequency counter. But there's things, I had like a little list of, so one thing I'd like is for it to have a voltage meter. Just something to tell me what volts are coming out so I don't have to connect to, oh!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub of 10 FCP.
Anonymous, thank you so much. How did it say the name? I forgot. Efri. Well, honestly, it's not like something she ever really released. She has a lot of DIY stuff. Have you ever messed with any of that? Are you familiar with any of the mutable, early mutable DIY stuff? Because that is next. That was like the coolest shit I've ever built. Amazing Scent, that's who. Yeah, Amazing Scent sells it. They so before you buy it and everything, I would highly recommend making sure you can accommodate the whole Mauser bomb, because there's a bunch of things missing on there, and I don't know, you double, triple check and make sure you can get everything in, you know, and the price is right. It's not the cheapest build. It's about almost $100 with the boards and everything to build, which isn't too bad, but still, it's a bit of cheddar. And if you can't finish it because you can't find the DC block converter, or you don't want to pay $20, you want to pay $12, just make sure that that's all squared away before you dive into it. Because that, as what I've seen, has been the biggest obstacle for people building that. Adam at Amazit does a reasonable job at bundling in some of the rarest stuff usually. Yeah. So the reason I ask about it, and some people are going to be like, oh no, don't Sid, don't start talking about the Shruti again. But this is hands down, I think, one of the most amazing mono synths out there. Done. I'm good. Thank you. I will fight you. Let's go. No, it's amazing. It's an amazing mono synth. The all the different kinds you can build is really cool. Just really briefly, so I don't spend too much time because I know people have already heard about this. This is the Shruti. The Shruti contains two boards. One board is the control board, main oscillator board, digital board. And that is the core of it. The other board is the board underneath, which is going to be the filter or voice board. Oh, anonymous!
An anonymous user gifted a tier
Looking at Bushy for real. Oh. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Wow, what are we at now? 122. 122. Yeah, 22. Anyways, before I forget what I'm trying to say, because I gotta go through this really quickly. So the other one is the filter or the voice board. There are like over a dozen, I think, of these filter boards. And you can really get uniqueness out of each one. They all kind of have their special magic and their special flavor. This one that I'm using is the Polyvox, and it's basically how I fell in love with the Polyvox filter. The oscillator that's in here is basically an early, what later became braids. So the oscillator that's in braids, it's in here, but then there's an algorithm, like there's normal additive subtractive synthesis in here, but there's other weird ones. There's like a dozen or so weird fucking algorithms I've never seen on a synth before. My favorite is fold. What the fuck? And they can be detuned, and octaves and slight intonation. There's a sequencer built in there. There's an arpeggiator that kicks every arpeggiator's ass. It's just absolutely amazing what's in this tiny, tiny little synth. There is a larger version of this with almost all the synth functions blown out. I built one of those. There's a YouTube videos with making sounds with them on my channel. The thing is, it's kind of buggy because the whole thing was never intended. And for some reason, no one's fixed the software to be able to do it correctly. There's not like one for the Shruti XT. So you get this weird bug where values will suddenly, like different, like the filter 1 or LFO 1 will show up on here, the value, and it will just jitter between two settings. And I was talking to somebody about it, and I think we talked about it on the channel, and my guess was that since the software was never designed to take constant signals, it was just a static signal from the main MCU and everything, you would have, and you just had analog feeds, so it was never ready for that. So if you had something between 17 and 18, there wasn't anything to handle, like, what am I trying to say? There's no FPU, there's no division, there's no RMS, there's nothing like that. So it would just do this jitter thing to jump between the two values. That kind of sucks, and it's really annoying because it will pop up while you're still editing. So it's an issue. I wish someone would go in and fix it, but I don't think, last time I checked they haven't. I haven't checked recently, but anyways. You can find, I think Amazing Synth has these. You can find these online. You can find these pre-built. If you want to just buy one pre-built, the price is almost about what these cost to build yourself. So it's not too bad. I think you pay like maybe an extra 50 or $100 off of it, but straight up, greatest mono synth out there right now that I know of. And you can make it poly too if you want. And what was it? Well, I don't think I can't remember who has it. I don't remember who's putting it out. But there is a polyphonic version of the Shruti. It was called the Ambika. But it was so expensive because you'd basically load it up with 6 voice cards. So you'd have to build 6 Polyvox cards. But it could run in multi-timbral mode. So you could do 3 Polyvox and 3 MS-20s. Or you could do 2. Or you could have 6 completely different voices and you have them all be mono or whatever. It's pretty neat, but it was like, it's such an expensive thing to build because anytime you start doing voice cards, the wallet starts screaming. The old purse straps start snapping from the strain. Mr. X, you're heading out? Aw, mate. Brutal. But understood. Thank you so much for chilling. Thank you so much for everything. And stay guile, my friend. See you on the flip side. Rock and roll. Oh. I'm trying to remember what we were going to do. So we just have the TLO 74s. And I was debating on putting them on first. And then putting the resistors on. Or vice versa. And I can't really remember why. Or I was probably just tired. The last stream we had went just under 12 hours, so that's a bit of a long stream. Today, I don't think it'll be that long, but we're definitely going to go a little bit over 6 hours today. We'll definitely go over 6. Let me do that. I don't think I did that dab. And I know Della Morte's probably not even here anymore. They're probably all like, man, that Sid guy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Acted like it was broke. So getting back to the noodle toaster, I'd love it to have a voltmeter reading, like a DMM. And to further on that, it would be nice just to have like a very basic scope, just so you can see to make sure the waveforms look the way they are. If you're working on something that's like an LFO of a triangle, you want to be able, you can kind of hear the difference between a triangle and a sine, but it's really hard. So it'd be nice to just have a visual representation. Doesn't have to be beautiful. And then on top of that, I'd like to have something that could give me peak-to-peak voltage. So you can make sure when you're registering, working with an AC signal, that it's you know, it's right, that it's going the correct voltage. So if we had something that was biased wrong and it was saying +7, -3, we could correct that. Currently, there's no tools outside of just getting an oscilloscope to do stuff like that. Like, you can't do it with your meter reliably. You could, I don't know, it's gonna suck. So those are two, the reading, and then being able to detect your current draw on the module. That's another feature that would be nice. So you could see like, oh, the positive rail is using 40 milliamps and the negative rail so it's using 10 and 5 is 0. You know, you're not using any of the 5. Something like that would be super, super awesome. Oh, and then I really need something that gives static voltage outputs. You know, I mean, I can use my my bench supply, but that's kind of stupid. So it would, I would really like to see something where I can get I can put 1 volt out all the way up to 10, maybe even have it do negative voltage. That would be awesome. But yeah, being able to just put out 4 volts so I can calibrate something would be really great. There's a lot of times when you're tuning oscillators, tuning oscillators in general. Anytime you're doing 1 volt per octave, you have to rely on, you know, consistent voltage for the CV. So, you know, normally you'll get a keyboard and you'll press the note and then it'll just constantly put out that 1 volt. But if you could not have to have a freaking keyboard in your damn way, and you could just use the noodle toaster, bing, bang, boom. The whole putt would combust into a Inferno. Patrice, yeah, I know. I know you've been quite enamored with this this module, and I don't blame you. I'm right there with you. I'm trying to be neutral, trying not, you know. I love all my modules, and I am equally excited for all of them. However, this one really. This is one of those interesting ones. The Some oscillator is another one. I'm very, like, what the fuck is that supposed to sound like? I don't even understand the description that is written in words. And then when I look at the schematic, I'm like, I don't understand what the hell's going on. Where's the oscillator? I don't even get that part. So, yeah, there's a lot of that floating around. Oh yeah. And then chromatic scale for audio out signal. So it'd be nice for the tone generator to be able to play notes. You know, just like if it just stepped through a 12-tet and went do-do-do-do. And then being able to change that, move that to different voltages. So, when it does the step, it goes from 1 volt, 2 volt. That's awesome. But can I hear 3 volt, 4 volt, and so on? Can I get variations? So that was another thing. And it would be nice to be able to get an audio signal on the out to do anything that's staccato or pulses. So that way, if you were working on any type of reverb or anything with a sustain, or maybe what if you have something like an envelope follower or whatnot, you need an audio threshold, and that thing just always puts it out. You'd have to rig something up to create it, and that's against the whole concept of the Knurled. You want it all in one box that could generate all the kind of CV, all the kind of audio that you need, and then you could be able to read it and do any calibrations that you need to do and verify anything. I mean, it's really, really close to being an awesome idea, but it's definitely one of those things I can tell she threw together really quickly. And this is way back when she was first making the modules too. And I think she was like hand soldering. She wouldn't they come all the SMD would, but I think she was like soldering them, and then she would hire people to solder the stuff on, but you still had to test the modules and verify that all the IOs worked. You got them sweet points. All right. Well, since Hayes brought up the whole portal to hell thing, which is a very real issue. I know a lot of people think it's a joke. Like, oh, portal to hell. That guy said he's crazy. But the truth is, it's not too far away from that. I make jokes about Faustian deals all the time because if you want to hide something, put it in plain sight. And I figure if I make enough jokes about Faustian deals, no one will really ever suspect a Faustian deal. Man. Speaking of Faust, you ever seen the movie The Phantom of the Paradise? Holy crap. There's like a couple of movies I've thought about like streaming and watching, and but I'd be commentating. I don't know how entertaining that would be because it'd be a little bit of but maybe, I don't know. It's worth a shot. I could at least maybe not stream it, just do like a vloggy thing or whatever, but oh my gosh. Anyways, better lead guitar. Yeah, that's true. Phantom of the Paradise is ultimate nightmare. I know, right? Oh, you know what? That's actually a really, really good way of putting it when I think about it, Doey. Like, everything about... You're right. Everything is a bit unsettling. Like, even the really bad, like, overdubs, like the LDR that they did, is weird. Although so is The Man Who Fell to Earth. The audio on that, I think it's the same person. They're terrible, whoever they were. But the LDR, you know, the dialogue replacement. Yeah, Phantom of the Paradise is an absolutely fucking weird movie. It combines God, like Faust and Phantom of the Opera. Basically, it's those two stories combined. Wow, when you say it out loud, it sounds even dumber. Brian De Palma. I know that name, but I haven't put those things together. Well, it's certainly a strange movie. But for synth people, if you're interested, in the movie, I won't go to this plot. You can just go look up the plot on IMDb, or something, because I don't even remember it. I haven't watched it since I was 16, so it's been a little bit. But in the movie, one of the interesting things is the synth Tonto is in it. Which, if you don't know, Tonto is this giant modular synth. I believe I don't know, it's all over the place. I don't know what all the modules are. I think they're mostly Moog. But I don't know. I've never really looked at Tonto's. I think a lot of the stuff is supposed to be custom, but I don't know who did it. But it's just an enormous modular system. I think Stevie Wonder might have bought it or something. I don't remember. It's now in a museum, which is fucking boring. But I think it's being used for stuff. I think you can, but I don't, Tonto. Really? Okay, so I remember, I think that must have been where I heard the name from Carrie. That's funny. So there are a shit ton of 3.3Ks. Wait a minute. Oh, those are 10R. That was scary. I was like, how do I not have it? And why is there such a big gap? Whew. Scary. So we need like 48? Yeah, 48. I don't know about that. That seems stupid. What is this bag full of? Those are 1Ks. We're going to use those later. Yes, that is absolutely accurate. And Freedom units, that is 85C. And that's actually really cool in this room. It will get it'll get over 30. It'll be like 31C is where it kind of kicks out and I start really hating it. There's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, good old 10. I love that. Even numbers. Well, you have to remember, Logan, there's one aspect. I live in Phoenix, Arizona. It's a desert here. And so there's very little moisture. That humidity is the humidity in this room with people in it, or a person. There's no more people in here. No more people. Just me. Just me. No one else. Okay? Let's not focus on that. Why are we talking about that so much? Whoa! There's nobody else in here. Just me. So anyways, it's the classic dry heat thing. And I can't remember exactly. I think it works out in Celsius. So what do we say? 85. So let me do 75 F2C. So yeah. I would say it's about 5C. It would basically be like cooler. So like it would be about 24 where you're at, in a more common place. Like, where you have a normal humidity. I can't think of the freaking word other than normal and common. Average? Arizona, I'm not so surprised now. Can you grow much apart from the aloe vera this year? So we have a lot of farming out here. It's weird, but we do have farming. Yeah, I mean, I like growing cactuses. I've gotten into cacti. There's a type of cactus called succulents that don't have the needles or anything like that, and those are really, really fun to grow. They're like very. I feel like desert plants have a lot in common with like bonsais and things like that. Like there's a lot of, for example, I got a cactus one time and I had it in my backyard and everything. And it was a little cactus, it wasn't very big. And it probably bulbed out maybe, I don't know, 10 centimeters or so. And it bloomed. And it had this beautiful flowers that bloomed and everything, and they lasted like a good amount of time, like I think about a month. I mean, it's a while back, but it's really nice. That is probably the only time I'm ever gonna see that, because I've had friends, I posted that, and I've had friends that have had cactuses for years, decades, waiting for them to bloom, trying to get them in a situation where they're gonna want to bloom. And there are certain cacti here. The saguaro is one that doesn't bloom. If you see like a little deal where the flowers are or whatever, that basically tells you it's been there for 10 years. Because I think it takes something like 10 years for them to do that. And there's a lot of desert plants like that that have like this long period before you get that big payoff with like a bouquet or a bloom or whatnot. But I kind of like it. It's very zen, and they're kind of interesting plants. They do a lot of weird things to survive the heat that you don't see in tropical plants, and even just like regular house plants and stuff like that. You just don't see them doing these weird things. So you mentioned aloe vera and so forth, and those do grow wild, and they are hard. Aloe's hardy as fuck. Like it could be completely ripped out of the ground, sitting dried out, and you can plop it in the ground, throw some water on it, and it just comes right back to life. They are zombie plants. I don't know. Those are really cool. But I'm not a big. I mean, aloe, it just gets out of hand. Agave, there you go. That would be a good one. I haven't done that. That might be nice. There's a whole area in West Phoenix when it's 303 loop around a whole bunch of saguaro cacti there. Yeah, there's some beautiful saguaro. If you go up in the mountains, there's this perfect altitude where they just grow like a forest. So as you're driving through, you'll be, your ears kind of pop and you feel yourself going up in altitude. And then all of a sudden you're just like, what? And they're just all over the place. And that's it. And then otherwise there's evergreens, like Christmas tree looking trees. That grows really common up in the mountains. And they do grow a lot here. Like evergreens are pretty hardy here in the desert because they can take they can do a pretty good heat. Although I have an old one, they don't last forever. Like I have an old one that's 40, 50 years old and it's dying. And we heard them like chucking down one tree at our neighbors today. And I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna have to get that tree taken out soon. And I'm like, it's gonna kill our electric bill. If I recall correctly, Santa Fe cactus has a mescaline. Yeah. I have a buddy, and it's legal too. So there's no, if you had a shit ton of it, DEA might start sniffing around. But it's not illegal for those cactuses. The only thing is you gotta like eat a lot of it. Guys, get ready to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up. Get down because we're about to go round. We got none other than the brutes that are coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Can't be stopped. Oh my bop. Holy bop. Almost didn't make it. I didn't take a big of a.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
How you doing, guys? Willkommen. Guten Abend. How you guys doing? Thank you so much for the raid. We were talking about cactuses when you guys came in, because I live in the desert here in the Southwest in Arizona, which is deserty. What are we doing? It's not illegal to grow opium poppies in the UK, oddly, but it's illegal to prepare them for. Yeah. Well, like there are hallucinogenic cactuses that you can grow. It's perfectly legal. The thing is, like, you have to eat a lot of the cactus. And I don't know, it's really an impractical thing to abuse. So it's not really an issue. So, win-win. And part of that is because it's used in some, in rituals and so forth. So it was kind of like a scenario where it's like, well, we don't really want to impede on religious rights, and we don't really have an ayahuasca problem right now. So I think we'll just let that one slide under the radar. Yeah. New record. It took us just the whole stream to check that our boost converter couldn't reach our voltage to charge the 4 nickel metal hydride battery. Oh no! Man, I've been there. I've been there where I'm just like, I don't even want to save this stream. It's 6 hours of me looking like an idiot. Like the whole time I'm like, it's there. And I'm of course I'm in the, watching a video. Anyways, well, welcome in, mates. Well, at least you found the problem out, right? You didn't walk away from this, going, I don't know. Welcome in, mates. We are doing electronics here. We are working on a bunch of Eurorack modules from nonlinear circuits. We're beginning work on this massive modular system. Well, it's not it's pretty good size, though. I mean, it doesn't matter how big it is. It's the motion of the ocean. This is our ocean motion. So it's, wait, where can I, there we go. So it's 6 racks, and this is planning it out. We don't have hardly any of that. We've got like a few, but that's like our deal. I am now raiding in bed. Hey, Brutzler, thank you so very much. Stay guile, my friend, and yeah, see you on the flip side. So anyways, that's just to get an idea. This is Eurorack. This is all one brand. It's usually kind of nice to mix and match, but I want it to all be in this one architecture that this this crazy guy invented. Well, he's not crazy per se by normal definition, but he is insane, and he is crazy. Do you do front of house monitors? Sound engineer Sid. I'm making a connections between you and ears and some pro audio jobs. Oh, okay. Now I figured out what you're getting at. Yeah. So yeah, I'm my IEMs, because that's technically the name for them. They're IEMs. So yeah, I'm an audio engineer by trade. I do live events primarily, and I've been doing it for about 15 years or so. I think it's been about 15 years. I don't do a lot of music stuff. In fact, I try to stay away from it as much as I can, and because it's just loud and annoying. But I do what's kind of commonly referred to as corporate audio. And, Anonymous gifting that sub love to the Subrutzler. Donka. Let's go. But it's commonly referred to as corporate AV or, corporate AV. I don't know any other name for it. So I do conferences, conventions, meetings, stuff like that. Most of the time I'm in a hotel, ballroom, sometimes meeting rooms, but lately I've kind of gotten tired of the meeting room gigs and I just kind of focus on ballroom stuff. And even then I'm getting sick of that. So right now I'm just trying to kind of get out of the business a little bit, and because I've really enjoyed this, and streaming has allowed me to do a lot of other things that I really enjoy that are, business related, like career related. And I don't think I would have ever gotten it without streaming. So it all kind of, it's the most incredible LinkedIn profile in the world. Streaming on Twitch and the internets and stuff like that. Because, I don't know, people come to me for stuff and I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. No. My best mate too, he works a lot in the States, Chris Jones, and he's got an older, does more corporate and even UK football events. Yeah, sports events is where the money's at. If you can get a sports gig, it's pretty good. I've never bothered with it. I kind of would like to do more production audio. If I was going to switch out and still do the same thing, during COVID, I did a whole lot of studio gigs because everything went virtual, but you had to mix. And so they'd usually build, like this one company I work for every now and then, they built a whole control room, and the audio, is in there as well. And yeah, you just, it's really, you're not having to account for feedback. So all you're doing is making the mics taste sweet and delicious. And I've done some other stuff recently. The problem is most of the studios here, the shit they do is almost like, I'd just rather not. There's a lot of multi-tier level marketing stuff, which is pyramid scheme. And man, it's not even the ethics of being a part of that whole thing. It's more of how weird those people are, and how I'm like, I don't know. I feel uncomfortable. I don't know. I'm gonna go. But, you take what you get, and you get what you take. Happy Monday tour, and gave up tour managing for live, says Sick Pure. Yeah, and that's how I am. I'm just getting older, and I'm kind of like, I'm at this stage where it's like, I can't work like I did when I was in my 30s. And I've got my 40s, and I'm fine. I'm in good health. But this is the time where I'm going to mess something up. I'm going to step up on a box and slip and, jack something up really good. And so I'm trying to steer away from that. Hero X coming in with that follow. Thank you so much, mate. Welcome in. And I'm trying to just, you know, I always knew, right when I started doing, so I've had like, I did AV, and then before that I was in IT. I was doing computers, mostly help desk stuff. And as soon as I got into audio, I was like, I'm not going to do this forever. I think I want to do electronics, but it's going to take me a long time to get any competency, so I might as well just fucks around with it. And then one day I'm sure I'll figure out that I know, like, okay, now's the time to start, you know, doing stuff on your own and whatnot. And in varying levels, that's what happened. And but I've always suspected, like, that's what I'm gonna do when I get, you know, when I get in my golden years, when the hair starts getting nice and gray and the mustache a little grayer and stuff like that. That's my plan, is like, well, when I'm that age, when I'm at that stage of my life, I need to not be pushing 700-pound road cases, or Cadillacs as we call them, up a fucking ramp with 4 other guys, you know. I don't need to be doing that. That's a recipe for an injury, for a disaster, and I can't let my, you know, ego get in the way or any of that nonsense, because I get really, like, I get that way. So I'm like, the smartest thing for me to do is try to work towards getting a job where, I mean, my really only danger is, you know, spilling a mess, or, you know, it's very nominal. It's nothing like I'm going to break my arm or a hip, or lose an eye. Well, I could lose an eye still. But so anyways, that's my whole take on it. And we're in the middle of that, I think, right now, personally. I'm in the middle of that, I should say, right now, because I've got things working, and things are starting to kind of come together finally. And I am just about done with AV. I'm always going to stay in production. I absolutely love being a cog in the wheel of some of these things, but I don't plan to make it my primary income. And if I can cut it out completely and maybe just work a couple of shows a year, I'll jump on that bandwagon. Reckon you're in great place now, then, bud. Your craft is only going to get more and more rewarding. Exactly, Logan. Exactly. It's just, you know, all good things take time. You know, nobody picks up the guitar or sits down at the piano and just rips it. No one starts woodworking and just kills it. A lot of people hit the ground running, for sure. And some people just have an immediate propensity to it that makes it easier for them. That's all true and whatnot, but the you know, the name of the game is just time. Heat stroke. Well, so I don't do shows outside. That's now a deal breaker. Doesn't even matter what time of year it is. I don't want to be in the fucking cold and rain anyways. That's the alternative. We have nice weather every now and then, but I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to be outside in it. I definitely don't want to be working it. I'd rather just enjoy it like a human being at the park on my bike or something like that, not working. And the reason is I've had 4 kidney stones. I passed 3 and I had one Hadoukened out of me. And I don't ever want any of that to ever happen again. And all that was from trying to drink as much liquid as I can and everything so I can stay outside and work in 116 Fahrenheit weather, which I don't even know what that is. That's like 40 C or something like that. It's dumbass hot. And I did that, and that got me really sick, and it took months and months for it to show up. And it really made me sick on site. In fact, I had to leave on that particular one. I'm talking about the 116. But yeah, so I don't do that anymore. That's just a rule now. I'm like, you know what? Sid's got to watch out for Sid. I should stop referring to myself in the third person. Super creepy. I'm planning to make a humanoid krautrock composer, singer, dance bot this next few years. I've no clue about any of that shit though, so would like to steal my idea. It's funny. I was just rolling that whole thing around in my head the other day. I was like, you know, how can we integrate krautrock into, you know, a bot that just like generates it for me with lyrics? Deutsch or English? Which would it be in German? You know, or all right. Let's quit. We should get a little bit of soldering done before the day is over with. Do. Oh, scheisse. What is RL supposed to be? I forgot. God damn it! Tangerine Dream. There you go. My favorite. There's some. I don't know. There's a few German artists that I really like. Einstürzend Sie Neunbauten is probably my favorite. They changed my life as far as a musician and an artist and my philosophy towards those things, like music and art. Like absolutely flipped it upside down, showed me the other side of it, and I still to this day am just like in love with it. And so that's that. And then another artist that pretty much did the same thing to me was, and although I don't think we could throw them in the krautrock room, but Alec Empire. He's a little weird these days. I don't know what the hell's going on with them. It's kind of like, ugh. It's like when your favorite actor starts talking about their socio-political views, and you're like, no, just shut up. Just keep it. I don't want to know. Let's no, don't talk. Yeah. So it's not that per se, but I don't know. He's just a weird guy. But nonetheless, he did create the album The Destroyer, which is hands down one of the most amazing records ever created. It's not the most, but it's definitely in my top 5. I would say, like, I would consider The Destroyer one of the most 5 amazing records I'd ever. And that again was just like Strategies Against Architecture or Halbermensch. The Destroyer is just one of those records I was like, what the fuck is going on? And I think like both times too, I discovered that years. I mean, for the Neubauten, yeah, years and years, decade. Well, a little over a decade from when it was released at that time. And then the Alec Empire, I discovered this like in '99, and the album's like from '92, '94, something like that. But what was my point? Oh, I like German music sometimes. I like a few. Neunbauten was the whole reason I ever studied German and wasted my time doing it, but, you know, still fun. I learned a little bit. Try 3.3 to 4.7 to start. See notes. What's the notes say? All right, well, I'm just going to use 3.3, so we're just going to use a buttload of 3.3s. We already have 48. And we're going to add 16 more to that. Jesus. I might as well just dump. What is that going to put us at? 50? That'll put us at 60? We have more than 60. Yeah, that's fine. Super. Can? Oh yeah, yeah. I had a friend who was really. I never really got exposed. I think enough to Can to really ever get an opinion on it, on them. Oh shit, where'd that guy go? I guess he's right there. I don't know. Fucking wild shit out here. Check here. Vitamin C? I don't know that. I am unfamiliar. Okay. Let's dump a little bit more light on here. That's really as much as it goes. We're hitting it at an angle, so I don't have like a glare. I don't have the board holder. It won't fit. It's too big. Alright, so we're going to dump on this awesome flux option that I have been exploring and into, although I'm going to finish these two boards off. These are big boards, but the plan later on is to probably go back to my old ways for a bit, and then I can kind of I don't know. So this flux here, as you can see, it's clear, but it's evaporating, and that liquid is alcohol. The alcohol has flux suspended in it, and so when as it's drying up, you can kind of see the gunk, that powder left behind, and you could even, there it is. So the benefit to this is that it's extremely easy to clean. It's extremely easy to clean this off. Really, you just hit it with the hose for a second. The only thing you end up scrubbing off really is the Kester 44 from the core inside the solder itself, the rosin core. That's really all you're cleaning up, and it's not too bad. Because of how everything burns off and whatnot. I don't know. We'll see. Now, we're also mixing things up a little bit more today, because now we've got the Bob Seger knife tip, which looks like dog shit. I don't know. Yeah, it's just... This is always gonna look that way. The knife tip will give us accuracy, power, and a knife-like movement that will startle our enemies and frighten pets. I should put a tab under here because it's so annoying. All this gunk. Now, my question is, so last time we were streaming, I started doing this craziness where I just, which way are we looking at here? I forgot. Oh, so we're looking this way. I just used solder and the iron to solder these on. I didn't use my tweezers. I just placed them in that spot, and then I would just whack them around with the iron or the solder, but never at the same time to get them to do my bidding. And it was awesome. Like, massive time saver. Now, there are moments where I got hung up, and it probably evened our timeout a little bit, but I think I can get past that. I think we can crush it. I don't know what it is exactly, but I know that Faith No More asked that question. With the knife tip. Oh, the knife tip. Talking about the knife tip. It will, God damn it. Bro. Brah. Bob Seeger. So the, I don't know how this is going to work with the knife tip. I think I'm going to have to mess with my method. We'll see. I'm very intrigued. We've been using a J-tip knife, which is a conical knife with like that bends, has like a curve on it. In fact, here, I'll just show you what I'm frickin' talking about. So that's a J-tip covered in the protective solder of life. And that thing's really awesome. I love it. It's really good for small SMD work. And you can also have it do through hole just fine as well. It's it basically that elbow area has a lot of heat, so you can use that for your for when you need like a big thermal blast, and then use the tip for little tiny stuff. The very end of the tip doesn't get hot, but you know. All right, let's try it. Let's see how bad this is going to be first, and then we'll see if we'll see what this is like. All right, let me put my tweezers nearby, so if I have to bail it out, you know, we can do it. Let's go far left here. Oh, scheisse. And it's almost gonna try to do two at a time, but I don't think, I think that'd be showing off. Here. All right. All right, let's get this other guy secure, because he's just a big butt in the pain. I might have to turn this iron down. This thermal is like, it seems like it's radiating on it, but I almost kind of want that. I think I can use that. Yeah, I have to clean that up, but that's fine. That's no big deal. K-tip. Yeah, I wanted to see what it would do, because normally I use a K-tip or a knife tip for 805. But I've been using the bendy. Time for me to head off for a while. Yeah, no problem, Marzipanda. Thank you so much for chilling. Hope to see you soon, and party on. That's not good. That's not going to work at all. There we go. Sid's mad soldering. Why? You're a man. Yeah, I am. This is utterly ridiculous. But it's, I said utters, which is another word for boobs, so catch that. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, never mind. I was reading it upside down. I thought it said like 3 for C or C for C, and then I'm like, oh no, it's 3K. God. Arr. Would hot air work better for this? If I had some way to like hold the hot air, you know, like I could mount it onto my scope and just blast it down. And then I could come in with tweezers and shit. The problem is, though, when you're doing that, you can't do any solder. Because once solder comes in, that hot air just melts it instantly. And it's like, it's just like, it's so dumb. I tried to do it one time. I was trying to hot air something on. I'm like, oh, here, I'll get some solder. And it just splattered like solder all over this area. As soon as it hit, the air hit it, and it was just melted goo that hardened as soon as it got out. I'm like, I'm never doing that again, and I should have known better. So we can do like the way you're supposed to. So here's how. Let me see if I can find a good spot for us to do. That's 1.3, but that's 3K, I think. No, that's 2 megs. Or something like that. Is there like a 3K that we could pop? Not really. How annoying. Because I don't really... These are really easy to do side by... Keep forgetting to swap the batteries out at the beginning. So, like, here's the... We'll just do one, and I'll just get over it later. I'll probably fuck it up. Come by and jack it up. I really don't want to do it near those through holes. There we go. We just do it here. So, here's the way you should do it, at least when you're starting to. And then maybe you can get more comfortable and get weird or something like me. But probably it will be like, no, this is way better. So what you want to do is get your iron hot. What the fuck is going on here? There we go. So you'll put a little bit of solder on there. You got a nice ball. As much as you can't overfill this. So it's only going to hold a specific amount. There's a max amount. And that's what you kind of want. What the fuck is this music, man? So, oops. I got distracted. So we're going to take our component and we're going to pop it in. Maybe. And then you'll put your iron in one hand and your tweezers in the other. You'll heat up the pad. You'll push it on there. You'll kind of want to skate around. You can hold it. There you go. That's pretty even. And then you'll take the solder and the iron, and then you'll do the other side. And that's how you're supposed to do it. That's how I have done it. Then I started doing large doses of dog amphetamines. Now these are amphetamines meant strictly for canine. And I just started drinking it like a shot. I think you're supposed to inject it, but if you ingest it, makes you think outside the box. And you're like, why use tweezers when I can just use solder? Oh wait, we got to put the parts on there. God, bloody. Anyways, it's great stuff. I know we're gonna love it. Oh. So we have 2 of these boards, but my feeling was, why don't we just get, we got the, there's like 100 and, I don't remember, there's 109 10K resistors on this thing, and we put all 218 on, and then we started on the next value, and I was like, I'm not doing that again. Let's just move on to the next value. Let's get a sense of completion. And then we can enjoy it again like a second time. It'll be like a double dip on feels. And I agreed with me and gave myself a kiss on the lips. Oh, man. So these in-ears I have, these in-ear monitors, these are Shure SE215s. That's what they are. And they're honestly not too bad. They come in different ones. You've probably seen the more common, which is, oh shit, I don't know if I had the camera on the right one, is the clear plastic. And I might actually give that a go just to see. I don't know. I've kind of just been I don't like how that plastic yellows. It starts to look really gross to me, and I'm like, is that like the plastic yellowing, or is that like earwax? What is that? It's gross, and I refuse to put it in my eye. Thankfully, that instance doesn't happen very often, but when it does, I'm not really excited about having to put some yellow plastic in my eye. Or earwax covered plastic. There's no way of telling. There is no science for detecting. Science gave up a long time ago. Left us to fend for ourselves in the wastelands of time. That's cool. Whatever. I don't know why they want to stick on my tweezers other than the fact that they're covered in flux. That could be a reason, honestly. I think that might be the reason, but I don't want to jump to conclusions. I'd rather gently saunter over to them. Yeah, now the hot plate is another good one to do, where you can solder all those things on, kind of like I said, but you don't have to do a very good job. You do want to pre-tin all your pads so they all have as much solder as they can hold. That's about the only thing that you really need to do, and really just get the rest of the components in the general vicinity. And then you zap it with the hot plate. Everything falls into place. There's a little tapping. There's a little oven. But sure beats a lot of other things. But no, actually it does. It's better. It's cheaper than getting like a reflow oven or something like that. Uh-oh. Houston. Houston. Operation bit off more than I can chew. Dude, why can I not? All right. Dude. All right, let's get the tweezers. The tweezers will fix. All right, let's fix this dude. All right. Sweeten these guys up. Sweet. 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 Do these guys. Might even find some gold in the hot plate when it's done. Gold. All right. Nice. I'm not exactly sure. We can look at the schematic here in a bit, but I can't remember what exactly these are supposed to... I mean, they're all the TLO 74s, so they're probably just... maybe a buffer amp after the multiplexer output? Yeah, that's probably it, honestly. Yeah, studio production audio is pretty sweet. And I wouldn't mind doing like I wouldn't mind trying out some of the more I don't know if mundane's the word, but repetitious parts or things like, well, like LDR, or if, you know, just doing voicings and so forth for animations and recording them. That would be fun. I don't know. I think the thing I like about the studios so much is that it's just fucking, you know, they like keep it stupid cold. So I get to wear some winter clothes for once. So I bundle up like I'm getting ready to go ice skating later. I love it. It's so nice. Get to wear these winter clothes and not have to leave the country. Or leave my state. And then, and it's always dark. They keep it like dark as hell all the time, and they use like RGB lighting all the time, and it's just, it's sick. It's just a nice environment where I'm like, I can do this, but I don't know. I think I can't remember. Oh, come on, guys. That was nice. Can I do it again, maybe? That'd be neat. It could be better. I may need to, yeah, let me restart my solder ball here. These are going to be trickier because yeah, there we go. You could see that heat like radiate through. I don't know if it's the iron or what, but there we go. Pretty as a picture. An illegal picture. Oops, what am I doing? Changing cameras from my mind all of the time. Yeah, most of the time in production audio, I've noticed you're mostly, like the mixing part isn't complicated. You're mostly working with utilizing stuff like compressors and so forth, and like different dynamic processing and so forth. But you know, that's mostly what you're messing with, and a little bit of EQ sweetening. Make it tasty.
Make it tasty, so I'll eat it. I'm gonna eat it if it tastes like crap. I told you that. It was on my rider. Did you not read it? Son. Oh.
Oh. Oh, come on. Okay. There we go, sort of. Edge of my ears. Itching. That must mean there is a crime afoot. Feet crime. Starring Dustin Hoffman. Is Dustin Hoffman still alive, right? I haven't seen him in a while. I can't recall. He's peeking around the corner, too. You know what's worse is we have a nose that we're supposed to put on it. I just haven't gotten around to it. I gotta say, like, one of the great investments in anyone's life, anyone can make, you know, is investing in a healthy supply of googly eyes. Now, I bought a kit off them internets that had googly eyes of mini size. And I think that's the way to go. That way you can fit the googly eyes with the right thing, you know. You want to put it on your refrigerator? You don't want to put teeny tiny googly eyes. You want to put the big ones. Actually, for a refrigerator, you might want to upgrade to the big ones. That way when you open the door, it's like, it's really fun. And it makes eating fun. Because if there's one thing that's missing from one's life is the joys of eating. Our mustache. Now there we go. We should actually now you're cooking. We could put a mustache. We could put a nose and we put a little stachio on him. Yeah. The nose is pretty big though. So maybe we have the stash like ride underneath the here. Have it ride underneath the frame here. That way it'll sit on the nose good. Ooh. Gotta go get me a mustache. I must give me a mustache. I can't tell which one I'm focusing on. Yeah, I don't want people to make remarks how we're brothers or something, all right? No, this guy can wear contacts. I can't. Well, I could, but I don't want to. They are uncomfortable. God damn it. Can't solder keeps curling up on me. 'Tis impossible to work like that. The SID printer. Well, then it'll confuse people. People will confuse, you know, be like, oh, I'll be on, you know, on them internets, and they'll be like, aren't you supposed to be 3D printing something? And I'll be like, no, that is a totally different Sid. Sid the 3D printer. I'm Sid the human being. Didn't think it was going to be that hard, but apparently I didn't think. So I don't know. I mean, it'd kind of be nice. I think I might do something for my numbers. But, you know, it's going to be hell for my family. If I had one. Dude, don't do that. No. Let's give it a little bit more. Fuck you, man. Dork. You thought I was AI this whole time, or Al? Still fucking that one up. Always looks like it's Al. They're like, Al is taking over. Al is putting artists out of work. Al is destroying Hollywood. And I'm like, who the hell is Al? And then it turns out I've been mispronouncing it this whole damn time. And I should probably turn the volume up on my news programs, but their voices sound like chainsaw fuckers, and I'm not dealing with that anymore. That was my 2024 resolution. No more chainsaw fuckers. And try to do some more special things with the cat. Alright, that's probably good enough. I don't want to keep going. I could kill them. And then their children would seek vengeance against me. That would suck. Let me tell you. I haven't had too many Kill Bill moments here, but I've, you know. Don't want any. Don't want it. So I grabbed it. I did a He-Man. I grabbed it too hard, and I don't know where it went. I think it went into the 9th dimension. I'm looking on the board, but believe it or not, I know this is gonna be weird for some to comprehend, but all these other resistors are in the way. However, they are all beautifully consistently in the same arrangement, and I'm basically looking for a break in that, and I don't see it. So I think we have 59 resistors to work with, not 60. I don't know where the other one went. I just hope I don't accidentally eat it one day when I'm enjoying a soup. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. Well, that sucks. It was bound to happen, though. What was I doing? Oh, I was trying to go up here and do these. What the... That's not gonna work. Gotta flip this shit around, brah. Brah! Look at that, brah. Brah! Brah. Yeah, that guy's gone. I don't know. He might turn up. We've had a couple David Copperfield themselves back into existence. So, serious question, chat. Let me hear your thoughts. Let me hear your real feelings. You're not going to hurt mine. But I need to know the truth. That's important to me. Do you think I should focus my energies on... Oh, wait, I'm putting these the wrong way. focus my energies on oh man, someone pronounced it and I can't remember. Dunkel Trail? Dink Trail? DNKTRL coming in with that spooky. Welcome in, mate. I'm posing a serious question to chat. Should I focus my energies, maybe dedicate some streams to the art and skills of ventriloquism? First, I might have to learn how to pronounce it correctly because I think it's ventriloquism, not vantriloquism. It's not Van Morrison, it's Van Morrison. But, you know, I think that'll be my first lesson. One of the many lessons I will learn. They pronounced it wrong? All right. DN control. The first ventriloquist soldier? How the fuck did soldiering get into this? Oh wait, that says solder. God damn these fonts. Al and soldier and soldiering. Okay, DN control is way better. I hear you. I hear you, mate. Let free America. So well, like, when was it? It was a Halloween stream. We put together this mask, and it was, what was it? It was a mask of Pinhead from Hellraiser. And I had like a little, like, dummy head to put it on after we were done, and I started fuxing around with it. You know, I started doing some, I called him Sammy the Cenobite, and, you know, we had a little back and forth. It's pretty fun. And someone in chat was like, that's not half bad. And then I was like, I should shoot for full bad then. I don't know. I don't know if I could do like content though for it. It's like a lot of... But if I had a scenario... like a, I don't know, what could I frame it up in? Like a podcast type thing? Like, but we'd have live, so we'd have like live chat interaction, but it would kind of have a podcast format or something where it'd be like, oh, we're you know, we're on this topic, or, you know, there'd be a little bit of direction in what the conversation was, but it'd still be improvisational. There'd still be Sammy the Cenobite or whatever the hell we'd end up using for the puppet. I'd have to go get a puppet too. I don't really have one. And that could be a skill on its own. Oh shit, did I put those upside down? Nope. That's gonna be a skill on its own, like just trying to operate the puppet and try not to, you know, try to throw your voice or whatever at the same time. That all might be really interesting. I don't know. My madness has many hobbies. I don't really feel like I could ever get good enough, though, in ventriloquism to really... I mean, you know, name me the top 5 ventriloquists in the world. off the top of your head. Don't look it up, right? That's a pretty tiny area. And the ones that are out there, the ones that are doing that are next level. Like it's like a magic act. So, I don't know. But it might be fun for the puppet. It might be fun to do that and have like the interaction, and so maybe, I don't know. Actually, that might be really fucking awesome. Think about this. Hold up. I'm imagining in my mind's eye a Lamborghini with two giant... No, wait. So I'm imagining the show. Sorry, that's a different mind's eye thing. So for the show, like, what if you had, like, a deal where you had, like, guests on and the puppet... Oh, man. The puppet, of course, would be Goofy, and I would play the straight guy. It'd kind of be like a Space Ghost sort of vibe, you know? But not directly doing that, which I have already plotted that one out. I built a whole Space Ghost set. But I actually had some weird problem I've never been able to fix on it, so I kind of walked away. So there's no easy way to do it. Oh, wait a minute. Well, nah. Man, look at that. That is just flux. Let's put that in the flux pile. I have a feeling we're going to use more than 60. I feel like our number is going to be... So originally it was 48 plus 16. So what is that? 54, 64? We'll see. 64, actually, everything's been in factors of 8. So maybe we could do... Maybe it is 64. Let's find out with our magic man. Doing like 8 of these at a time, though, is kind of plowing through that number. Making short work of it. In fact, I don't even know if we have 8 here left. There's 2, 4, 6, yeah. And yeah, that was the thing. There's going to be some stupid number no one uses anymore. Wait, why do we have an even number? 2, 4, 6. I lost one. Wait a minute. Yeah, it was 10 and 2 50s. But I've got an even number left over. I don't know. Maybe it's not. So many mysteries in this life. So few answers. I've been trying not to run my fume extractor because we're just doing pretty small soldering, but it is really stinky. There you go, perfect. It's actually the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in life. I saw Wicked on Broadway. What was I saw Addams Family. I can't remember who played the mom now. It's been so long. It was a good cast. It's a great show. Saw it in New York in 2000 shit. I don't remember now. It's 2010? Say it. This method of soldering is pretty freaking relaxing. I'm starting to endorse this. It's definitely faster than it's probably the fastest method I've come across yet. Soldering them on like this. Man, I gotta turn the sleepy part of my monitor off. You know, I was half joking about the ventriloquism, although it might be fun. Who knows? It might be the most awful thing in the world. But I've been trying to think of like other content that would be worthwhile and enjoyable for all. So wait, we need 8 here, or 2 more here, and then 4. So we basically need 6 more. I think is what's gonna happen here. 2, 4, yeah, it's weird. So I don't know how many we had. I really don't know. I don't know.
Science is a mystery to me.
Two, 4, 6, 7. There we go. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Boom, boom. Hey, watch it there. Pardon me. I was trying to see if I could imagine if I could fit a whole hoagie in my mouth. A whole hoagie. Not a hoke hoagie. think after I finish these 3-3s, I'm going to take a little teeny tiny break that will involve, one, grabbing a fresh beverage, for I have the thirst of 1,000 thirst quenchers. And then some acrobatics. I don't think you guys have seen me on the uneven bars. It's pretty cool. Oh, that was a nice back pop there. That felt good. Let's see. All right, let's knock these kids out, and then we'll solder. Oh, talking about punching children. Oh shit, I don't even know where I'm at on this board. Oh, there I am. Dude, that was intense. I wonder if I could do it tip down. Let me try that. Let me try a tip down after my favorite country western song. Tip down, Mississippi. Shit, man. Oh, we got a guy down. We gotta address this with Mr. Tweezer. Let's just get him out of here. Thank you. Flip. Flip. There you go. And we're gonna do this. We're just gonna shit on the. Oh, there's double shit. I didn't realize that had happened. Cannot read the text. It looks like the 3 is pointing the wrong way. Okay. We're just getting worse. I like this. Excellent. Thank you for playing. Let me put some more solder on here. There we go. Perfect-ish, sort of, mostly. Excellently, court of tyranny, did star. So I'm realizing with the tip, I actually can get a little bit more wiggle room than I could with the J-tip. So when I'm pulling away here, I have a little bit more control. Well, I say that now, it's gonna eat shit. Before I started talking, that's awesome. Okay, never mind. I was trying to, like, say something cool, and then, like, total dumbass stuff happened, and now I just look like an idiot. Let's talk more chalk. Glad I read it as chalk first. Could have gone south the other way. So I was talking to Mrs. Heresy today, and she's been messing around a little bit with streaming, experimenting, dabbling, and we even built her like a nice computer so she can stream and also be able to play old school Fallout and stuff like that, and with mods, because you can kind of do it on PlayStation, but it's so bleh, and it's much funner to not have to wait for that to get filtered down. And so anyways, she hadn't streamed in a while. She hadn't streamed since June, and she streamed, and I was looking, I was like, this is the time you kind of want to do it. You either want to get up, stream in the morning, like early morning, or just stay up all night, and go through the evening or something, because that's kind of where the crowd is, it looks like. And so she kind of went with that and started up. It was probably 11 o'clock at night here when she started streaming. And it was quiet for a long time, and, not really people coming by or anything. And then she got a raid from another streamer that she really likes, and so it was really, some of y'all might know, it's just a real honor when, you're, especially when you're starting out streaming, when you get someone that you really like rating your stream. It's a real thrill. And so she had that scenario, and she was really happy. And so we were talking a little bit about it, and she also got, enough money about a month or so, or last month or whatever, to get a payout. So she actually got money from the whole thing, and she's like, "Oh wow, this actually could work." And I'm like, "Yeah, it's, it's you're not gonna make a ton of cash or anything, but that's not why you want to do this. You want to do this to meet more people that love the interest that you're in. In this scenario, it's Fallout, particularly Fallout 76. But, as your community, as you kind of foster this community and meet more people on the way, that may change 4 years from now or whatever, who knows? But the thing is, you play to meet more people or you stream to meet more people that like what you're playing. And that's kind of what happened. And she was really, really, the Fallout London mod for Fallout 4 just released today. Oh, I'll check that out. So that, you said on, well, if it'll fucking load. Is it on their front page? Yes, awesome. Oh shit, and it's discounted crazy too. Oh wait, that's Game of the Year. Never mind. Claim Fallout London. Don't miss it. Wait. Oh, there's a time frame. I see. Okay, cool. Oh wait, I can't. Oh, that's awesome. I'll maybe if I get done streaming early enough, I can set that up on her computer so when she gets home, she can have it. Thanks for letting me know. I didn't know when that was going to happen, and I kind of was starting to get the impression it was like, it was just vaporware kind of thing, It wasn't ever going to happen. It was just great idea. There we go. Excellent. Now we'll just solder the bottoms in, and we'll be done. It won't. There's not enough room. Great. All right, that's pretty dumb. I think that is all our 3.3s for this board. I think all that's left, I think 100Ks are left. There's like, oh, there's, yeah, no. There's 1,500Ks left. Oh, there's 21Ks left. That's really weird to say. What's that value there? Is that 12K? The fucking number, I think that is 12K. Oh wait, it says C note. There's two, oh, okay, let's look at this. C note number 5. The 12K resistor set for the output gain for the two channels is set to, at some settings, the output may be a bit quieter, though generally you will see a 10 volt peak to peak. If you want the output hotter, install a higher value. Oh, no, I just want 22. Awesome. So let's do the two. Well, we're looking at it, and I think I have. No, wait, I don't. So I'll quit blabbering. Let's do the 1Ks because we have that book out, and then we'll soldier on. My wayward son. Oh, I did want to take a break though, so maybe we'll do a little bit of that too. Oh man, I got these from, man. So here's like a bag of 500 that oh wait, no, that's not it. That's a totally, oh, here's the 500. Yeah, I did buy 500 at one point. I have all these short runs, but I don't know what their counts are. I guess since I only need 20, that's not so bad. So maybe I'll just count it out a la manuel. Maybe these are 10 strips. I don't know. That'd be cool as hell. Why did I do it this way? Alright, one just fucking up and disappeared. I don't even know if it was ever there to begin with. Sounds like a piece of breakfast pizza. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, definitely not a 10 strip. 12, 14, 15. Would have been 16, but let me just get 5 more out of here, and three, 4, 5. Boink. All right, we will circle back to this. Oh wait, there's a component. What? Oh shit! What value are you, buddy? Ah, it's a 1K. Oh, so that's the one that vanished there. Well, we'll just put him over here. If we need him, know where he is. Always present, always vigilant. 1K. All right, let me grab another beverage here. Man, it's hot in that room. As soon as I go to the rest of the house, it's chilly. Stretch, pop and crack. Oh, there we go. We got a little ad break going there, so good time for a little stretching. Oh yeah. That actually, I feel quite a bit better. What is this in my seat? Oh, it's a burn mark. Oh, man. Yeah. We have quite a few more modules to work on. We have the LD Rama, but I don't have the panel for it. But we can at least put all the op amps and everything. Same thing goes for the FEG. I only have I don't have any panels for it. I just have the PCBs. And I want to say there's another module, but I think that's it. Honestly, I think that's it. It's just those three left. Okay, I'm just gonna grab it. Thing, what are you? Oh yeah, but that doesn't really count. That needs panels. That's just passive components. Now we do have. I think we can maybe finish off. I'll look at this tonight. And we'll bump it out maybe on Saturday's stream when we prepare for Jamtown. And because it's one of the Eric Ascents. It's either the baseline or the swamp. I think it's the swamp, but I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure. Not sure at all. All I know is I fucking love soldering. Love making this shit. And love skinny dipping in other people's pools while they're asleep. It's like I'm teabagging them. But I'm just teabagging their pool. At night, it's the only time you want to swim anyways. Like the water just turns into a soup. Logan, take care, mate. Thanks for hanging out. Stay guile, and I hope to see you in a little while. A little while seems too short, but in the while, that doesn't make sense. Swamp Circuit Skinny Dip. Oh man, that's what you took from it. How you doing, Electro? I'm just trying to figure out. There's like a lot of stuff kind of just laying around. I'm like, I don't know. I need to clean. But I'm in the middle of a project, so kind of want to finish the project first. Send it out to get made while I'm waiting for that to happen. Then I can clean. You know? I think that makes sense. Do you make these projects for yourself or for customers? It's pretty much all for me. On I mean, if I the way I do like any commission gigs is I basically need to be able to afford the whole thing. So I'll pay for it all. I'll get it made. And that way, if I fail or if I have an issue or anything, I'm not financially in any problem with another person. I'm just financially in a problem with myself, which is fine. I let myself go quite a bit. You know, I need money, so sometimes I give myself money, and sometimes I lose it. I don't know. But yeah, pretty much all the time I just do it for myself. Like these modules right here that we're working on, all these non-linear circuits, that came as like a complete out of the blue project that I want to do. And who knows, maybe I'll sell that. I don't know what I would do with that money though. Buy like a Lambo or something. I probably could only afford like a old 98 Honda Civic. No, it'd probably be like a $15,000 machine or something. I'd probably get away for selling it for that. But I don't want to, because that's crazy talk. But yeah, no, this guy gave me a case that he had an extra case of, and it's 6U, it's ginormous. And when I saw it, it was way bigger than I thought. I saw pictures of it. And then when I saw it in real life, I was like, oh, damn, that's way, way bigger than I thought it was. I don't even know where I'm going to put this. And I had an idea, but it's still too big for that. I was going to put it on this table over here, but it's too big for the damn table. So I have to do something about that table. But the plan, yeah, it's just to have, instead of, as an accompaniment to Jamtown, we'd have Space Station. And Space Station would be a little bit more compressed, so I'd be able to get like maybe a cooler camera shot. And we'll see. I don't know. I've been toying with the whole thing. I was just wondering, you had so many soldering projects. I was a component level bench tech for Motorola for years. Oh, okay, right on. But I sure don't have as many solder projects at home, even though I have all the needed equipment at home. Well, it's just like any addiction. I mean, hobby. Any hobby, not addiction. No, it's just like any other addiction, hobby. God damn it, I did it again. It is just like any other hobby. You spend the time that you're not doing it trying to figure out how to inject it into your femoral artery. God damn it. No, you don't. Never mind. I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm what? It's your credit. Yeah, well, so the stream kind of, it's like this Ouroboros. So I stream content of me working on this stuff. All the money, the revenue that I get from streaming and all the other stuff It's not a ton of cash. It's a reasonable amount, though. It's nothing to sneeze at, but it's not like anything to live off of or anything like that. However, it is about the correct amount for a hobby. So now I have effectively double, triple of what my regular budget is for something like that. So now I can produce more, and I can even go really into it a little bit deeper because I'm like, well, there's a little bit, there's a little bit of a return on it. It's never going to pay for itself. I don't see that ever happening. But if it could just make it cheaper, that would be swimming. And it has. Thanks to you guys hanging out and subscribing. And then there's all the other little tiny ways that you get little stuff from people just hanging out in the channel. So it's worked out that way. Before streaming, I had a budget, but COVID happened, so I had to whack it. And my budget was approximately $100 to $300 a month on buying components or getting, things made or getting parts. If I needed a big tool upgrade, I would effectively just save up and not buy anything for 3 or 4 months or however long I needed. And I'd just kind of sock that money away, sort of, figuratively. And then once it became time, I was like, hey, it's been 4 months. I'm going to go buy that new replicator. And then when COVID happened, I was like, well, I can't be spending money on this. I got to make sure we can pay our bills and get food and all that good stuff. And so I really curtailed it, but I wanted to stream. And initially I just had the drum machine, the Nava, and I worked on that on stream. And that was my first experience. Before that I did music, and people were into it, but I didn't have a big deal here. In fact, it was behind me in all the videos. I had it like a much smaller rig. It was my live rig, and I just wanted to focus on that. So it wasn't, in hindsight, I was really like pretty underwhelming compared to other modular streamers out there. And so I kind of got why I wasn't, people weren't jumping up. In fact, they would ask, what the fuck's going on behind you? Why is that not being used? And most of the time it was providing just a clock signal because I didn't have any way to make a clock. But then I started working on the drum machine, and people loved it. People were really into it. And I think that's when the channel got monetized around that time, and I got the first payout around that time, and I was like, okay, well, I can at least take this money and buy some more projects, get some more of this, some more of that. And it wasn't enough money, but it was enough for me to be like worth investing into the hobby. Because I was like, well, I can pull $50 out of I shouldn't be spending this fund and put it into getting some more jacks or some more of this, because I'm going to use them forever. It's a good investment. If I have to, I can always dump it and get some of that money back. I can always sell it off and get it back somehow. And and as it progressed, and I started getting back to freelance, my regular freelance work. It's now become a scenario where I've said this earlier, that I've got like way more work than I'm way more interested in now through streaming than I have through any sort of LinkedIn or referrals or anything like that. And well, in fact, streaming is the referral. People see me or someone that watches the channel. They have a buddy or something, and they tell, hey, there's this guy Sid, blah blah blah. So that all works out really well, and I've been able to get some promising stuff from that, but it hasn't been like the same amount of money as my job as an audio engineer. That's really good money, and it's kind of hard to turn it down. I'd like to, really want to, because I like doing it, but I just don't. I'm tired of relying on it, Like now, it's like I'd rather just do audio engineering because it's fun to me, and there are productions. I love doing production. I love being a cog in the production wheel. Here's my cue, go cue, execute, flawless, beautiful, like a ballet. I love that. I'll never tire of that. And I think that's what I really always enjoyed about the job. And I learned as years went on. It's like, this is what I really like about this job, is just the behind the scenes, the string pulling and everything that occurs to execute such a simple thing that looks so simple to the audience, but it took like all this time and everything. I love that. I'll never get tired of it. But I'm getting tired of every fucking thing else that's involved in the whole thing. Getting tired of the people. I'm getting tired of being in a ballroom all the time. It's just, there's just certain things that are just like really wearing thin on me. And I just, I'm kind of like, maybe I can make money doing the synth stuff, and then I can just do AV for fun. And do it, I'll make good money, but it won't be like, paying my bills money. Well, actually, if I could get down to like, I'd like to do these 2 shows with this one client. That's a pretty good chunk of change. And then I have another client that I do little tiny shows for. And that would be like, in Stucky coming in with that follow. That would be a pretty decent amount of money. But, if one of the things went away, I wouldn't have to worry, because I'd have all this time I'd be working with streaming and working on other synth-related projects. I haven't found many streams of electronics. Your stream has a great chill vibe and includes smart things about technology. I like it. Hey, thank you very much. It's very nice of you to say. I appreciate that. Yeah, there aren't any, and that's kind of was the thing that got me to do it, is there's just a small handful. And when I started back in the COVID days, there was quite a few of us. But now a lot of them have gone away. Some of them taking long hiatuses, some of them, greatly restructuring their schedules and whatnot. And some of them, I think, just, deciding it's not for them. Whatever it is, there's less, is my point. So it's nice to know that there is an audience for it. That there's people that are interested in this. And yeah, and I try to get a vibe here that's just like, hey, I'm not Mr. Smarty Pants. I'm not an electrical engineer or anything like that. I've just learned as much as I can from like putting these things together, which means that you can put it together without knowing how it works or why it works. You just need to follow the instructions and things like that, and you can achieve results. Now, you'll run into things as it goes that will require you to learn about this or that, but that's my level of education. That's why I like to learn about things, is by just taking them on personally. I feel like I can come up with a pretty decent curriculum. Maybe not, though, because I don't really know a lot of simple shit. But I'm getting there. So, anyways, it's very rewarding, I think, is the whole thing, and that's the idea, that you don't have to be crazy with it. All right, I forgot, we're gonna do 1Ks, aren't we? I don't even know where the hell these are. I haven't even seen them, so they've got to be in this array or this cluster. Man, these poor pads on these. I should have cleaned them up. We'll clean them up later before we put the goods on them. Okay, there's 2 1Ks. Did we get 20 and 2 confused? I know I do that from time to time. Wait, I was joking. Are you serious? No way. What? What? No, it was a bit. Maybe those. Oh, well, I can't tell. Let's bring up the map. I can't tell what these fucking say. It's driving me up the wall. Enhance. Magnify. Okay. So there is no 1 meg. Oh my god, that's so hard to read. There's a 2.2 meg. But all these ones, I thought they said 1 meg are actually 1K. Wherever the fuck that went. I don't think there's 20 of them, though. Let me get rid of this. Okay, so that is 1K. I know, right? What the hell? Alright, we're just gonna... accept our fate. Crummy as it is, and just kind of power through it. Okay, there's no solder on it. Right, we're gonna do the solder only version. Oh my god. I did the dumbest thing the other day though. And it just flew back into my freaking head. It was so embarrassing. But I mean, I don't know. So I was at the Apple store. I took my old MacBook Air in. I wanted to trade in, and before it started eating shit, because I felt like it was gonna happen. There was just signs. So I was like, all right, well, let me get a new one and everything. And so I'm getting it, and I'm talking to the lady, and she's, we're going through the process. It's super super easy. I forget how enjoyable it is to actually buy stuff at the Apple store, and then, like, God, it's so embarrassing. She asks if I want the Apple Care, Of course, they always, and she brings up the different deals, and I always decline those things because I'm just like, they're just discounts. They don't actually, it is what it is, and sometimes you're screwed. And spending this money, it's going to almost even out. So just take the risk. I didn't say that whole story. I basically just said, yeah, I haven't ever taken one of these, and I don't think I'm going to start now. I think I'm going to raw dog it. And as soon as I said that, I was like, you fucking idiot. That is incredibly inappropriate and rude. You fucking moron. You fuckface. You fucking fuck. Fuck. That was all inside my head. And I just felt like such an idiot. But I don't know. I was really nerve-wracked at the time because it was very nerve-wracking to take in my only really working laptop that I require my job on and stuff and really hang a lot on to like nuke it and bring it in and then, grab another one and then, get that going. That was very nerve-wracking. So I wasn't of sound mind when I said, no, I don't want the warranty. I'll just raw dog it. Oh, God damn it. I can't believe I said that. And she didn't laugh either, It was a kind of a chuckle, but it was more like a nervous chuckle. Like, God damn it, you idiot. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why? This is why you can't go out anymore. This is why you don't talk anymore. You say the... How you doing, 8-Bit? How you doing? And Computer Yogi. Hello. Ooh, Anonymous.
You must forgive yourself.
Anonymous with the $20 tip. Thank you very, very, very much. I forgot about it, honestly, until a few moments ago when I was soldering, and I'm like, dude, remember when you said raw dog it to the lady checking out? That was so fucking dumb. You should tell everybody about it. It'll be funny, maybe. And then here we are now. That was the bookends. Hey, thank you again for the 20. That's awesome, mate. So appreciated. We'll definitely go to buying more knobs. If there is something to criticize the manufacturer for, it is the poor silkscreen and track design. Yeah, I mean, he definitely was like, close enough. I mean, it looks like crap on the PDF. So he took whatever software, someone told me what it was, because I never used it before. He's using it to fab this and took the font down to the bare minimum. KiCad won't let you do this. It will not let you, like, and I think JLC will flag you if your font is going to look like this, because they're like, nah, you don't want that. You'll blame it on us. And so they'll flag and bitch about it. And I have no idea what he's working with. I assume he's using one of those companies because it's in Australia. It's got to be cheap. You enjoyed this? Okay, well, at least there's some value to my humility. And that's what I was thinking. I was like, you should tell this story. Get some value to your humility. Have some purpose. Instead of being a complete fucking moron who said, oh, God. I kind of forget sometimes who I'm talking to. And if I have to, shift in and out, it's gonna fuck up. There's gonna be some mess. If I'm hanging out here and I haven't been in polite society for a while, and then I have to go to the Apple store and interact with people, there's a high chance I'm gonna say something dumb. Now, if I have a couple of drinks beforehand, then I can just blame the booze and be like, you stupid, you shouldn't have done that. That messed you up. And then I could just, sweep it out of my psyche. But instead, I went in there sober as a priest in church. I didn't even smoke before I went because I forgot. I literally forgot. I kind of forgot because I was really excited about getting a new laptop. If we could be, honest about it all. I was like, oh, new laptop. Well, have you heard there's like a term for when you fly, when you take a flight, and I don't know if it's a joke, or it's a troll, or if it's people. I haven't seen anybody do it on a plane. I would love it. Like, I'm not mad at this trend at all. And if it continues, I will embrace it. Not personally, but just be really happy it's around. And yeah, so the I think it's called raw dogging. There's like different levels. And if you raw dog a flight, I believe you sit in your chair, no music, you don't take your phone out, and you don't watch, if there's like a monitor in the display, you don't watch. All you do is watch the map of the flight. If you have one of those screens, you'll put it up with the map of the flight. And from takeoff to touchdown is where you basically just freeze in place. And there's different levels, like you can't go to the bathroom. There's like things like that you can't do. So you gotta go beforehand. And there's like videos of these people like, raw dog to flight from LA to New York, 7 hours, feels great, you know, or something like that. And I'm like, all right, this is a cool part about living in this timeline. That's fucking weird. And it's my kind of weird. Like, it's a funny kind of weird. Like, what? What are the kids doing? That's hilarious. It's weird. Like, it's borderline performance art, which I can absolutely get behind. Because that's awesome. And, again, I fly a lot. So, if I have one of those people next to me on a flight, oh, my God. If only. That would be great. And I think there's some deal, too, where, like, they try to get the middle seat, too, I want to say. I can't remember. Dude, this is killing me inside. There we go. I don't think I've tried to do it from this angle. It's weird. Unsanitary. And super badass. Hey, currently trying to solder a 38 TF-SOP. TF-SOP. T-SOP. Oh, F. Isn't that with the pins on the side? TF-SOP, I believe that the F is for when the pins are, there's no like pins that jut out. There's just pads built into the side of the chip. Is that what we're working with, or? Oh no, there you go. No, dude, just do, no. Bro, come on, bro. All right, let me look up TF-SOP because I want to confirm something I've been trying to figure out, which is all the different. Oh, okay, so it's not. So that has the little dinky pins on the side, like memory is that. So I'm thinking of like QFN, I believe is the package type. I got to figure out. Yeah. That. I've seen it take a man and a woman's soul. They once had so much life, so much spirit. And then they were like, how hard can it be? I have this hot air station. Plenty of flux. My tweezers. I shall conquer this. They were all broken. Broken men and women. Tears in their eyes. Swear words in their throat. I do not wish that pain on anyone. Actually, you can do this. It's just like you have to have like watchmaker hands to really pull it off well. And when you're blasting heat and you're holding the hot air, it's just hard. But it is possible. There's a YouTuber who does it a lot. I've seen him do a good job of replacing those, and he's like a hobbyist as well. I'm spacing his name though. I know his real name, Steve. Or Stiv's Fix, I think. That's his channel. Anyways, it's not important. QFNs are nightmares. Those guys, so the best thing I can suggest, and I'm sure you already know this, but for anybody messing with those packages like that, flux, solder wick, flux, solder wick. You can just kind of like lots and lots of flux will help it out. But of course, you're going to get bridging and stuff like that. So you may need to wick a little bit free, or you might be able to wick it with your iron. But it's yeah. And getting those perfectly lined up and centered is nightmare, because you have, you know, what pin count did you say it was? A 38 pin. So you've got, what is that, 19 pins on each side. So you've got 19 alignments that you have to like pretty much nail. And then you've got another 19 on the other side that are codependent. So you're just, it's like a, you know, like I was just saying, you got to have kind of watchmaker hands to get that thing to line up nice. Once you get it tacked and soldered in, though, you're pretty good. But the other side of that coin is you have to be super duper gentle and cautious, because those pins will bend really easily and they cannot bend at all. There's like almost zero wiggle room. Once they go a little bit off, they have too much of a chance of shorting to the next pin. Now you might be able to save it, but either way, that whatever threshold or room of error is probably like 0.5 millimeters or something like that. It's got to be really, really tiny. And that's both directions too, so maybe a quarter. You raw dogging? Oh, they'll probably go like that. Just nod. Work with those. Yeah, because those are like memory chips, right? Those are real common package type for memory chips. Trying my luck with paste and mask right now, but yeah, so and here's the problem with paste. So I used it recently, and if you put too much on it, it all turns into these little tiny balls, and you have to clean them up. They don't wipe away or anything. I couldn't get them off. Like they got their flux that's around them just holds it in, and even when you clean it with the water, the alcohol and shit, it's a nightmare. So if you've got it on and you think you had a reasonable amount of paste, solder paste, I think I might have gotten flux and paste intertwined there when I was talking. But if you have enough paste on there, then just keep using flux and whipping your iron around from the pins to try to get it all cleaned up. This one's an ADC. Oh wow, is it like? Oh yeah, is it like? Is it an AKM chip? We just dealt with one recently. That was like a ton of pins, and it was like that package. I don't think it was. I think it was SOP. I don't think it was that tiny. I don't think it was TSOP. But I could be wrong, because it was really small. I'd glob solder on the pins and then wick them. That would be the move. Yeah, I mean, if you have like, so they have paste on there, so it's basically just kind of rubbing around. It's an ADS. Okay, let me copy paste that into the old. Oh, it's Texas. It's TI. Is yours the BTR or the CB1 or the BT? This is the BT, so it's this guy down here. Analog digital converter, 12-bit, 50K SPS, 8 channels with bipolar inputs of 5 volts. Oh, wow. Yo, this is cool. I mean, it's only 12 bits, but you could totally use that in modular with that output range. Is that really what am I reading that correctly? Would I be able to put, is it 10 volts peak to peak, basically? Because it says it can do 5 volts in this description, bipolar. Even if not, I mean, it's still nice. You probably would still want a buffer amp because you don't want that. You don't want to have that thing raw dog in it. What's gonna be my new word to just embarrass? Maybe if I just say it enough, I'll lose the shame factor. Yo, this is a. I want this chip for my birthday. I'm gonna look into this guy. What's the PDF on this guy? Am I on the right page? I am not. Look at the wrong monitor. It's so weird. If you're with paste, you have control of the airflow because otherwise you will have balls everywhere. Yeah, exactly. That's what I had to learn the hard way, is those little solder balls left over. Oh man, I hate it when it fucks up the stupid font like this. There's a way to fix it, but it's such a butt in the pain. Second, let me see if I can do it, because that would be... Oh, it still did it again. That's really annoying. Some weird bug where it uses the wrong font on here, and I don't know why that is, or... Alright, well, we won't go through this whole thing. I just wanted to keep it for... curiosity on it. God damn it, I wish I could read this, but it's fucking zap dingbat of fucking programmability. 10.2, 5, 2.5, 1. So I think it does. So you could have this like input for CV. You could have 8 channels of CV input, and 12-bit resolution is just fine. Is there no high pass on this guy? I can't read this stupid fucking font. I'll look it up later, but this is cool. Thank you for sharing, by the way. I love learning about chips. You'd think they'd be easy to learn about, but they're not. Because they really don't have the advertising power that other products do. Well, so the Mauser thing could be wrong. Let's see. We can look on the feature list real quick. So it has a specifications page. But it's so fucking hard. Those are pin functions. Absolute maximum rating, ESD, thermal information, electrical characteristics continued. Electrical characteristics continue. More of the electrical characteristics, timing requirements. Man, I don't think I'm going to derive the bit from this. Maybe it's at the top. This says 12-bit here. Yeah, actually it says it at the top. So either I copied the wrong thing. You said ADS 8668. ADS 8668 is the channel number. Yeah, it's right. That's weird. IDBT. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. You can say raw dogging all day. Okay, so that's what was up. Let me pull it up on the big screen. Here it is on the top. Yeah, you go. Yeah, 16-bit. So this is the 16-bit version of it. Okay, that's a little bit more. So that other one was $11. This is $20. But that's what you typically get. Yeah, that's gonna be fun to solder. $102 dB. That's pretty normal. It's kind of a return, diminishing returns too argument. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're gonna bump up. Get down to clown because it's gonna go all around. We got none of them Bald Engineer coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, Let's go! Oh my goodness, oh my God, guys, we got none other than the Bald Engineer in the channel. Oh, that didn't make any sense. Oh, because I hit the wrong buttons. I'm learning buttons today. Let's try that again. Boink! Oh!
An anonymous user gifted
Anonymous.
to Bald Engineer.
Kicking it. Thank you so much, mate. Thank you so much. So cool of you, Bald Engineer. Fantastic streamer, YouTuber. Go check out their channel if you never heard of this cat before. And I think someone was talking about there's not a lot of electronics content creators out there and streamers and whatnot. You definitely want to go and familiarize yourself with Bald Engineer. They have a great YouTube channel and they stream live on every now and then. You're coming and going. I don't know the schedule, but the YouTube content is top notch. Honestly, some of the best production out there. Like you can really and well written too, well scripted, well presented. It's just top notch. One of my favorites. Very big honor to have in the chat. How was your stream, mate? What were you guys working on today? We've got right now we're working on this rude boy. This thing is insane. I mean, those are the resistors. They kind of go in this matrix. It's pretty wild. Let me see if I can pull it up. I'll give you the schematic. So we've been doing a lot of, we're working on a big project right now to fill this giant case I got for free. And we're gonna fill it up with all these modules from this one manufacturer and call it Space Station. And yeah, here it is. No, here, let me zoom out. little bit more. There we go. Well, you know, maybe I can zoom in just a bit and squiggle it over here. There we go. Doesn't quite fit in the screen though, does it? So yeah, that was a waste of time. It still doesn't fucking fit. Jesus. All right, so this module's called Fourier. I don't know what that means. No, I'm kidding. And this is what's happening inside of it. Now there's multiplexers here, which is where things get kind of interesting. See if we get the model number. And, or there they are. So what we get, we have these, and flip this around. Well, here, we can just go to the front page to look at it. Yeah, it's bigger on that. Okay, there we go. So this is the module, and basically what it is you've got each one of these is a different frequency or that's a harmonic of each other. So these are all are harmonically awesome. And then there's two of them. So you have A and B down here. And you can have them independently, you can have them together, it doesn't matter. And so you turn this knob, and if I'm remembering right, this kind of acts like a volume, sort of, to bring it in. And you can also use these to bring it in and out, to automate the level. But it doesn't really, it kind of behaves weird. So you'll send it a clock, a really fast clock, and it runs through these things super at audio rate through the multiplexer. So you're not just listening to that one tone. Well, you're listening to it about once every, 16, or not 16 times a second, but every 16th of a second, or every 8th of a second, or whatever. And you turn all these other ones up, and it runs through. So, you get these like rich kind of tones that are all harmonics of each other. And of course, you can automate it. Like I said, you can have high frequencies, and you've got your low boys down in here. And yeah, you have the two clock inputs, so you can make them the same or independent from each other. And there's a good old reset. Direction is a binary input as well. If it goes low, it just goes forward. But if it goes high, it goes the opposite way. And then yeah, you just have this outs. So it's a weird one, honestly. And I think that schematic kind of puts it in perspective, but I don't know. It may just make it less perspective and more detective. I don't know. Yeah, these are all the CVNs for that, and yeah, let me check. How do those interface? Yep, exactly what these are. So these are these bring these different points in. If you plug a cable in, it interrupts the pot, I believe is how it is. Because I think these are switched. It's time consuming. I forgot to show you guys the funny part. I always forget that part. The funny part. The bill of materials. That's not a typo. There were 109 10K resistors on there. This is incorrect. It should say, oh no, that one's correct. No, wait. Yeah, that one's correct. Where's the one that's incorrect here? This one is incorrect. This should be 64. And our 27. This is incorrect. It should be 32. And we have 2 of these. So the first we dumped all 218, and then I was like, I'm not doing that anymore, and so I just focused on one board for now, and then once I finish that, I'll move over to the other board. But I can have at least one ready. But that'd be the way to roll. Hey, Twitch guy, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. I see only 1090. What? Oh, 1090. Yeah. That's only 1,000. Yeah. Well, we could just stack. Well, you can't really stack them. We gotta like string them together. And as pointed out earlier, this board it's not tight, but it's got a lot going on. It's a little messy. We haven't cleaned this up yet. We're also trying out a new flux, a new type of flux that was recommended to me from a buddy, and I've been trying to work with it and get used to it, and I think I've got it. But in doing so, I've come up with this like crazy, goofy way of soldering that I'm pretty sure will make everybody super mad. I call it rage soldering. It is all the rage. So basically, I just don't use my tweezers. And let me clean this guy up just real quick. And oops, well, now we're just gonna mess this all up in the beginning. Alright, this isn't working now. I haven't tried doing it from this side, so it's a little stupider. I should just do it the way it works, but there we go. No tweezers. No tweezers. So the silkscreen for this is pretty rough to read, and I'm trying to find more 1Ks. It says there's 20 of them, but I don't know where it's getting 20. But there are some that say look like they say 1 meg, but that's not a value. And I figured out those are 1Ks, but I still don't know where I'm getting 20 of these from. In fact, I feel like that is 100% inaccurate, that there's 20 1Ks on here. Unless it's on the other side. I haven't looked. Negative. Although this is a 2-panel board, it would be completely insane in the membrane. But there it is. There's the 1Ks. Shit. That's what that says, right? Yeah. God. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I could have counted that without counting it. Well, that explains it. I don't really want to deal with this right now. So I'm just going to take all those 1Ks and put them in a tiny bag and put that tiny bag in here, and we'll never speak of it again, right? Right? That would be stupid, you know? No, you're silly. I'm gonna pick them up with my hands because I'm mad. All right, there you go. Some of the good stuff there. Tiny windows of my mind. And we're just gonna put those in with this bag and just shut the hell up about it, right? That's not even enough. Oh. Here's one module. I don't have the panel for it though. For some reason, I accidentally bought it without a panel. But this, let me show you guys real quick, because this is like a cool thing, and you, I think most people could understand. So, this is what we're building. This is the space station, and this is like a website modular grid you can use to map out everything that you have. And so this is the module that I was just pointing to, and it's called LD-RAMA. And basically, well, it's kind of hard to see. Let's, I guess I can go to this. So, there it is. So here's LD-RAMA, and what these are on here are light detecting resistors. Oh, we're in an ad. Let me wait for the ad to break. When there's an ad, there's a dab. I think I can do one more. Maniacal and or evil laughs. Oh, that's good. I've got plenty of maniacal and or evil laughs. All right, so that module is this guy here called LD-RAMA. And these are light detecting resistors. And there's a kind of a, if you look, there's like a, man, it's so hard to read that one. Yeah, here we go. So there's a little matrix here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, A and B. And you have this little, as well as these divisions of it. Sorry. And I'm not exactly sure what the CVN is, but so what do you do with this? What would be the purpose of this? Well, as he wrote, you can take your cell phone and put a video on it and drop that right on top of this module and beep-bo-bop the night away. That's what this is for. So you could create like custom videos to do LFOs and you know, different stuff and just run it into that. It will detect the light and apply it accordingly. So that thing's pretty cool. I'm excited to mess with that because I don't really have anything that weird, and that's pretty damn weird. It'll be in the bottom place on the modular, so it's going to be a little bit angled, but I think it'll be enough that it won't slide off. The LD-RAMA. Yeah. It's a cool little module. Really, I mean, that whole site is just... We're not going to go into it again. I have promises that I have to keep with myself. But if you're a fan of analog circuitry then you absolutely will love Nonlinear Circuit's site. He has nearly 100 different circuits in there, and they're all analog for the most part. There are times where he goes into that realm, but it's not like any MCUs or anything like that. It still breaks, you know, it's still based on analog. And he has, so he's, I think he's from Perth in Australia. And he's kind of just, from what I gather, he's just lived in the university. You know, he's just a university guy. And so he's just, and he's a very smart guy. He has a degree in chaos that he got from the University of Perth. I don't remember the name of the university, but, and a lot of his modules basically are work into that theme. So he tries to replicate nature and chaos and so forth into the modules, but to make it more structured so you can use it and so forth. But the primary contingent is always to have this almost, like I said, almost a natural thing, like, you know, like wind chimes or something like that. You create the notes that work with the wind chimes, that you can never, you know, control really the order that those notes are going to be played, and the amplitude and things like that. It's all dependent on the wind. And so he kind of has a lot of modules that work around that. Like the Fourier would be a good example. You have control of the tonal area, but you don't, you kind of give it away after a bit with, once you run it through the multiplexer, because once it goes to audio rate, it takes on its own frequency from it just running through the waveform. You start to generate this crazier waveform, and it usually, not always, I don't think it will, since they're all, you know, what, not sympathetic, I guess so, but they're all frequencies that are divisions of each other and whatnot, so I think it would work, but I don't know. That's why I made it. Most of the modules I have are because I have no idea how it works, and I don't understand what it's supposed to do, so I must have it. What are we at now? So we did that one, and you know, next up is I think the 100K. I think that's really what we got left in resistor land. Then there's these two 12Ks we got to do, but I think that's all that's left on here are these 100Ks and the caps. So let's pop these guys off, and then yeah, I wonder if it might, for these at least, it would be smart to run the board at this angle. All right, let me. Oh shit! I was gonna put these away. You know what? I could do that off stream. I'll do it. I'll do it tonight. Oh. Stood up. Back cracked. Like bubble wrap. Felt good, really. So this is like one of the lower ones of it. We only need 15 of these 100Ks, and I'm pretty confident that's probably the right number. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Perfect. I love that. I don't know how it happens. I'm pretty sure it's a deal with the Dark Lords of the Underworld, or something silly like that, you know. I don't know. But either way, I'm not going to question it or be stupid. Now, anyways, let's throw these rude boys on. Now, You know, one thing I miss about the 1Ks is you really, if you want them to face the same direction, that's not really an important thing. Their designation is symmetrical, or what's I'm trying to remember the word. Okay, that's cool. All right, whatever. We got these 2 megs here. I guess those got to happen too. We got a little bit of stuff to do. Whatever. I don't care. Good God, man. Leave a poor son of a bitch like me alone. Just trying to get by. Soldering. Living. Fighting the good fight. Against gingivitis. The leading cause of gum disease. That reminds me, I have an appointment with my dentist. Coming up. Oh, frame drop. I don't know why that happens. I haven't been able to figure it out. I've been thinking about formatting and reinstalling the old stream machine. But I don't look forward to that downtime. I don't really want to spend like a day or so trying to fucking install shit. But I feel like I need to clean it out a little bit. And, I don't know, formatting and reinstalling just seems like a really burn it down and start over solution. Which I like. I can get behind burn it down and start it all over. That's how I do my hair. And man, it's really, you don't want to mess up 100 in with 100K. God, bloody hell. Who is in charge of fonts? What time is it? I don't even have a sense of... Ah, okay. And we've been streaming for 6 hours. That's not so bad. Man, I know I'm just setting myself up for heartbreak, but I really would wish when my wife got home from a hard days of work, she'd want to spend all the time to get ready and go out so we could go somewhere. Yeah, you know, when you say it out loud, it's pretty awful. I don't know. I wanna go play some pinball. I hadn't played for a while, and I had 2 instances like within the last week where I got to play, and when I mean I've played here and there. I should say play for a while, meaning I hadn't played for a long stretch of time. I've played for short stretches, like when I was in California. The first day I took an Uber to this other part of town and like went and played for a bit. But that place closed down at 10, and I was like, really? All right, well, you know, I got an early morning. I might as well not push it. Probably for the best. And, fuck. My tweezer power was too great. And now it is, I don't know, it's frickin'. I think it's gone. Tell you what, if I care, once we solder these things on, we can, those guys don't look soldered on. I might have to hit those guys twice. We might look on this board. We can maybe tap it out. But yeah, I you know, it's my amazing strength. It's just like crush, crush. You're off to bed, mate. Take care. Have a good rest of the night. And see you next time. Oh, there's nothing there. The phantoms. What the hell was I trying to put 10 or 100K on then? Oh. That? What does that say? $47K. That's insanity. That's not what I want. Whatever, man. Whatever. Alright, there's more 100Ks here. Let's not get lost in the thick of the weeds of the woods. It's not Arnold Palmer ourselves. All right. Out of sight. All right, now I'm going to bang this board. See if I can... Oh, and it fell right out. That's awesome. I don't know how. I don't know where. I don't care. Shut up. So, not a problem anymore. Just like gingivitis. There's 47K on this? Where the fuck is... No, there's not. What the hell value is that? Oh, it's 47 picofarad. Damn it. I can't read anymore. The ability is lost. Just like my mixed martial arts training. You like a solder magician. Your solder joints do what I want mine to do. Thank you, mate. That's high praise. I appreciate that. I'm trying out this crazy method right now where I'm using I think I might have already told you about this, but I'm using Kester 951 solder or flux, I mean. And that's what's all over this board. And it's alcohol. For those who don't know, it's spin it in alcohol, and then you basically, you just watch it evap, or you don't have to, you can just hit it with the knife, you know, hit it with the heat, but it leaves flux behind, and it's like a powder, and you can even, that's all flux, and that's all my tweezers. And while I'm mostly kind of relying a lot on the Kester, it still really helps. I'm sorry, the Kester 44, the rosin flux that I have in the solder, but it's still, it's nice. And I recommend it to anybody who's been soldering and is like, hey, I don't like cleaning up. I don't like tacky flux. It's really messy, it blah, blah, blah. This stuff gets zapped with like one rinse of IPA or water. It comes right off. It's like very, very easy to clean. You're usually cleaning off the burnt rosin flux solder from when, you know, you desoldering, you did some desoldering or something. I don't know. That's about all you ever clean. The actual flux itself burns, and it's burns away. It doesn't, I don't know. Pretty nice. I like it. Oh, I didn't know it was meant for wave soldering. That's interesting. But you can see that little pool of flux around us. Oh my God. Why are you not doing this? Why are you embarrassing me in front of my friends? There we go. Here, we'll try this one. And we didn't drop any fresh flux on there, so it's just the gallons that we've already dropped before. Well, my friend recommended this to me because he was like, you know, this is a good method for soldering when you do, you know, one tack at a time, where you put a little ball there in advance, you'll heat it up with your iron, push it in, and then tack the other side, which I was doing for a while, but then I kind of like would, you know, I would get the tweezer and the solder confused, and I would just have the solder. At one point, I was just using that to manipulate the thing, and I'm like, you know, this is stupid, but it's not incredibly stupid. Maybe this would be a good way to do this. There's still liquids here. I don't know where this liquid came from. Can I burn it off? All right. I didn't really do what I wanted to do, but whatever. Hey, Caterpillar. Oops, 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 oops. There we go. Hold on. No, 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 no. There we go. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, yes, yes. Just a little bit more. That will break the chains that bind you to the iron. We were doing this with the J-tip, and I gotta say, the knife tips, the Bob Seger knife tip is the way to go. I'm digging the hell out of this. And so is Bob Seger. Oh, the knife tip. I'm talking about the knife tip. Us fine dogs out of a cannon. Wait, that's not. That sounds more like Bruce Springsteen. I can't really do a good Bob Seger. I can do, oh, the knife. I can do that part, but everything else is downhill real fast. Kids aren't well. But where's my eye? There we go. Just wiggle it around so you see it appear before you. I don't think I can get this without getting 12, but... Oh. There you go. No, 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 no. There it is. There, dude. Oh, I've got 4 left, so apparently there's more. Would you like to solder more? All right, now we can do this with the... where we don't sweat the technique. Okay, we'll put 1 here. Oh, is that 4? Is that it? That's a K. Oh, weird. There's 200 Ks here? Yeah, I guess so. All right, whatever, man. Get off my tweezers. Oh my God. That's okay. So there's some. There are always downsides to any technique. Oh God, damn. Just like anything else. Depends on how much frustration you wish to exceed. I'm wondering if I messed up. I don't know why there's 3 here. That's just unsettling. Yes, exactly, Caterpillar. This one has... you know, I should add them up. There's so there's 109. So 6432. So there's 296s. So 192 plus 10. Yeah, I don't know, like 200, 300 resistors, I think. Not as many caps. Yes, we are beginning to explore the possibility that components are sentient. I mean, not like they're going to write a play or anything, or could even enjoy a play, but like our friend the spider, possibly could act in a play. These are really sticky. I really should honestly clean these. Like, just hit them with a little bit of alcohol. But not now! Now is the time for madness. Yeah, we're on resistor 53 of 11,372. So everybody, Mingo, totally just obliterated a pin on that $20 IC. Oh, mate, I'm sorry. That's rough. Take me.
No.
Take me. Take me to your ever-loving state of Sodom.
I don't want to.
You're going to.
Oh.
No. This is what it is going to be.
Oh, you know what? It's okay.
Yes, it is perfect. You will learn, grow, and have habuska.
Habuska?
Habuska.
What's habuska?
Habuska is a giant corn dog.
That sounds good.
Dude, don't do that, sir. Sir, come on. All right, I'm gonna let you slide, but okay. I'm gonna work on your buddy over here. Buddy, hey, whoa, your buddy's a little bit of a loose cannon here. You guys been milking any cows out here tonight? Touching any radar poles? Whoa, buddy, what are you... Oh, buddy, what are you doing here? Buddy, you're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. Well, okay. You guys can be cool here. I'm going to be cool with you, all right? Here, I'm going to give you fresh solder, all right? I'm going to give you fresh. I don't do this normally, all right? This is special. Now, I'm going to give you that sweet, sweet solder. And I need you to give me that sweet, sweet flibbity flabbity. I don't know what it's called. What the hell is going on here? Why am I not getting any flibbity flabbity? There we go. And you, sir. Oh my God. What the hell is going on here? No. It's tweezer time. You ruined it. You got greedy, Iron. You got greedy. Now I can barely turn this thing over. Look at that. It doesn't even want to turn over, Iron. You should be ashamed of yourself. Here. Double it in. Double mint twin it. Double stick it. Do the double. Alright, that was okay. It could have been a lot better. So we're gonna do it again. This time with emotion. I want to feel that emotion. Alright. I'm sorry. I'm directing these resistors. I'm Sid Heresy, component director. I've scored hundreds and hundreds of PCBs. Or scored. I've filmed. I don't shit. I don't know how that joke works anymore. I give up. You know what's fun? Finding the missing 100K. There she be. Son of a biscuit. You thought you could hide from me, couldn't you? Wrong. Just so, you know what? Why not? Caps have resistance. As Method Man say, ain't no use for resistance. Am I being detained? I am traveling. Alright. I think we have the 2 megs left. And 2 Michaels after that. Oh, man. Let me check. Nice.
Am I free to go?
No, you are not free to go.
I would like to know a list of my offenses and grievances in accordance with Section 275 of the Ohio State Penal Code.
Okay, first off, we're in Arizona, so don't be citing Ohio State Penal Code.
But I thought it was the same.
You thought wrong.
Okay. What's else?
That's it.
Okay, you started off with first off, and I thought that you had more to say.
You got me there. That was a bad move on my part.
Yeah, that was dumb.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, sorry.
Didn't give you the right to crap on me. All right? Had a hard day.
A hard day's night?
No, that's the Beatles.
Yes, it is. You know a thing or two about Beatles.
You kidding me? I just read a book about them.
Oh, yeah? What kind of book?
A comic book.
Was it the one where Ringo fights the dinosaur?
That's the one.
That's a good one. And George, he just uses his hair to fight off the lizard people. Well, it's a good story about how the Beatles saved us from monsters.
Yeah, it's made up, but you know, the characters. That's the story. What am I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I'm sorry, guys. That was weird. Started like Meatwad talking to some old New York guy, I guess. I think that's what that was. And it's like got a pack and a half a day habit there. Let me tell you. That ain't right for you. This doctor coming at me about cutting down to at least a carton a week. What are you talking about? Smoking's who I am. The resistors are getting to you. Like a suppository? Because I'm just gonna set that record straight. That was one time. I was young. I was very curious. You know how you are when you're young and you're curious. You do things. There are things you're not proud of. But they happen, all right? And you have to acknowledge them and move on and all that other things that you're supposed to do. I don't think any solder's coming down. It's like I got like a ball. It's like a wart on this thing, and it's still there. You go, you son of a bitch. God damn. Really got to swear at these things today. I don't know what's wrong. I feel guilty. I feel bad, but it's not my fault they fucking suck so bad. Yeah. Dude. Alright, we need a little bit more here. Whatever. You know what? F it. F it in the A. B it in the D. And R it in the S. I'm not gonna diadem. Diadem? I'm not gonna G a D. Just gonna wash my A's, keep my B's clean, and you know, spray a healthy dose of L's when I can. Well, and W's really. Actually, I'd actually like to spray the W's. I don't want the L's. The L's are for the T's. Yes, that's what they need. I like how there's a question mark at it. 12K? Animal crackers? Raggy? Oh, I didn't really show off the thing we fit. Well, we just had to put the pots on. It wasn't like that hard, but we weren't able to test it. And we did get it tested, and it works. I'm gonna cook it tonight because I was thinking about it. I was like, I don't think I've cooked these modules. I cooked like the filter, but I haven't done the Genie, and now the AR sequencer. I might even tinker with it a little bit. Just a little tinkering. Don't get on my bag about it. I like to tinker. Dude. Okay, apparently there is only 6 2 megs. I I thought that was an incredibly low number. I thought that was bullshit, as your average auctioneer slash chiropractor would say. Well, I don't know if James is still in the chat. Bald Engineer is still in the chat, but I'm trying to recall. Do you have any magnification, or what do you how are you viewing these teeny tiny solders? Because I'm failing to recall. I mean, I remember I'd see it on camera, but I'm like, is that it? Because that. Use your eyes. Yeah, you're way better. Yeah, you have probably better eyesight than I. I'm genuinely concerned that I'm going to have to, like, solder by sound. I'm going to have to make clicking noises and stuff at some point. Oh, come on, don't do that. No, 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 you were so beautiful, no matter what they say. Words can't bring you down. No. Dude, just get on there. Just don't even.
Don't even sweat. Alright, I need to warm it up.
They're good down to 402. Wow, I can't do 402 even with the scope. Well, I could, but I hate it. Mark 1. Yeah, and that's the thing I warn people about. It you can get really nice little inexpensive ones on Amazon and AliExpress and stuff like that, but and they're great. I've seen people use them before, but there's some that have incredibly terrible latency that are just for like coins, looking at stuff like that, and then there's some that are extremely low, like maybe 5 millisecond latencies and whatnot, and those are easy to use. I probably have about half a frame of delay, but because I look at it from the OBS, but I have another one, but it's fine. It doesn't throw me for a loop. Yeah, you definitely want to use HDMI over USB because the way those, well, I think it's the way the chips are, because there's not like a cheap off-the-shelf video conversion chip. There might be, I could be wrong, but I always think that's the deal. And plus, just USB has some slowness to it. Yeah, and that's what I tell people. Like, if you're gonna buy one of those, if you're gonna get a microscope or anything, check to make sure no one's complaining about the lag. Like, if you see one complaint, then it's probably, it may not be any good for you. Because while I do have a big vision of it, I do also have, like, I don't have any depth perception, which has caused me to get rid of all my curved tweezers. All my tweezers are straight. Just because I've had too many times where I had the curved tweezers and I'm like, where are we? Going. What the hell? And I'm like pushing down, and I'm like, it's not touching. Those are comical moments. Not really. Okay, so I believe that is all our resistors besides these two 12Ks that we're gonna knock out real quick like. And then we have we'll have 45 minutes dedicated to ABBA and the song Dancing Queen, which will be on repeat. Now. Oh wait, this won't work. I gotta grab the 12K. Ah, bloody hell. Honestly, let me just see if I can dump this really quick. Put this thing back away. And there we go, a little bit of stretching. Oh, this feels good on my lower back. Yeah, the ones I see that or the ones I've seen that are confirmed to work good, they're usually around 250 or so. But they'll have the stage, and then they'll have like posts that hold up, and then the camera. So you have like a nice operating height between there. And then, yeah, there's like a monitor on it. And I mean, if you can get one with an HDMI out, that's what I suggest, because it's much easier if you can set up a TV and look at it and just solder like that. Because as Northridge Fix pointed out, it's way more comfortable to just sit back in your chair and solder than to be like this, looking at your microscope, or binoculars or whatever to do it. And I'm like, oh, yep, that's a point I'm never could argue with. So the if you can get the scope, so my scope's not cheap either. But one thing I mentioned to people is look for any used college or medical or research. Like look for any of those like used supplies, and because you can, if you live near a university or anything like that, that might have some sort of lab equipment like that, you might just check and see if there's any way you can find out, hey, do you guys like auction it off? Is there, is there try to figure out a way to get into that setup, because that's where my scope, I have a binocular, or gosh, is it binocular? This doesn't sound right. Stereo microscope, that's what it is. I have a stereoscope, and but it's really old. I was trying to find things for it, and I learned that it is one of the first ones that allows you to do to zoom in with the same lens. Like before, you had to swap out the lens, but this one would change for you, so you could zoom in and so forth, or zoom in on your what you're working on without losing sight of it when you change over. And I think it was made like the early 80s, like 84, 83, somewhere like that. But it's a fine scope, and we streamed with it for a long time. I just got like a little mount and threw a GoPro and had it look right down the viewfinder, and it worked. I don't know how, but it worked. I still don't understand how it worked, but it did. College dumpsters. Yeah, just if you live in any, anything near something like that, like if it's, any education, so forth, they don't give a crap, so you can usually find good deals. It's that you only need one microscope, it's... But, like I said, I think stereoscopes are great and all, but I'm never going back to one after using a camera. like down the road, I would love to make this like a even larger screen. The view that I'm looking at with the microscope. I'd love to make it an even larger monitor. Honestly, I just don't have any room in this room anymore. But you know, future down the road dreams, or even if I just have my another lab I set up, I'll probably do that. All right, mates. There is good news and then there is news. I will give you the first. We are finished with the resistors. They are done. We will never speak of them again unless we uncover one that we forgotted. Then we will speak lightly of it, but we will have to address it. Next up, probably the most exciting of the components. Not really. Capacitors. I don't even know how many caps are. I know there's going to be a bunch of 100 nanos, because that's all I have. 8! That's not a bunch. Actually, okay, there's fucking 14 caps. There's more. I bet there's more of these. No, there's 6. Where is it? There's 6 diodes here, the 4148s. We do have a couple of tchotchkes there. But that's all right. Well, whatever, dude. Whatever. I don't care. And I'm not born to care. Let's slap these goobers on. This should all be in one book. And then we'll do these guys. Oh, we'll do the diodes. We've got a bunch of melts. If you're hot for melts, this is the channel. We've got some 4148s. He tells you to use these. There's really no reason. Like, the footprint will work with like SOT23 and whatever, or 32, whatever the fuck it is. But he has melts, and I bought like 1,000 melts. So now I'm stuck with them. So I might as well use those silly trash cans to try to solder with. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, stay tuned. You'll learn all about melts. They're curvy, and that's probably half the problem. But I was recently made aware that if you need high precision resistors, you can get them in a MELF package versus whatever, 805 or 603. And if you need really high, like 0.1%, they're like way cheaper as melts than they are as 805 or 603. I'm just looking out for your wallet. That's Sid Heresy. We're looking out for your wallet. I have a buddy who does a lot of hi-fi audio designs and so forth, and they were doing an experiment, and they ran across that, and it was like, we just, I mean, it's fun to say melts, so we look for any real excuse to drop that weirdness. But they honestly look pretty badass. I know we're not supposed to care about how the circuit board looks, but those fools will die in the first wave. The rest of us will gaze into our circuit boards and behold their beauty. I'm speaking like I'm old English. It's literally why I bought Zycon resistors, because I thought they looked sick as fuck. I was like, yo, these Zycons are like blue. That's awesome. I'm gonna buy more of these. I think it was kind of an accident. Also, Zycon's just really fun to say. Try it. I mean, if no one's around, or I mean, if anyone's around, just like, you know, cough or something. But, you know, Zycon. It's pretty cool, right? You're like, I feel like I just like summoned a Japanese emperor from long ago to fight crime in Tokyo. Master Zycon. I don't know if I can do this with caps. I don't think it's gonna work. There's too much surface area here I'm fighting with. I fucking held it on with the... That was cool. If, let's see if I push my luck. Oh, snip, snap! Look at that. I'm gonna clip that. That was awesome. And it looks beautiful. It looks gorgeous. That was freaking crazy. I didn't think I was gonna go down like that. I wish it would go down with the melfs like that, but it ain't. It's gonna be hell with the melfs. Hell. It's a magic one. Yes, I just need to... It's like Harry Potter. I just gotta say Babacus Maximus. Soterus Boterus. It would really help if either of those words sounded like real words. Electrocutus Locutus of Borg. Nope, that's derivative. Oh, come on, board. Quit being a stupidity. What's going on here, hands? I did it again! I thought that was a fluke. What up? Yo, I feel like I'm the Tracy Morgan of soldering. I'm not quite sure what that meant. Sorry, I'm trying to not laugh. I was trying to keep it straight. It's the stupidest thing. I gotta use that joke again later. That would be a shame just to use that joke once. Oh fuck, I don't even know where that component went. Is it here? Maybe I never grabbed it at all. I don't remember. Ah, see that 3D is really messing with me. Also, how incredibly sticky this is. Ah, you son of a... Just gonna do this again? All right, cool. That looks really bad. That was like the grossest looking solder I've seen today. Boink. And let me give you one more kiss there. Ooh, who's your Buzzy Bear? You are. All right. Enough of the sweet talk. Wait, that says, let's say 100. I don't know what that says. Is that 100K or 100 nano? Let's consult the great confuser. This won't help. It will only generate more questions. Dude. What the hell does that say? Is that, I think that's 100K. So I guess I did lose one. Don't we have a spare over here? Think. Why do they fight me? I only want to liberate them, bring them closer. All right, let's find out what this says. Ah, damn it, it's a 1K. We need 100 of those. What is this? I forgot what these are. I think these are 27s. They're 15s. All right. We're going to have to circle back around to that jalopy. I don't have enough gas. Here we go. Here's a couple of 100 nanofarads. Just chilling. How you doing, gentlemen? It's excellent. Do you mind if I drop a capacitor on top of each one of you? Excellent. Thank you. All right, I'm just going to put this guy here. Thank you. And I'm going to put one of these guys right next to him. Thank you. All right, now we're going to go ahead and just solder them on all raw dog style. Okay. Okay, we got a little bit of a jumpy. Whoa! Did you see that thing time? You know, people talk about quantum stuffs, but look at it. We're watching it happen right here. Quantum entanglement. With capacitors. And heat. You can tell I don't know a lot about physics. Okay, what the... Get here, get here. Don't do that. Oh, no, dude. Come on, dude. Dude. You don't even have to be, like, polarized. Just get in there, bro. Bro, do I need to get the tweezers, bro? All right, bro. I'm not even gonna... I'm not messing around. Here you go, bro. What are you stuck on here? Oh. All right. No, no, no. You do you, and that little via will do what that little via does. All right? Okay. Where are... There. I think I'm missing one or something. There's maybe there's one in the middle or something. I got like an extra. Oh, I bet I know what happened. So I think we put one of the 100Ks and one of the 100 nanofarads. It's a story as old as time itself. The old, I got 100 nanofarad and 100K confused. Can you loan me $1? or a single unit of your currency. Whoa, board. Is that stringer there? What the hell? That's weird. Let me get this guy down. I feel like I was playing with fire by... All right. Now we get to find out the Oh, nope. Nope. We just didn't have enough 100Ks. I think. I don't know. Who really cares? Oh, shit. I almost lost that guy. Wait, didn't I lose a component? No. We found it. That's right. Man. Stream is confusing. Come on, we don't need to take too much time. It'll look weird. And bingo. Thank you for playing. Oh, you know what? Let me give you a little kiss. Mwah. One more time. Mwah. There we go. And on this side, mwah. Love ya. You go crush and break hearts. Maybe the crushing thing was a bit much, but I worry about that resistor's self-esteem. You know. All right, let's keep going. We've got 2 tickets to paradise. No, wait. That's Eddie money. We got 47. Oh, no, let's do the 10 microfarads because that's going to be funny. Hope I have 10 microfarads. I think I do. I know I do. Who cares? I got like a bunch. How many do I need? 4? Okay. Womp womp. Okay, that'll work. Kind of stupid, but who cares? Lots of things are stupid. These are, I think these are TARDIS shaped. I don't think they're cigarette box shaped. Now I got the TARDIS. I got Doctor Who. Fucking slamming bass line. Yeah, that's fucking killer. Absolute banger. I don't remember. I don't know. Are there 10 microfarads over on here, maybe? I don't really remember seeing that. I'm just going to do kind of, I'm sorry I'm going a little bit fast. Hope it doesn't make anyone want to. Okay, so this 10 microfarad has to be on another board, for God's sakes, because it's not here. Oh, it is. It is. It is on the other board. I can put it in the same bag, I guess. I know it's just 2. I could solder it on the other board. Where is it? Here, let's just do that. That'd be easy enough. It'd only take 2 shakes. Here, we'll do this shake first. Master shake. Now this one hasn't been, this board hasn't really been doused in the waters of Lake Manitoba. Or Castor 951, but ooh, we've got a feisty one here. Just gonna see if I can use one hand. Good evening. I'm wondering if it is more difficult to solder SMD components with a conical tip. I think so. But we were discussing earlier that if there's one thing I've learned from soldering and streaming and so forth, and interacting with you guys on this kind of stuff, I've learned there is more than one way to the exact same destination, and what works for some people may not work for other people. You know, it's just kind of all different. So you might have more difficulty. I personally, if you were gonna go and this is, I think a chisel tip is probably the best way to go for doing this size SMD. I do personally like, if you're gonna do curve, or if you're gonna do a conical, to do like a curved one, J-tip. But it's just because there's not a lot of heat at the tip on conical. So you never really, it's really, you know, you're like waiting forever for the heat to transfer, or it never really happens and you're just like, you know, all bummed out. And when you're soldering, really, that's kind of what you're, when you get down to the finer things, you're kind of tinkering with how the thermals are reacting. Like right here, we tin the other side of this. Oh, come on, get in there, you bastard. And there we go, it's on. And this thing is ridiculously hot. This has a knife tip. It has this kind of, let's see if I can give you a shot. And the thermal off of this thing is pretty hot. It's really kind of insane. So it's really good for through-hole stuff, but I do like it for SMD because you can turn it and get just that little tip of the knife, and you actually have like a pretty decent fine solder. But the problem is it's radiating so much heat that you start to loosen other guys up and whatever. I could turn my iron down. It's at 380, but that's kind of like, should be fine. I guess I could go to like 320 or something, but seems weird. But yeah, some people, they like conical tips. I don't know what it is. They like it for like through-hole stuff. And, oh, what? There's only one in here? We just need 2. Thanks, Obama. All right, I think this is the last of the capacitors. And then we'll throw that 100K on, and then we'll throw the TLO 74s on. And I think that's our luck. I think that's all we can do on this board. Depending on what the time is, by the time we finish that, we shall either... I don't know, we might... There's a couple of things we can do. We could... I guess it really just depends on what kind of time we have and stuff like that. But if... God damn it, dude. Come on. There you go. Just get in there.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Sid.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Thanks, Obama.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Someone caught the bit. Wow, thank you very much for the tip. 909! That's dynamite, but instead of dynamite, I said 909 because it's more relevant. Yeah, thank you so much, mate. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Very cool of you. Always appreciated. Or Obama. I don't know who it is. Now I think about it. Well, most soldering irons come only with conical tips, and when I live, it's hard to find tips separately. One thing I recommend with tips too, make sure that you buy, like if you try to not buy weird off-brandy tips. Like if you have a Hacko iron, buy the Hacko tips, because they typically they're not going to take solder very well, and you're just going to have this nightmare. Because they made something that physically looks like a tip, but it doesn't perform like a soldering tip. And yeah, solder just won't stick to it. This iron looks like dog shit as I'm saying all this. Dude, what the hell's going on here? There we go. All right. That is all the Kappa caps. Oh wait, we got the 100K resistor. We'll throw that guy on, and because I guess we lost one and I didn't know. I don't remember. Doesn't really matter. It's just one. Oh. Huh. So my Hacko came with a chisel tip. I still have it. In fact, I have a buddy who comes over from time to time, and he does not like my tips. He prefers chisel tip. I think he's got it tattooed somewhere on him or something. Chisel tip for life. But you know, he looks cool. All right, it ran away. Oh yeah, we're doing resistors again, so we can do it that way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's get the tweezers. Got a little crazy. What the hell, bro? Just, yeah. Bro! There you go. Okay, now you're stuck on something. Alright. Now, I forgot, we gotta do the diodes. But we don't have that many. So don't run away. Come closer. Because now we got the melts. And some of you probably are like, what? Why does he keep saying that? Oh, how many do we need? I forgot. 6. Here's 4, and here's 2 more, and that's the whole strip. Cool. 1 less strip of these bloody mouths. All right, and I think the best way to go is going to be at an angle. That's similar to an angle, but pronounced in a very goobery way. That is a MILF, by the way. They're cylindrical. Fit inside high-powered rifles. And are able to take out prey on up to 40 yards. These MILFs are high precision. And sexy sons of bitches. Damn it. I don't think I can do the MILF trick. I don't think I can do the trick with the MILFs. I don't think that's going to work. He says as he does it. Oh, no, no. No, too much. Icarus. Icarus zone. Poor fucking... Alright, maybe not with... So the cage, welcome in. It's been a couple of minutes, yeah. Hey, Kelton. Hot MILFs in your area. Ready to get soldered hard. Can you handle it? You know, I'm going to attend these in advance because I think this is the way to do this. We'll find out after these messages. All right. I think that is going to be the way I do it now. No! Okay. I hate how hot these things stay. Ah, it's still crooked and it's eating my soul. I'll live with it. How you doing, Silent? Hope you're rocking and rolling well. Awesome. All right. Oh, I see it now. Dude, not yet, not yet. Hold up. Let me get some solder on you here. Oh, wait, I forgot to 10. Any more snodder? Oh, I guess I took out a 12K. Yeah, it's gone. All right, well, you know. That happens. It's not supposed to, though. God damn it. I guess it got caught on the iron, and then I stabbed it into the cleaner, and it is dead. Oh. Let's put the other silicone on. We just got these two tchotchkes here, and then we'll fix that mistake. But which ones do I want? Can't remember. I think these are the big fatty fat ones that fit. Ah, they're a little bit too big. They do look sexy though. I like them. But I do have some 0.2s that are pretty reasonable size. Yeah, that'll fit. Although this does have a lot of components on it, I don't think we're going to get anywhere near even 100 milliamps. But you know. Oh, they're both going to be pointing the wrong direction. That's fine. 50-50 shot, 100% chance of getting it wrong. I get it. There we go. I was trying to get solder on my iron. And it still won't work. Actually, I want to push that over just a little bit. So these are just for reverse voltage protection. If someone accidentally plugs the cable in backwards or something wild happens. That should dump out. All right, we're good. Let's hit this kid up real quick. All right, is that, other than that 12K, is that all the components? They're a teeny tiny, and then we put the bigger ones on, yeah. Instead of the teeny tinies. $12K. Oh no, wait, was it 12? Yeah, it was 12. And yeah, oh man, it's so annoying that I did that. It was such reckless abandonment. Did I do the other one? Here. Actually, I don't recall where the other 12K is. I think it's... I don't remember. I don't really care. That was kind of rough, but you know. All right. There. That'd be the last piece, I hope. Well, for now. All right, so next up, we need to clean up the pads for the chips. And then we're going to solder in all the chips that we have. Which we don't have. We don't have these 4029s. Which I cannot express to you how embarrassing that is. Oh, man. I'm going to stand up for a minute. My back is sore. How long have we been going for? 7 hours, 40 minutes. That's pretty good. Oh, man. Oops. Oh, shit. Everything's falling off. Yeah. We'll take just a little minute here before we get in on that. Need a little tiny break. Little tiny break. Not a big break, a little tiny one. No, like, hey, I'm a break. I know. All right, I think I can get one more dab out of this bowl before I should either add more that's going to burn more or just clean it out. Wow, we're at 124. That's incredible. Thanks again, everybody, for that. including anonymous. All right. I don't know if that was enough. I might have to. Honestly, it's starting to taste a little burned. All right, let's do a little bit of cleaning. Little sweeping up those solder joints that I left behind. Little pools of solder, oops, that break my heart every time. I feel like I should just turn the fucking iron up on this. Blasted. The heat of 1,000 sons and daughters. Who's that guy? Is that guy? Yeah, that guy's not even real. Oh shit, frame drop. Let's clean this guy off here. Poor son of a bitch. Come on there. Okay, there we go. Now it's nice and clean. Those guys are good, so let's just work on these TLO 74 packages. There's another pair that's not supposed to be there. So I'm noticing with my iron, I really have to kind of angle it a little bit to really get that heat to move a reasonable amount. There we go. All right, and these kids right here. It's kind of funny, you know it's working when you see like it do that shimmer, like it comes alive. One thing with flux, or with solder braid that you have to remember is when you move, both the iron and the braid have to come up at the same time. You can't really, you really want to avoid leaving it, let me make sure these are all flat. Taking the iron off and then, is that a solder stick? Yes, it is. I don't know why that was so hard to take off. All right. I'm trying to decide. I think I'm gonna do a little scrubby on the underside of these TLO 74s because we left a lot of burnt flux where the we were doing the desoldering braid, and it's not a big deal, but it's a million times more difficult to clean, and we don't really need we're not going to be doing anything too crazy here. It's not like with the resistors and the and caps and stuff. We'll be juggling them and Hadoukening them and stuff like that. I'm sorry. I'm just enjoying this for a minute. This thing looks sexy as you know. Consciousness. Alright. And we'll do a little spot clean on that. It's already clean. Alright, so let's do the big kids first. Oh, it looks like I missed a spot here on the desoldering. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, and we're going to do a little cleansing of that. Alright. Now those pads are fairly clean. There's a little bit of shit I can see when I give it the... Yeah, like that's annoying. That's going to hose me. So let's get that guy too. Where's my finger? Finger. I don't have one. What the... Oh, there it is. Yeah. That's a miss. Swing and a miss. Ah, why do I press down? What the fuck is going on? Is it not gonna get hot anymore? Oh man. Now, a little bit more. And a spot clean to there as well. Okay. So now, basking in this gorgeous board that is truly a combination of both art, science, and beauty. Pretty much ready to drop those TLO 74s. Yeah, we're basically just going to miss these 4 chips. We don't have those. I think I have this chip up here. We'll do that guy at the end. But otherwise, this thing is coming together, and I know I'm sounding like a broken record and everything, but this thing is really looking awesome. Here, let me give you maybe the slightly. Maybe. So, I don't know, that's not that much better, but you kind of get a sense of just all the components and how they're just in they're nice little beautiful rows. We've got our abnormalities in there too, you know, our caps that are bigger than everything else, and our melts, hot melts. Yeah, it really, I don't know. I have an old friend of mine from back when I was like high school and stuff, and she's a extremely talented artist, and with multiple mediums and everything like that. And I remember in college, actually, she went to architecture school. I don't know. I guess she never wanted to keep it up. It has kind of a high washout rate because it's crap. But anyways, she was talking to me one time about, you know, I think she was just trying to find that bridge or whatever in our worlds, and she knew about the electronics, and she was like, you know, I always think circuit boards look really cool. And I can't remember, but we basically elaborated. I'm like, I agree. It's like a little city, and you have like all the traces are these different roads, and it's like, you know, it's a city made by a computer sort of, and it runs a function, and you know, so on and so forth. Just all these little analogies and whatever, you know, metaphors, what have you, for these circuit boards. And I kind of felt like, you know, I might have someone who can actually appreciate the kind of beauty that's in these things. And I was like, you know, I actually have photos of circuit boards. If you're ever interested, I could send them to you. And she's like, yeah. So I sent like my good ones, you know, the really cool looking boards. And these were unpopulated boards that I've taken photos of. I don't think I did it with these, but I don't really care. And maybe like 10 or 12. And then she's like, do you have any more? And I'm like, yeah, I was holding back because I thought it was kind of crazy. So, and you know, we can't be the only people that see it. And this particular board, I really, really love. And it taught me, I mean, this is wild as fuck. And it does it on the top too. We can look at it on the CAD here real quick. Oops, where am I? There's my, that's slow. So, I mean, yeah, you've got this to connect these two guys. And I mean, honestly, I think it's a cool way to do it. Some people have expressed heightened anxiety. But then it has this matrix. And honestly, so on a project I did very recently, I was doing a board design, and it was a 4-layer board. And I took this idea, because I was like, you know what? I've got the top board. The top layer is what I like to do all the components on. I like to use that as much as possible, like through the roof, all the way, and whatnot. And then the bottom layer, I like to run power on there. I like to just use power back there. And then I have these two inner layers. And I was like, what if, to solve my problem with this board of having to run traces from over here to over there, or any of that, I run a matrix. So layer 1 only goes up and down. Layer 2 goes left and right. So that way, if I ever need to link 2 points, I don't have to fucking do shit. I can just have it drop down into layer 1, go over here, and then layer 2, and then go over here, and then pop up on the, front or back layer, the component side layer, and then feed that point. Like, go to those 2 points. And it's elegant. It worked. I couldn't really find anything wrong with it. I even used it for like little power jumps and stuff. And it works like a champ. The board I did, I could have honestly probably crunched it down more, but the interface, like the through hole parts became like, well, you really don't want to mash them up anymore, man. That's crazy talk. It won't be usable. You can't smash all the UI into one spot. So, and it was this board where I got the whole idea to do that. I'm like, why don't I just do it that way? What could possibly go wrong? And that's not ironic that I say it that way. It's funny you don't think they look particularly good? Yeah, I know. It triggers a lot of people. I get it. Yeah, exactly, Kelton. I can't imagine that it's like I was the first guy to come up with this idea. But it was the first time that idea came up to me. And I'm like, holy shit, that might actually solve all my problems. And that's exactly what it did. It was, and I could even it's harder to do it with just 2 layers. But anyways, love this board. Love this. I like those 2 guys. I did see something recent. I was sharing with somebody else about it. Yeah, it was on Tech Tangent. It had some. Yeah, it was a display in like a little pocket, like 80s pocket computer, but it was a display, and like on the back, there was two sets. There was all these chips, and this chip would interface to its one above it. So to do that, they just mounted the chip. They put a hole in the PCB and mounted the chip upside down so that they wouldn't have to do a bunch of vias and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. A little bit insane. A little bit wild. Something I'm sure I do. I love it. I think it's pretty dope. Pretty dope, man. Well, I haven't seen them in a while, but we had one person in chat who did do PCB design, and they did, I believe it was graphics cards, and they had, I'm probably getting the exact number wrong, but I remember them saying something like a 32-layer board, and they were like, I just finished it, and it took like, some ungodly amount. This is a while back when from that whole story, so I can't really remember the details. I just remember the astonishment that I had. I'm like, oh my god, I felt cool with 4 layers. Yeah, well, I've seen a couple of repair videos and stuff where they'll like grind down to get to some of those, and that's more terrifying and insane than anything else. I'm like, you're killing it. I could just drop all these little guys. Oh wait, you can't read. You gotta read it. Oh, man. Well, here. I think I can read them okay. Maybe. We'll check it when we go to solder it, but I'm pretty sure. Gotta stop watching so much Curb Your Enthusiasm. I know I should be handling this with tweezers, but I feel like my handables will suffice. Ah, I see a spot I missed. Well, we'll do it. I don't know what it is, but we'll do it, damn it. How did I do that? Oh, yeah. That makes sense. All right. Let's see if this is going to not suck. Now, I wonder if I could just rest my... No. Oh, wait, I could do that. Nope, nope. It's not really resting on it. All right, whatever. All I gotta do is not move quickly and violently. That should be. Oh, look at that guy. That guy sucks. We're gonna tack that guy up a little bit here. Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Okay, what's going on? Is this iron broke? I think it is. Here. We did it. All right. I keep using the wrong pedal. That's the slow fade. It looks cool, but all right. I don't know about this track. Come on. You can do it. You can grab onto that little pin. Alright, I don't know if it would or not. So I'm just going to come down here. Quietly do the same thing. There we go. We got a grabber. I wish I had that board holder. So much easier than having to use your stupid fingers. And your smart fingers, too. Kind of a waste of the smart fingers. Okay, this is all shit. 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 Damn it. Shit. Oh no, shit. Fuck. Oh no, shit. Fuck. Alright. That's kind of dumb after a while. It's a little bit grotesque. Really, the amount of swearing there. Okay, so all that flux I cleaned away, I'm now regretting it. I might have to get the flux, because I don't know. I guess I could keep trying this. I should obviously dab the snot out of this for all these other ones, because all right. Here, let's just do the right thing, the honorable thing. Ah. Okay. Sort of what I'm looking for. I think I'm out of flux on this solder braid. It's just dry. Yeah. But dude, what the hell? Ah. Dude, why in this? There we go. Yo, oddball, how you doing, mate? Hope you're rocking and rolling, ripping and rhyming. You'll get rich or you're gonna die trying. Something like that. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. We are putting the TLO 74s on the Fourier. Seems rather poignant. The 4 on the Fourier. Shrimp on the Barbie. Or prawns on the Barbie, as it is more accurate. Yeah, the knife tip isn't really a drag soldering champion here. Oh man, it did kind of get off. That's annoying. Let me see if I can. Do I want to? Do I want to risk it? Yeah, why not? Might have screwed this up. It's better. Let's just tap it in. Oh wait, that's not solder, that's a tweezer. God damn it, I can't tell the difference anymore. Is that clear? I think that's clear. Ah man, there's a booger on that. All right, let's keep going. We can't get jolly gagged by laser logs, or Lincoln logs, or any other presidential log. I don't play favorites. Missed all of it. It was not very interesting. Basically, explaining my entire origin story. Now we're working on the Fourier here, and we're basically, we've got everything on. We're putting on the TLO 74s. That's the one of the chips. We're basically missing 4 chips, but I believe that's it for this. There we go. That was crazy. Let's do this guy too. Boom. All right, let me clean this iron up, and we will dab through here. Oh, scheisse. No. Ah. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Sort of. All right, that guy's fine. What is the Fourier? Oh, I thought you were here when we were going over it. So I really don't know how to describe it, to be honest. I'm not trying to be gatekeepy, but it's kind of in a weird deal. So it has these 8 or 16. You could do 2 8s or 2/8 or 1/16, and you oh god, I'm trying to shove a fucking tweezer into the. So you basically there's like 8 or 16 knobs, and each one is a different volume level for that knob or for that frequency, and they all work together, so they all sound nice together. I think they're all going to be like octave harmonics from each other or something. And but it only plays one at a time. But there's a multiplexer, and so the multiplexer flies through them really, really fast. Like, he recommends having 16 times the normal clock rate that you would do. And so as it's switching through everything, you kind of get this new complex waveform from it. So it's one of NLC's modules. It's near the top. I honestly kind of thought it was something else until I read it like 4th time, and then I was like, oh. Here, let me clean this off. All right, is that all of them? That's all those guys. They look pretty good. Let's do these 2. It's a drone module, but I don't know what it's comparable to. I don't know if those two are that accurate of a comparison. But I really, I really don't. I mean, there's videos of it, so, and I've watched it, and I don't get it. Well, I haven't watched it since I understand that there's a multiplexer. Some muxing around. Alright. Let's see if we can tag these some bitches. Oh, that's not good. Let's see. Let's see if we can. Here, let's get the songs down. I don't know if that one's in, actually. Oh, no, it is. Man, this project is massive. It's a little bit insane. Does sound interesting. Well, that's the part that tells me it's a granular type of synth, at least. Granular to be. Yeah, I understood granular to be mathematical. Like, I think you could do granular because I understand to be samples. I guess you could consider the multiplexer cycling as a sample, but I don't know. This is just like effectively kind of one note though all the time, which is kind of weirder. Oh, we did all these. Okay, cool. All right, now we got these rows. We got 4 left, basically. Well, I thought they would, I thought a granular algorithm would take, sections of samples and basically double them or alias, you know, not alias, but alias them, and then but they would have like an interpolation because the waves wouldn't be identical. They'd be just chunks that are cut, so you'd need something to like make it all nice so it's not all crickly crackly. I don't know. I actually, now I'm thinking about it harder, I don't think I fully understand granular at all, so maybe I should shut the fuck up. Read a wiki once in a while. I think I understand what you're getting at with the granular, I suppose, but I always think of granular with a live sound, and this is... It's pretty static. Fuck. Almost. Well, here, well, if we're still thinking about it, I'll look it up here, and we can look at what the algorithm terms itself. And at this speed, We might be able to remember it. Or talk about it, or remember the talking about it. Oh, shit. Alright, there we go. Now we just have these two, one's over here and the other one's on the other side. Looking like a jackass. There we go. And then I'll just bonk it with my iron or something here in a second. As it was foretold. It doesn't help that there's a bump there that I didn't desolder. Alright, let's try again, and this time with reckless abandonment. It's getting better. Cool. I'll take it. I didn't think so. I think that was just resting on top. Alright. Let's do these pins. Oh, yeah, that's not gonna work. There it goes. I can't stop thinking about going and playing some pinball. God damn it. I don't really... I gotta... I got shit to do. It would be nice. Well, now that I know about that special mode in Total Nuclear Annihilation, all I want to do is go play that with a friend. Get some friends together and bump on that. Because that sounds like a ton of fun. So Total Nuclear Annihilation is this pinball game by Scott Danesi. And it's a really cool game. It's got some really fun stuff in it. And he was in chat here a while back. And I brought it up. I was like, oh, I was just playing one of your games, you know, or something like that. And he mentioned that there is a co-op mode. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Really? And I was like, I've never done a co-op mode. I know the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game has one, but I could never get it to work, or, you know, I couldn't figure out how you enabled it or whatever. And he's like, yeah, what you do is you fill it in with credits, and then you press start, and you just hold it, and it'll say co-op game. And then you'll hit your next credit, and you basically have a multiplayer game, but the score is cumulative. So you both work towards the, you know, getting a killer score. And the, what was the other thing that was kind of neat with it? And you still get, like, I think everyone gets 3 balls. So you still have a regular game length and everything, but, oh yeah, there's a TLO 72. We'll do that guy real quick. But instead of, like, you know, competitive or anything like that, you're just, you're both just trying to get the high score. And now that I know that it's a long press, I wonder if that's how it is in Ninja Turtles. I guess I could just look it up. But I've honestly, I think I've tried to look it up, and I haven't. It's not like something easy to find. Like, you Google that, and it doesn't fly. There's nothing that flies up for that. Or at least there wasn't when I tried last. It was new to the firmware, so maybe. Maybe they changed it. Or maybe it's, you know, it's more well known. Right. Let's do a little flyby here, but I believe that is all the components except for those bigger chips. Here, let's clean that up. It's probably a via that it's going to, but it still drives me absolutely. Oh, that's weird. Now I gotta fix that spike. There we go. Oh, you know, there's 2 in there. Little nipple there. I could use a little bit of love, it looks like. Oh no, is that just the way it glows? Yeah, I guess that is the way it looks. All right. All right. Awesome. Let's give this some sexual cleaning. I mean, well, we'll clean it. Could be a little bit erotic. Honestly, this is going to be the magic here. We're just going to spritz it with the alcohol. Do a little bit of toothbrush loving. Ah, that was a great song about love, hope, and friendship. Let's douse this thing with more alcohol here. Tired of you spritzing. All right. That's honestly probably not what I meant to do. And then give it the old wipe down. A clean rag. I'm probably overdoing it, but oh, there's like a chunk here. Yes, there we go. Now that is a pretty good looking board. I don't know. I still dig the hell out of that city there of resistors. Loving it. Now I got sticky on my hand. Yeah, this is a really big board. It's got well over 300 components on it. I mean, it's a good 10-hour build, I would argue. How long? Yeah, we got almost 9 hours so far. That's pretty good. So, damn, that looks nice and clean now too. Yeah, that flux does clean up really, really nice. I mean, we hardly had to do it. I could probably hit it with one more little spritz. There's a little bit of gunk here and there. Because honestly, because I had it that way, I could actually do it this way. I probably get a lot of this gunk off, but it's still not even that bad. Man, this thing looks beautiful. This thing looks really, really nice. I'm very, very enamored with it. We're not going to put on the through-hole stuff yet. I mean, we might. Well, I mean, we could build the front panel. Since these chips aren't going to be rocket blasters to put on. You see where I'm going here. Maybe we should put the interconnects here for it. There's quite a bit. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 10-pin connectors. And then, of course, we have the power, which is a 10-pin. And then that goes to the board. I don't know, maybe. I mean, it's not like we're going to get this ready in time for Jamtown. Saturday, we will be working on getting maybe some stuff done for Jamtown. I kind of think we've got the 3 modules that we're going to be able to monkey with. But that's good modules, too, especially the Genie. That thing, what planet is that from? That thing makes some weird... I should honestly, we should put it on a scope and see what the hell it's doing, because I can't make heads or tails of it by listening. It just sounds like insanity. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's no way we're going to get it done. We have all these other projects, so we do have stuff coming in the mail for repairs, too. It's crazy. We're going to be a little bit busy, which will be kind of neat. Oh yeah, let me check this real fast. Okay, so it's still Friday. All right, well, whatever. Right, granular. Let's look this up. Granular synthesis. Damn keyboard. Damn you! It's a sound synthesis method that operates on the microsound time scale. It's based on the same principle as sampling. However, the samples are split into small pieces of around 1 to 100 milliseconds in duration. These small pieces are called grains. Let's keep going, Wiki. Don't stop there. Multiple grains may be layered on top of each other and may play at different speeds, phases, volume, and frequency, among other parameters. At low speeds of playback, the result is kind of a soundscape, often described as a cloud, with the manipulatable in a manner unlike that to natural sound sampling or other synthesis techniques. At high speeds, the result is heard as a note or note of a novel timbre. By varying the waveform, envelope, duration, spatial position, and density of the grains, many different sounds can be produced. Both have been used for music purposes as sound effects, raw material for further processing by other synthesis or digital signal processing effects, or a complete musical works in their own right. Convolutional effects that can be achieved include amplitude modulation. Conventional effects can be achieved include amplitude modulation and time. Is that like a weird text thing? Time stretching. More experimentally, stereo or multi-channel scattering, random reordering, disintegration, and morphing are possible. Sounds fun. So this seems a little bit more sophisticated than what our guy's doing, but in the spirit. Puzzle Bits Personal Fourier says with a bit of Walsh thrown in, the pots or inputs allow control of the 7 sine and cosine signals, supposedly being harmonics of the initial signal. Supposedly in quotes because the waves are not pure sine waves, rather stepped pulse waves. This module needs to be patched into a low-pass filter for normal use. Feel free to use it. Usually needs to be a fast clock signal from a VCO. Fast means 16 times faster than what you want to hear. This clock signal is fed into a multiplexer, MUX, which scans through the channels and feeds the signals to the output. There are 2 MUX which can be operated independently, otherwise channel 2 is fed the clock signal from the rate of whatever channel 1 is getting. Channel 1 and 2 outs are available individually and mixed with a pot to set the channel 2 level so that it acts as a subharmonic source, or an external sine can be mixed in instead of channel 2. It can also be fed into slow clock signals and be used as somewhat of a strange sequencer pattern generator. Each channel has its own reset and direction input and to mess with the rejection input to mess with the processing as you wish. Each pot or input is fed to multiple channels to create the harmonic for each stage. As the pots are wired between 1 and 12 volts, they are cut out of the circuit when the external signal is patched in, so they do not work as attenuators, just as presets or nothing. It gets very interesting to patch CVs into the harmonic inputs, especially nice slow ones from the Sloth or LFOs. Audio signals are good. Using white noise is fun. Using white noise as a clock source is very interesting too. And then he goes on about the build. Guys, send you one? Oh yeah, I look forward to that, mate. But that is the Fourier. That's what we are working on. I'll tell you what. I'm feeling a little feisty. Why don't we do this? Why don't we go this far? We got this one built. Why not get the front panel with the jacks and the knobs and all that and marry that together? That did have some SMD soldering that we needed to do. So let's just knock that out real quick. And then we'll probably hold off putting this, I don't know, we might, and then we can hold off on that. But we'll get the other half done so that all that's left is soldering those 4 parts on and then maybe attaching these. I don't know. We'll see if we want to do that. From the fire hose. Oh, you're a very special boy. Oh, no, no, no. Get ready for things to get heavy. Bump up, because we're going to jump up, get down, because it's a clown town. We got none other than DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh, my God, bumping hot. Let's go. Oh, yo, yo, yo. We got none other than DJ Doey in the house. Oops. Burp, burp, burp. Guys, if you are not familiar with DJ Doey, do yourself a favor. Go over to that link. Click on it. Launch the other page. Hop in there and hit that follow button. You'll love Joey's channel. He streams very often, so he'll be active in your follow. It won't be a wasted follow. And there's a variety of streaming, so a little bit of something to suit your taste. What were you guys up to today, mate? What were you guys doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Iron God, see ya. Here, I'm going to grab one more Dr. P. Well, one more for now. Yeah, give me just 1 second. And, oh my God.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Alec.
So now I forgot what the hell was going on.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Fun Machine Editors.
Nice. Uh-oh.
An anonymous user gifted a tier
Whoa! Anonymous? Slamming in again.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Rescue
Alley Cat. Fun Machine Bats. Bike Shop Guru.
Anonymous user gifted a tier 1
Rescued
sub to
Leo. Rescue Dog Leo. And Wellerman Rum. Getting those gift subs from Anonymous. Such an awesome thing. Mate, thank you so much. You're so generous, and it's so much appreciated. Thank you, and they're gonna love it too. I like the gift sub because everybody wins. Everybody gets a piece of the pie. Christ, that puts it up at 129. That is a new record. I don't think we've ever had anything like that. So, cheers, Dr. Pepper. Cheers. Wow, damn. Sally with the dab request. Let me see here. I don't. So it was kind of raw. I feel like I should probably just clean this dude out. Let's do a little. We'll do a little pork chop stop here, and I'm gonna throw a little alcohol in here. Clean up the Dabulator 9000, and cleanse it of its. Oh. Oh. Cleanse it of its wrongly ways. Wrongly? That's not a real thing. So one more time. Thank you again, Anonymous and Doey. I don't think I saw it. Did you tell me what y'all were up to? Were you guys playing Fallout or pinball in it? Maybe doing a little electronics. That was my robot voice. You'd be able to understand if you had robot ears. Robot rock, stuff like that. It's pretty cool. My wife likes it. She's like, do the robot rock thing. And I'm like, robot rock. How did that happen? That's neat. Spacebar does that? That's cool. Oh, solo nuke site Charlie on 76. Iron God hopped on last minute to join me in the Scorch Beast Queen. Oh, nice, nice. So you're getting pretty leveled up there. If you're soloing that stuff, got some nice tools at your disposal. Your garbage disposal. Well, that's fantastic, mate. Sounds fun. Sounds good. Was talking earlier about some pinballing. Got the craving. I don't know when I can do it. I kind of want to go with the missus, to be honest. I kind of like playing with her. She's actually really good for someone who doesn't practice or anything on it, you know. Oh, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen anytime soon. She works tonight, but then she gets home so late, you know, there's no way in hell I could talk her into going out. And then tomorrow, I think she wants to stream. So, and she usually streams pretty late. But yeah, she has work the next day, so I don't know. She was talking about that. She's wanting to get more into streaming. I'm super supportive of that because I think she could have a lot of fun. And, you know, she plays Fallout 76 a lot, so there's a wonderful community there of, you know, people that like that game and play it, actively play it and so forth. So I'm like, well, this is a good way to make more friends in that. Grind eviction notice. They might nerf it. I'll let the missus know because I have no idea what that means. Eviction notice. Is that a weapon? Or what is that? I guess. Educate me in the ways of the stuff. Gotta wait for that to sit. Oh, it's an event. Okay. See, I played it a lot, but I haven't played it in a few years now. But I played it when COVID happened. Mrs. Harris and I played it like, no exaggeration, not being hyperbolic, on average 14, 16 hours every day for like the month or whatever that lockdown happened. And it is probably one of the most fondest memories I have. It was wonderful. I had such a great time. They had like triple XP on an April Fool's bit, and then they just kept running with it. So like all week was triple XP. And we grabbed character builds that we found online and just doped them up. We were, you know, like in an hour, or like, well, not an hour, but like in a few hours, we had like full-fledged characters with all the, you know, all the cards and everything like that, all the perks. It was pretty fun. So we just made characters and then like trudged through the game. It was good times. The Halcyon days. We're doing large doses of Halcyon. Damn, this thing is really dirty. I knew that was gonna happen. I'm just sad I was right about that. $218. So, I don't remember. I think Mrs. Heresy's top character, I don't know, she's going to be home in a bit. We can maybe ask her. I think her highest character is like, it's either 2,000 or 7,000. I can't remember anymore. And she has like a bunch of other characters too. But like her main is like this ridiculous in the 1,000 level character. And she's very proud of it. Rillo Rollo, welcome in. Good day to you, mate. We're just prepping up for a dab here, and we just got raided by DJ Dowie. And enjoying the chills with that, talking about a little bit of Fallout. The game, not an actual one. And yeah, we've been working on this Fourier PCB, very, very dense board. Lots and lots of components. We're just missing these 4 chips because they're pretty unusual. But I'm thinking about filling up the panel here. It's just jacks and LED. I mean, there's not a lot to it, so it's kind of neat. And we can use whatever color LEDs we want, because I think I'm going to go nuts on that one. I got to run, Sid. Have a great night. Hey, Dowie, thanks so much. Take care. Stay guile, my friend. Stay guile. Almost got it all. Maybe I can. That might help. Here, I'll just get a freshie. We finished off another module earlier today. Let me go ahead and grab it so I can show it off. Boom! Turned out pretty well. We're gonna have to use these type of pots. These are alpha pots, but they have a knurled shaft, and then these caps fit right on them, and they're very easy to turn. They feel good, and that's what matters. That's what matters today and now. Yeah, I'm really excited. Thank you. I'm really excited about, you know, the space station project. It's not cheap and it's kind of insane, but I know I'm going to be happy about it. I will have no regrets. And even if I do have regrets, I'll just fucking sell it for like the price of a Tesla or something. I don't know. Maybe that's a little bit lofty. Lofty goals by crafty trolls. Oh my god. And I'm just seeing that anonymous, that gift sub again. Golly. Thank you again. Too cool. We got so many people with gifted subs. Probably I don't know, I think it's everybody. We're at 4,799 followers again. So, I don't know. 4,800 seems like a kind of an insane number. All right. almost done here with the Dab Master 9000. I'm gonna put some fresh dab fuel in here for my mate Sally. And zoop, zoop, zoop. It's gonna be a nice, clean, tasty dab. Let's see. Okay, we're on green. Thank you again for that dab. Man, you guys are too cool. So, oh. Oh. So. Yeah. So it's kind of funny when you're going through this, you can you definitely see the pattern when we're populating the board. You definitely see the pattern in it, and I hadn't really deciphered it. But I guess one is sine and the other one's cosine. Interesting. Okay, cool. Now I know, and knowing's half the battle. Yo Joe. Yo Joe. Yes. All right. Yeah, Kel. That's pretty cool. I was wondering about that. Because like I said, when I was putting it together, I could see the pattern. But I was like, well, what's going on? It's a version of the Fourier operator if you look at it. Okay. Man, I just want to build this thing. I might see if I can... I wonder if it's possible to overnight these chips. Maybe we could get them... Well, it's Saturday, though. It's going to be harder. Urgh. Whatever. I can wait. I've waited... Waited for Bill and Ted 3. I can wait for this. Actually, I'm kidding. I hadn't watched Bill and Ted 3. I bought it when it came out, but I don't know. I haven't watched it because I'm really weird, and I've been so excited about that movie for so long, and I'm worried that it's not going to be good. So I basically have Schrodinger's movie. If it's not observed, it is neither a good movie or a bad movie. It exists in both states simultaneously. I think I mispronounced simultaneously. But either way, you get the idea. And that way, you know, it always stays like a great movie to me. Or maybe it's not. I really don't know. I haven't watched it. All right. Let's slap these 1Ks on. Oh, man, there's a couple of components on here. What does this say? Eat my ass. Oh, here, I got to ask this question real quick. Just a second. Hey, Ben. What are your highest characters in Fallout 76? Level numbers. Yeah, you mean 2,700? Okay. So 2,700, 1,300, 900. Roughly. That's Mrs. Heresey's. Yeah, okay, the one at 900's gonna crack grand here pretty soon, so that's the level that Mrs. Heresey's rolling at when it comes to that game. And then she has a bunch of other ones that are like, I can't hear it. Anyways, it's pretty cool. I guess. I don't know where I was going with that. Well, it was an answer to a question that I have. So I was right. I was thinking 2,700, but I don't know. For some reason, that didn't seem right. I was like, oh, I don't know. I don't want to, shortchange her. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. These things are so spaced out. We're going to have to kind of do them one at a time. Here. Oh, shit. Where the fuck did it go? I whipped it into the air. It's not on my iron. Oh, wait. I think I see it. I see it. What if I could move it with the... Oh, wait. I got these all over my fucking hand now. Ah, God bloody hell. Need to get these out of my way. Probably going to lose some. It hates these cans. These cans are defective. We don't have a defective can. We have a defective person. And soon you're going to be full of holes. Let me give it the old sweepy. Oh shit, that went bad. Dude, what the fuck? Why? Oh my God, this is catastrophic. The humanity. All right, it's over. It was pretty bad though. I thought I was gonna die for a second. I was thinking about a can opener though eating me alive. So that's kind of where the fear of death came from. Not really from this soldering. I guess that was confusing. I apologize. It's basically a time division inverse discrete Fourier operator circuit. If the mux were infinitely fast, the output would be an 8-point IDFT of whatever 8 signals you feed it. But it's weird because the mux is clocked. Expect if you fed it with an 8 octave, if you fed it with 8 octaves of a given note, and then ran the clock at the megahertz, you'd end up with a sawtooth waveform in the output. So that, do you think it would have to be in the megahertz? I guess. Well, maybe because I think that's how you. I've been watching Paul Schreiber. And he's been messing with this early digital synth. And I've been learning a lot about how a lot of old digital effects were generated before we knew how to do it. Or just weird ways some companies would do it to get around limitations, I guess, maybe. I don't know. I've heard different stories for different things, and I can't cite a single one. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why are these things jumping? Do you think... Do you think they're upset? Do you think... I think they know. Well, and you know, also, Kel, the weird, or Kelton, the weird thing is that he said that they're not perfect, that they're not perfect sine waves. And so, and then also, it's all analog. I didn't, you know, measure this down to the exact numbers or anything like that. So we're going to have a bunch of weirdness that's just not going to line up right, which is what I'm here for. In buckets. I got a hat that says, "Here for the weird." I don't wear it anymore because I get weird looks at the grocery store and the liquor store and the dispensary and McDonald's and the wing shack and the hot dog place and the post place, the post office. So I don't wear it out that much anymore. But still, it's true. I'm here for the weird. I got it at a Spencer's Gifts, so maybe I'm trolling myself here. I don't know. I've done it before, but I was on lots and lots of LSD. I didn't know I could do that to me, but I did. First I was mad at me, but then I realized, how could I be mad at myself? It was really funny. It totally had me going. So I got over it, gave myself a kiss, and said, "You're a stinker, aren't you?" Then we watched Blade Runner on VHS in reverse. Double speed. Only took about 40, 50 minutes. It's about people vomiting noodles. It's pretty disturbing. I never really got over it, just the image of noodles flying out into the bowl. It's pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, there is a video of it playing, but it's, I didn't think it sounded that awesome. So I was, oh wait, what the hell am I doing? I gotta put the component there. What's going on? Who's in charge? Me? Or werewolves? Find out. Oh, come on, dude. Thank you. Butthole. I did it again. Am I just trying to fight myself? Is my rage that great that I must take it out on me instead of others? Dude, it went so far away. And maybe I could just bat it. Yeah, except it flipped over like a jerk. This guy sucks. This resistor? I'm already hating him. He's been jumping all over this board. Oh, now he's behaving. Okay, well. I guess I would like to amend my earlier statement. This resistor's alright. But he put up a fight. And you know what? I kinda respect him for it. You know what? Okay. It's a little bit better. But in the end, every dog has his day. Dog day. Oh, wow, that would have been dumb. We're at here. Oh, come on. Son of a bitch. There we go. The hell is that? Ugh. Looks like a big chunk of flux or something? Or a booger? Booger flux?
Booger Flux. My code name in the army. I did special ops. Things Americans weren't supposed to know about. Because it would break Geneva Conventions. And everyone likes pancakes. You understand? Good. Because I didn't want to explain that.
No, I don't know what that is. It's like glue or pure concentrated evil from the movie The Explorers. Either way, it's gross. And if I'm elected, you will not have to deal with those kinds of things. But if you elect my opponent, you will. It's just that simple. Boogers on boards or kids on crack. You decide. Wait a minute. Those are both terrible, aren't they? Well, you know, it's a metaphor.
What's the metaphor?
Alright. Enough silliness. I'm being goofy, guys. Sorry. I don't know. I think the solder is only forming on one side of this iron. I don't know. Let's see if I can just do. Alright, there it frickin' goes. Alright. It's just like the movie. What's that movie? Mermaid. It's just like that movie Mermaid. With Tom Hanks. And John Candy. And Daryl Hannah. And... oh, man, I forgot his name. I'm gonna go to hell. But it'll be a hell where other people forget my name, too, so... feels fitting. Punishment fit the crime kind of thing. I can get behind it. Okay, that's not cool, bro. There you go. I just need you to have, like... there you go. I need you to have equal... yeah, equal amounts. That's what I'm all about. Oh, wait. What am I doing? I knocked it way over here. Get back over here, dog. Yo, dog. That's the dog. There's like a chunk of crud there. We don't take too kindly to chunks of crud. Oh, you are a... yeah, it was like... that was actually... like, ugh, gross. Alright, let's just never speak of that again. Cool? Capiche? Alright, so I am missing a 1K resistor. Because I'm doing... yeah, I'm missing one. I don't know how. I don't know where. I don't know what for. Oh, my ear itches. Keeps itching. Probably have some sort of... what, Chompers? What do you... no, I haven't. What's it look like? No, it can't be true. That would be for a doctor to decide. All right, I don't think you're a doctor, Chompers. You watched like one episode of House, and you got it right out of the beginning. Like, the guy came in and Chompers was like, he's got bubonic plague, and you know, turned out at the end of the episode, that's exactly what it was. So we're going to change Chomper's name to Hugh Lowry. And we're going to see if we can get a little bit of, you know, from Chomper's correct assertion of medical writing program. Yeah, lupus, that's right. I should have gone with lupus. Really brought awareness to lupus, that show. Really didn't know much about it, and then 19 episodes later, I have a better grasp of the disorder. Or I guess, what is it? It's not disorder, is it? See, I guess I didn't learn anything. I've also only watched like 10 episodes of House. Usually I was, you know, feeling ragey. I'm like, ah, man, I'm gonna watch House. Ah, you know how people get sometimes. Oh wait, maybe that's the guy I'm looking for. Okay, we'll come back to you, sir. Right now, we're gonna deal with this dude. Dude, Oh my God, it's like it hates America. Yeah, see how much that thing hates the USA. It sickens me, really, you know? This is weird music. I wish I could do a good house impression, but yeah, that's too many skill sets at once. Like an American doing an impression of an Englishman doing an American accent. I mean, right there, it's like 3D chess while you're skydiving, you know? Is this the guy? I can't remember now. Is this a 1K? 1K, yes it is. It's gonna go down here tonight. And then we're gonna set fire to the woods next door because they wouldn't sell their land to us. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's another, that's not the song. Oh shoot. No! Dude, what's going on, man? You high? Are you low? What are you? What the hell was that? That was like a soldery turd. That was disgusting. I'm a little so glad that you don't have an up and a down. Man, if you ever need solder to if you ever have a problem with a component and it's not bending to your will, add more solder, and then it will do your bidding. It is simply crying for more flux-ridden solder. And it only knows the language of hate. And a little Italian. But it's really annoying because when it does it speak Italian, it speaks it at restaurants to the waiter, even though the waiter is clearly does not speak a word of Italian. Or, excuse me, server. I thought that sentence sounded weird. All right, let's make magic happen. But this time, without using any codeine. Okay, that's not a good sign. We're gonna do this. Come on, buddy. You want it. You want it. Get in there. You get in there! All right. Sorry. Let's get a little bit emotional. It's embarrassing, really, you know? You're just trying to solder caps on, right? You're not trying to make a capital fucking case out of it. That would be Atlanta. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. You're in Denver. Both those places were capital cases. Well, federal. I don't know. Capital and federal are the same thing. I wasn't paying attention. I was pretty much using the time to work on my freestyle rap career. Going around different parts of oh shit, come on, dog. There you go, dog. And then alright, that wasn't. Dude, what the hell, bro? Bro, don't bro me, bro. Okay, hold up. Bro, I promise. Bro. Alright. That was done. And it was kind of fun. Give me 2 shakes here. I'm gonna go to the restroom. Well, that was a bad turn. Give me a minute here. I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick, and we'll do the panel stuff here. I think. Be right back. See if I can clean my phone. It's got bits of solder or hit the screen and they get stuck on there, and then you get them off, but then they don't come off the screen. I haven't figured out how to do that yet. Alright, I think I got it. Let me see here. Mrs. Hersey is hungry and wanted to order some food. So I wonder if I can pull this off really fast. What's the... Oh. Well, place you wanted, it's actually closed, so. Alright, just a second here. All right. Thanks, guys, for holding up for that. I just had an interesting idea. Mrs. Harris, like I said, she's hungry and everything. I wanted to get some dinner, but we found a way because I'm like, oh well, you know, we're kind of almost getting to a finish line on at least a majority of this. Oh my God, I'm gonna need 16 pots, aren't I? So there's 2. Man, I'm gonna eat through this pretty quick. 2, 3. Oh, there's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, damn it! I'm gonna have odd numbers forever. 13, 14, 15, 16. And then we're going to need a bunch of LEDs and a bunch of jacks. The jacks would actually be the smart thing to tack in. We can put these headers on at the end, because I don't think they're going to be too much of a trouble to solder on, because they're all edge side things. So in fact, it might actually be a little easier if we sandwich these together, and then so that the interconnects are there, and then we solder it as it's all connected so that everybody's nice and straight and form-fitting. We might do that, actually. So, all right. Let's get the jacks. We need, what, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Or something down close to that number. Honestly, I think there's another jack. No, it's 16. And then there's 16 plus 12. So, whatever that is, 28? That sounds like a real number. Alright, I bought 250 jacks. That should be enough for now. I need 28 of them. Here, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, I think. And I'm going to have to double check count. 22, 23, 24, 25, 28. Let me do a quick recount just to make sure, because that is a lot and I don't really count so good anymore. 6. Okay, cool. We got it right the first time. That never happens. Feels exhilarating. Like peppercorns in the eyes. Of the skies. The skies peppercorns. Alright, and we're also going to need 16 beautiful LEDs. And for this, he went different colors on the panel. So we have some. We should be able to do that I'm kind of looking forward to this because I think this will be kind of pretty to see. Let's see here. We've got, what colors are we dealing with? We've got white. I don't know about that guy. Green, classic. Orange, love it. There's bicolor. I don't think we were doing bicolor, are we? Actually, let me check. So now I can't remember. Wait, this is 3mm holes. It looks like 6 or 5 or whatever. Where is it? Fucking C note 4. Oh, they're bicolor. Oh, he has red blues. Oh, where the hell does he get red blues from? I just got red green. Yo, I want red blues. Oh, man. Why the fuck are they bicolored? All right, let me pull this up here. I don't quite understand why they, because I thought I understood the circuit, but now I'm like, no. So where is these LEDs at? Oh, wait a minute. It's because this is bipolar. So it's a bipolar. Okay. Still don't quite figure out where the LEDs are, though. Let me zoom in a little bit more. They need to be here. Not unless that's what S is. But you'd think you'd have it represented somewhere else on the board. Oh, he does. And he does. Okay. Gotta be smarter than the gear. Of course, that's still weird. I guess it... Actually, where is... I still don't see the LED. Let's see where you could put one. But I don't see it. So it's not that one. I'm wrong. Okay, my bad. I see now. So it does take the signal from that. I don't know. I do kind of like the visual that he gets in the videos of it. Well, he doesn't mention where to get it from. I do have red and green, but I mean, it's an NTE part. That almost sounds too expensive for me. Like, I'd be broke if I tried to buy all the NTE parts for that. Or bought 16 of those at $4.95 a piece. So, I don't know. What do you think, mates? Should I just go with red green? I mean, how expensive is the NTE part? Is it really pricey? And there is nothing on Mauser. I'm assuming you already dug through that crate. The Mauser and the DigiKey crate. Man, that's crazy. What's up with bicolored LEDs, guys? Come on. No, he doesn't give a part number or shit. It's so weird and so unlike him. Let me look here. Here, we'll look together. I don't know why. I need to get some more. Let's go to Tubes and More. They got a sale. Oh, and Hammond's? Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be in the market for Hammond stuff. So we're looking for LEDs. And we're looking for... Are we going to do... Is it really 3mm? Let me check the panel. Where'd I put the panel? Ah, bugger. Yep. Oh yeah, those are definitely teeny tiny. So it is 3mm. It's not 5mm. So let me double check really fast. I don't think I have any more bicolored. I definitely don't have any red blue. Yeah, I think I just have red green at best, and yeah. I have red green here, 3mm, so let's go. Let's narrow that. Oh my god. Those are pretty dope. We're probably not gonna have any bicolored ones, come to think of it. Those are sick. Oh man, I wish those weren't 85 cents a piece. Can you imagine zipping your shit up with that? Oh my god, it's like... It's so beautiful. Hold on a minute. I'm having a moment where I'm thinking a lot. That looks really, really sick. I can just imagine. I don't know if I have to. I can just keep clicking on it. Yeah. That's pretty slick. Polycarbonate, flat cylindrical, Fresnel. What is... Oh. That's like aircraft looking panels. Ooh, you could diamond it? Ooh. Do they have any type of, like, quantity discount if I bought, like, a buttload? Because 85 cents really hurts. Apparently not. So, screw that. Oh, it's just a pack of 5? I don't want... That's stupid. So I don't think they have anything here. Ooh, they do have LDRs. Yeah, I don't think they carry anything. That's a little bit too wild for Tubes and More or Antique Electronic Supply. I can't think of anybody else that would really... I mean, we could check... SynthCube. And go to parts. LEDs and lamps and fuses. I feel like that's a pretty big... I like this. Let's break it down. That's a... Okay, we got bicolored, water clear. What kind of two colors do we... Oh, no. I don't want the three-legged guys. I want the two-legged dudes. I thought that was two-legged. I can't see, apparently. I don't see so good. Yeah, these little chokes are cool, too. What the fuck? I thought it said it was 3 pages. Apparently not. That's a cool glitch. Yeah, there's some more of those lenses. 65 cents. These are 5mm lenses, though. Oh, man. That's pretty dope. I like it. Yeah, they don't carry any bicolored LEDs that are not three-legged. Just stupid. That's kind of cool. They got clear what's... Oh, these are 5mm. Oh, but they're... Nah, they're not what I want. So yeah, I don't know. I can't think of anybody else that has... I guess we'll check Tata. Typing this one-handed. And I nailed it. That's magic. Any website for Indian market for buying modules or for less cost. So you're talking about like commercial modules, like finished built ones? I have no clue. And I'm not, honestly, I'm not too familiar with that market. I'd like to. Imagine there's got to be a scene. Here we go, 3mm. Yeah, we're doing 3. We do a lot of DIY, and a lot of the times you're ordering from other, other places to begin with. Like Tata is in, I believe, China or Taiwan or whatever. I can't remember exactly, but... Hey, here we go. But this is blue-green, right? Red-green, I mean. Blue's going to be really hard to get, honestly. Yeah, that's all we got. I kind of don't think I should bother trying to get these red... You know, if I hate it, I can just take them out. It's expensive. It's like 16 of them, but, how much are they here? They're 4 bloody cents. I'll get over it. I'm going to put those in if I run across a stash of blue-green 3mm LEDs and they're not an ungodly price or anything stupid like that would prevent me, I should say, from getting them. I'll swap it out. But for now, red, green, it would make sense anyways because you get the sine and then the cosine depending on which way you turn it. So I believe is how that works. So why not make that represented in red and and green. Christmas colors. Oh, well, normal. That's subjective. But I get what you're... I get it. 6, 8, 10. I think there's ads going, so I'll wait for that. 12, 14, and 16. Nice, nice, nice! Well, I'm excited, mates. This is going to be cool. Roller rink. This is a lot of freaking parts for the panel. The panel itself is going to weigh like a ton. It's going to be loaded up with so much crap. All right. First and foremost, we should do all these 1/8" jacks because they are horrible. Now, these might actually... We may be able to get these in without having to tack. I want to tack because one less pain in my side is worth it. Okay, we're back from the ads there. So Praj, so no, I'm honestly, I'm kind of ignorant on those things. I don't really mess with those too often. When you said modules, I thought you were talking about Eurorack modules, and so that's why I was thrown for it. But those other types, you know, I'm pretty dumb on that stuff. I really don't know much on those. We do kind of use things that flow over into it a bit, but pretty rarely. We'll use like AT Tiny's, 10Cs, MC, and these are all different MCUs, just to be clear. And then the STM32 chip is we've used that quite a bit for stuff, but primarily we're working on audio stuff, and we're just doing audio, like Eurorack modules and synth modules and stuff for music and magic. I wish you would have 90'd this. So annoying. But we can do this all at once, so I guess annoyingness is gone. No, sorry guys, I just realized I got you on the magnifying camera. Microscope. Oh wait, we have like 1 billion to put in the middle. I don't know why I thought we were done. I'm not even kinda.
NLC user gifted a tier 1 sub to Trump Silicon.
Oh, mate. So funny, so funny. Thank you so very much, Anonymous, for another badass gifted sub, bringing that total up to $1.30. Which is record-breaking, as it is awesome. And comical, the person it went to. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna do these 4 at a time. I think that's the safest way to prevent a time rift. time after time. Uh-oh.
Sushi hearts.
Let's frickin' go. Security Live coming in with that super, super special 13 months. You know I love it. I love it when we hit 13 because that's a very, very difficult number to find in elevators. Security Live, how you doing? Thank you so much again for the 13 months. Anonymous, thank you for that gifted sub. You guys can start a hype train if you're not too careful. Because I still don't know what to do with hype trains anymore. I don't quite understand their train-like behavior, let alone their hypeness. All I know is it's cool. Oh. Not in a row? Well, I don't know if that matters. I don't know who's keeping count on that, but you can tell them to go kiss my tuchus. It's not how we measure it. But how you doing, mate? We are working on a I don't know if you've been in lately since we started Space Station. Well, for anybody who's not familiar. So Space Station is kind of this new thing. So we got Jamtown, which is a big modular back there. But Space Station is the NLC version of it. Sir, I know, like, what made you take electricals and electronics as your major? Oh, I dropped out of high school. I'm a high school dropout, so I did not study any of this. It's fun to do. That's our whole point here on the channel. We try to get people into soldering, into making and building. The entry level isn't too expensive or too difficult, and the experience is really awesome. There's nothing funner than making your own this or your own that. And it's been my observation and experience that if you just follow the instructions, most of the time, everything works just perfect. But anyways, what I was saying earlier, we're working on this Fourier, this module called Fourier. And I don't know, we were reading it earlier. It's really weird. It has like a whole bunch of little sine wave generators. There's 16 of them, I guess you could say. And they're all harmonics, like octaves of each other. And then all their outputs are ran through a multiplexer. And that multiplexer is ran at a really high speed, like audio rate, so 100 hertz per second or something like that, and you get some really weird timbres and tones from it because you're creating a waveform in that way, which I've never seen done before, so I'm pretty curious what it's going to be like. We have 98% of everything, but we are missing the key multiplexer parts and I think the clock thingy part that drives it all. So it's basically 4 chips. I'm half wondering in my mind if I can get them overnighted somehow, so we could have them in by Saturday. Haven't been around in a couple of months, going through some stuff. Always great to have. Always great to hang out here. Hey, mate, I hope going through stuff is good, and if it's not, I hope it gets good soon for you. It always kind of has like a little bit of a rough connotation and whatnot, so whether or not I misread that, I'm covering my bases by wishing only good, only happiness, prosperity, and wicked good times. Till 3 a.m. eternal. And KLF's gonna rock y'all. Ancients of Moo Moo. Oh, it's already got that beginning weight. I love it. So apparently, I can't do math or something. I don't know. Oh, no. I missed this guy. Oh, sorry, bro. But I can get him in there. All right, but I still miscounted somehow, and I'm going to blame... somebody other than myself. There we go. All right, now we're going to put in the pots. Get ready for that action. Oh, KLF is fantastic, mate. KLF is fantastic. Probably one of my favorite art groups to ever exist. Are you or any of y'all familiar with the KLF, what they did and so forth? They were two very, very successful music producers, and they basically kind of got to this point where they could kind of just do whatever the hell they wanted, and so they started doing these remixes and stuff, but they were like remixes that no one ever done, where they would come in and re-record vocals or record additional vocals and stuff like that to their remixes. And one of the members went on to create the Orb, which is a really incredible electronic, I don't know what you'd call the Orb, but it's great stuff. Very, very influential. So, anyways, they start doing the Time Lords, which is awesome as you think it sounds. They put out this song where they took, and this was before everybody knew, but they took a Gary Glitter song and instead of I'm the leader of the band, it's just them chanting Doctor Who, Doctor Who, Doctor. It's so fucking hilarious. I have it on the fucking wall somewhere. Oh, you know what? No, it's in the other room. That's right. I put it in the other room. But anyways, it's really, really funny and cool, and so anyways, they did that, and that actually made them some money, and they were kind of like, oh, that's weird, and so anyways, they formed the KLF, and they single-handedly created a genre of their own called Stadium House, because they would have samples of like stadium crowds in their music. No one was doing that before. Well, didn't really catch on that much, but still, they were credited for that. And they just put out that one bloody album. They put out a couple of singles. There was lots of B-sides. There was some stuff from most likely the Time Lords, but that was it. And they became super huge, massive. Like, I mean, they were popular here in the U.S., but in the U.K., it was even more over the top. And so, anyway, what the fuck is going on? This guy does not want to go in this fucking hole, and it's driving me a little bit upset. Might have to blow it up. I think this hole is clogged, but it looks fine. Let me try a different pot. Maybe that one's not cool. So anyways, they, yep, that's what it was. That pot is weird. So they get really popular, and there's this, oh, I can't remember the name of it, but it's you know, it's like the the British equivalent of like the Grammys and so forth. And they're supposed to perform their song. But they get this band called Extreme Noise Terror to perform the song instead. Now, if you're not familiar with Extreme, I wasn't until I learned about this. They're pretty awesome in their own right. Extreme Noise Terror, oh man, maybe I should have gone this way. Well, you know, there's no wrong way to lose. Is like a 2-vocal punk band. And I think that's the best way. Like a metal punk sort of. It really felt punk there. And the one guy would say 3 a.m. and the other guy would say eternal. It's 3 a.m. Eternal. It's 3 a.m. And that was the freaking show. And then I can't remember which member it was of the band. I always get the two confused, but one of them came out in like crutches, and he had like a machine gun, and he fired it into the audience. And it was full of blanks, but he fired it, which was just insane. And then they ran off stage, and it was like the KLF have left the music industry is how they were announced. Just like how the song that left the building, they did that. Then they go to the after party. So it's this big fucking after party. And people don't know what the fuck is going on, but they just kind of get over it, you know? And they roll up to this after party, and they dump a sheep carcass from like a butcher shop with the words, "I died for EW. I died for EW." And took off. And it was like right on the red carpet. That was the beginning of their craziness. We go forward, and then like in, I don't remember how much time had passed or anything like that, but it was actually, yeah. So this was right after that. That's right. So this is right after this. So they burn all their merchandise. They destroy all of it. And they wanted to prove that this whole quitting was not like an attempt to raise the value of their stuff or anything like that. They were very, very anti-money, and we're getting to the coup de grace of that whole thing. So they turned, instead of the KLF, they became the K Foundation, which was an art collection idea that they had. The K Foundation, the only thing I know of that they did was what was called the K Foundation. The K Foundation burns £1 million. And yep, that's exactly what they did, because they had $1 million. They made $3 million or £3 million from the whole thing, from the whole KLF. It's gonna rock y'all. The crazy shit they did to the journalists, like that's a great story too in its own right, but we don't have time. So they had $3 million. They each kept $1 million, and then they were like, "Well, what do we do with this $1 million left over? We should do a piece with it." So one of the ideas was for them to tour around with it like in glass, so people could see like, you know, a million pounds. But it was just, oh, there's that pot again. That's all weird. We'll have to deal with him later. So they, but the security was really expensive, and they didn't want to. They just couldn't afford it. It was going to cost way too much, and no one really wanted the exhibit because it basically made them a target for robbery. And so they had like an island that they owned, and so they went to that little island. It's a little tiny one. And they got I think a photographer. Yeah. They got a camera operator, photographer, and they recorded them burning all that money. And it takes hours to burn that money. It doesn't go up in a big poof. They just feed it in like giant bundles into this like campfire. And I think it lasts like something like 6 hours or something. It's mind-numbingly boring. Like, talk about watching paint dry. But they did it. And then they went around and showed it. And to my understanding, people were pissed. They were extremely upset. And there's an like a talk show, kind of like, you know, those talk shows like Maury Povich and oh man, Sally Jesse Raphael and early Oprah and stuff, where, you know, the crowd would be in the studio, but they would interact. They would ask questions and stuff and talk and be like, you need to leave your man and get with it, you know, something like that. And they were in one of these talk shows, and I believe it was like, I think they were in Ireland or something like that. And these people were, I've never seen people so angry about something like that in my life. It was insane. They were like fucking feverish. They're like, why didn't you give the money to charity? And they said the K Foundation is not a charitable organization. Why didn't you use it for something? We did. We burned it. And you just hear the crowd like, oh, they get all mad and upset. It was fascinating to me. Oh man, maybe I have more than one of the, oh wait, here, this is the guy who's going in. It's fascinating to me just because of, from a social standpoint. And but yeah, it's pretty well documented. I've read a few articles that covered the whole thing. I'm trying to remember another thing that the audience was asking. They were like, well, you shouldn't have done that, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, why? It's our money. We have the right to do whatever we want with our money if we want to. And they're like, but not to destroy it. You know, they'd just be all, and they're like, why can't you destroy a thing? You know, how does that, if you can't destroy it, then how do you truly, you know, possess it? You know, they're just asking all these kind of really basic questions, you know, nothing too crazy philosophy things, but, you know, these people wanted blood. It was so wild. And they did a little bit of stuff afterwards, although honestly, you know, it was kind of corny. Like, they had a song that would never be released until world peace was achieved. And I'm like, so it'll never be released until man is eradicated from the earth. Then the earth will know peace. And then you can put the song out, but who's going to download it on iTunes? Dinosaurs have iTunes? Is it DinoTunes? They burned 1 million pounds. Yep. I have a song I'm holding for that too. What? I don't know. Maybe in Batman, but this, I don't know. I thought it was fascinating. And I loved that they did it, and I loved that they were able to do it. It's a little troubling how people reacted, but you know, if I didn't know any better, which, you know, I did it, I would probably be upset too, but kind of know it didn't hurt anything. If anything, it helped the pound. Because it removed 1 million in inflation. So this one might be covered or something. Let me see. Nope. It's just this pot is Nobody wants to go in here. All right, there we go. That one was suck. Yeah, they asked them, you know, like one of the things, like, you know, why didn't you keep the money? And they're like, because we had enough. He's like, we owned our houses, we owned the cars, we had enough money to feed our families and take care of our families from other things. We didn't, you know, it was just, it didn't make sense for us to keep the money. And that was another aspect that I admired, that they, you know, kind of dodged that greed thing. Oh man, we don't know which way is... I'd like right to be green. We could figure this out, maybe. I could just follow his diagram, but it's like a 50-50 shot if it's going to be right. Let me see, where's the... So the flat side is there. All right, let me see if I can cipher this out. So, if I turn this... Oh, wait. How do I know which one's clockwise and which anti-clockwise? Oh, wait. There's lines. No. It goes through... There it is. So -12 is on the left. All right. So negative voltages. Oh, wait. So it's that way. He doesn't tell which is what. Yeah, so negative. So I need ground. So that would be positive. Okay. And then... Man, there's no easy way to read this LED, is there? Oh. It literally drives the stupid... and that's what... okay. Wait a minute, really? I thought Or is that ground? Am I looking at ground or something? I don't know what the hell I'm looking at anymore. Okay. I'm going to just dive in and put them in the way that it's marked. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, that's awesome. I just want to get this sweet panel on. So sweet. Yeah, the KLF were very interesting artists that I have enormous love and respect for. Man, this thing is heavy. I don't think these LEDs are gonna break my arm, but glad we're not putting any more pots or anything on this. Oh, yeah, that's what I did. I counted 12 instead of... It is a good thing that these things are dirt cheap, because then if I do just rip them out, I won't. No harm, no foul, no tears. Oh shit! I must have miscounted. I'm down one. Damn it. Oh wait, it's in the stupid tester. I thought so. I was like, wait, maybe I left it in the tester? Alright, it's being a bit of a jerk. There are a lot of points of contact here, though, so... There we go, we got a little bit more. Seat it down, please. This is a tough one. Maybe I'm wondering if might be smarter to put it in the PCB rotisserie and here, let me put a nut on here. Do I have one here? I'll just put this guy on real quick. Alright. Let me see if that'll get me any. Ah ha ha. Well, still going. Oh my gosh. That was gnarly. I hope I never have to do that again. And then we can immediately cut to me having to take all this apart. Cut to that shot. Fucking hilarious. Here we go. Now we just need to put it in that rotisserie that I guess I could have done that in the beginning. I don't know. I don't know. You know, I don't. Oh, there's, I guess I loosen one of these. Let me see if I can. All right, now we got to put all these LEDs through, which is going to be an interesting little task of actually that went very well. I think what I'll do is I'm going to just solder one leg of all these LEDs, and then we'll do the other leg. I just want to make sure it's in nice and deep. All right. Check these guys out. Can't really see it. Yeah, those look great. Honestly, they all look good. You know, what if... should do this. God damn, man. Let me do this camera. I guess I could use a little bit of the light. Wait, is that guy... okay, I thought that guy was backwards. Make sure these are all... okay, so this one right here could come down a little bit more. Maybe this one too. So this one, all right? Yeah. All right. Let me get some tweezers. Yeah, I'll just use this guy. That felt good. Alright, now we could trim these and I'll just solder the other leg. Although, you know what I could do to kind of... Well, you know what? I guess it doesn't matter. I was thinking, like, well, what if I just soldered one of the pair of the legs, one pair of legs, and then left the other ones open, so if I am wrong, it won't be that hard. But it's gonna be... It's gonna suck no matter what. So, I don't think... I think it's better to roll the dice than to order from the bar. Alright, now we can just solder the shit out of this. Oops, I guess that was the wrong camera, but you get the idea. Just solder this clump of shit. Actually, I don't know about soldering the lugs. I still feel uncomfortable. Like I am angering the Murphy law. Oh, man. Do I want to do the lugs? I'll tell you what. I won't. 'Cause I might want to change something, so I just thought about something I might change. So if the lugs don't have to be desoldered, that would help. Why were there two in that hole? Oh, maybe it'll just look like it. Alright. I think that's what I saw. I just saw that it would look like. Man, this is... It's a lot of parts. I don't know if you guys noticed. It's a lot of parts on this. A lot of bits, lots of pieces. Kind of noticing it now. I mean, the resistors, I guess I could have noticed it then, but, you know, now that we're doing this, I kind of see it. But whatevs, you know? What are we even YOLOing for? Ah, shit, I didn't even do this whole row here. That guy could use an LED love too. All right, all right, all right. Let's see if we can do it. I don't know. Kind of out of frame there. And don't forget, there's 2 of these. It's gonna take a while to. Oh yeah, I don't want to listen to this. Wow, did we really? Whoa. All right, well, get the camera down. That'd make more sense. I'm into that making more sense now. Just appeased me. Time is it here? Oh, it's almost midnight. I gotta bump through this here. God damn. Alright. We're like maybe halfway through this shite. But yeah, bye bye. Wait. Is there nothing in that hole? Fuck. Oh, man. I think it was a little bit of an optical illusion, but these weren't bolting down very far. Oh, man. Can't wait to do the other one. You know? It's gonna be fun. Because we already know what to expect. Is it almost done? So it's going to be mostly done. I wanted to get the panel built so that I can ogle at it. I mean, I know that's weird. But you'd understand if you had robot ears. I think I'm going to watch that movie soon again. Grandma's Boy. You do? Oh, okay, good. Almost there. Yeah, that pachinko. I've been working on that. So that's the one with stupid 402 components for no discernible reason whatsoever. It's like, why are you doing these dick moves, brah? It's a dick move, man. Dick move. Is that it? Yep. That's it. Nice. 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 Let me grab the tools to put this together, but we're done with that. It was cool. I'm impressed. I'm in love. Honestly, I can't wait to hear this thing. More interested in that. Because everyone's speculating on what it sounds like. Even and there is a video of it, but still it's like, well, what if, you know, I'm like, well, what if I fed it this? What would that be? Yeah, exactly. Andrew's Andrew's off the chain, and as he should be. I love his designs. I love his whatever the kind of ecosphere or whatever you want to say that it lives in. Oh, that's weird. Oh well, maybe we'll have to retack the solder a little. There's like some parts that look like they're not really seated deep. Whatever, I don't think it's gonna mess up anything. It's just something I noticed. This with air? Oh, you can try, I don't know. I don't know if I could do too well with air, but although I will say this part's all kind of stupid, so I'm kind of thinking about hot airing it. Well, that I don't know where that number came from. I've just been playing with numbers lately, so Mornax. So I wouldn't trust that to be a number for today's dabs. But and honestly, I couldn't really tell you what it's supposed to be. I just got tired of resetting it and then barely moving or something like that, so I'm like, you know what? Forget it. I think I messed up my tool. I like tweaked one of the teeth because I keep having a really hard time getting it to seat on these things. You get the two guys here done, and then I'll put those on, and then we'll just kind of work our way out for the night. Oh yeah, let's get the dab cooking. Oh, it feels good. Nice and solid. Mornax, good to see you, and thank you again for the dab. We are flying through, trying to put all the bits and pieces on. I almost think it's pushing my luck, putting all these on. But I kind of want to push it. I don't know why. I think I just hate myself. It's a madness thing. Oops, that one's upside down. Damn it, I did it twice. And look at that, I dumped out that whole bag, and that was not enough to suffice this monster of monsters. There's a lot of these are different heights. It's kind of goofy. We dumped 4 more out for it.
Look, I swear it is me! I swear it is! I know who it is! I know who the monster is! I know who it is! It's the blood among us! I swear I know who it is!
There you go, oddball. Always on time, always in time, time after time. Just like Cyndi Lauper said in her song, "Girls Just Want to Have Fun." With Captain Lou. And douche. Let me do some quick, fast tweaking here. I don't want any to fall off. Man, I love that delay. It's just hypnotizing and relaxing and slightly stupid all at the same time. Kind of like this channel. Really, it is a metaphor for the channel. I didn't realize that. That's cool. Man, I gotta get another one of these tools. I busted this guy up. He does not like anything I throw at him. Alright, I thought I got this row, but either I was wrong or I was incorrect. Can't be both, though. Yeah, this tool is definitely tweaked because I'm having so much trouble getting it into some of these. I have another one, I could just grab it, but I don't remember exactly where it is, but whatever, it's over. It's over. For now. I'll put the knobs on, the caps on later, but I really think like I've gone so far. I guess they're not that hard to pull off though. But maybe fuck. just do it. Get it over with. I want to see it. I want to see it in all its glory. And it's just 16 more little tiny dudes. There's 4. There's 6. Man, I'm going to have to buy a lot more. There's 8. There's 10. There's 11. 12. 13. 14, 15, and I believe 16, but I'm going to count again because I'm not 100% sure. 2, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16. So we can have that full done look. And I've kind of memorized where that spot is on here. You know, putting these on, I'm starting to think it's not as silly as it is, because if I need to buy more, you know, when do I want to find out? I just have this horrible feeling with every one that I tighten and put on here that these LEDs are going to be backwards. I'm kind of wondering, like, a lot of these modules he has have, although you can't really calibrate it, so maybe it's best not to do. I was thinking center detent. Da 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 da. So these are going to normally be in the middle state where there wouldn't be any sound, but you can go all the way to one and all the way to the other. Oddball, take care, mate. Have a good rest of your night. Stay guile, my friend, and, you know, party on. Let me pull it up now that we have... Where's the other guy? We got... Close. I mean, we're getting there. So now we've got that much done. Here, let me scoot you out of the way. We got that much done. This genie is we're gonna swap it out with these pots. I'm seriously thinking about getting black dress nuts for these guys. I think I'd look really, you know, all these short ones. I think I'd look really nice. It'd have like almost like a skirted knob look, which is really the rage these days. If you guys haven't been following the knob market out of France right now, it's pretty good, pretty cool. Let's see. is quiet tonight. Well, let's go hang with a favorite here. How long? 11 hours, 16 minutes. That's not too bad. It's midnight here, so it's about time to bail out. I gotta tell you, mates, today was incredible. Anonymous, I'm sure you may or may not be here, but thank you so much for all those gifted subs. Thanks to everybody for the resubs. Security Live, I know, resubbed earlier. We got a couple new followers. Trying to see who else. I thought there's somebody else. No, that was a few days ago. So, yeah, I guess it was. Anonymous. Alright. Well, thank you so much for a wonderful day. We got a lot done. We should be able to knock this guy out pretty quickly once the parts come in, and we can finally enjoy the Fourier. We still have the other board to work on of this too, and the other front panel. So that's something to think about if we want to, torture ourselves. Yeah, other than that, guys, thanks so much for an awesome evening. I had a really great time. We had some good stuff, good builds, good vibes. Met some new people, I believe. It was good. We'll be back on Saturday. Saturday's going to be our last day to prep and get anything ready for the Jam Town. We will have the F-Kit, the Genie, and the AR sequencer ready for that. I'm going to go through and see if there's anything else we can kind of maybe sneak in, and it just needs a little this and a little bit of that. I think we're going to raid out to our buddy Laser Los playing pinball. We always raid out to Laser, but he's a late night guy, and it's always nice to go and raid into his channel. It's really great vibes there, and it's great pinball. He's easily one of the top pinball players in the nation, period. And his, he's really great at sharing his knowledge and skills on it. So if you have questions, even silly questions like, well, how can I keep the balls from draining? He will definitely be able to make fun of that silly question. No, he's a really great guy. I really enjoy him. So let's get our raid rolling on that and load up for the raid train. Choo-choo. Choo-choo. I hope to see everybody on Saturday. We should be back on, after Saturday, we should be back on Tuesday as well. Might go back into a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday schedule. We'll just kind of have to see. We'll play with it, honestly. We're going to just kind of play with it and see how things work out. Right now, it's been nice to be able to get a lot of things done, so I'm enjoying it now, and so I don't get a little burnt out and everything. Hey, Mornax, take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day, night. And everyone else, please do the same. Let me fade out. Oh, I had the double thing. I thought I closed that out, but I guess not. Throw this rude boy up. That looks sweet. And you guys take care. Have a good time.